Happy Friday, everybody, and welcome to Domain World Headquarters in Indianapolis, Indiana, where I'm sitting, where Nate is sitting, and where we are going to do a Dynasty startup draft and talk about some of these players. The rubber's starting to meet the road now with these Dynasty values, with these Dynasty players. I will say that. You're starting to see some actual drastic shifts, and some of them are getting warranted. At least small shifts are getting warranted now. And so, like, I think what we see in these startup mock drafts are going to be very interesting in terms of where players are starting to be valued. We're to the point now where there is no, fluky, one round drop. We're seeing drops. It's going to start being a real thing. And so we're glad you're here, though. Dynasty content all the way, baby. If you enjoy Dynasty, you enjoy the streams, you want to support the channel, drop a like, please. Make sure you're subscribed as well. If you're here and you're not subscribed, you should be subscribed because you're part of the family. So I'm going to go ahead and fire up a draft. We're going to go Dynasty Startup Superflex. Third round versus full, 12. Boom. All right, I'm going to drop the link to this draft in the YouTube comments for y'all. Say hey in the comments if you're here. Appreciate you guys jumping in. But here we go. There's the draft link. You can join up. I'll send you the draft link, Scotty, when everybody's joined up. So appreciate you guys. As you can see, go Yanks, baby. Moving on. Although, I will say this. If you have any questions.
Did they score all the runs in the fourth last night?
No.
I didn't watch the game.
No, it was 2-2.
2-2?
Yeah.
Nice.
If you have any questions ever about anything baseball related, there's your guy right there. That's the guy. I am but a fleeting breath of baseball ignorance compared to him. Look at him. Look, doesn't that scream, I know baseball? Look at that. So I'm just letting you guys know. I'm good for football stuff, but wouldn't know about baseball. But go Yankees. I hope all of you are selecting to go Yankees.
Yeah, we'll be going for the Cubbies this year. See if they can get past Milwaukee.
I was very confused.
I hate Milwaukee.
I was very confused as to why my body armor was not coming out.
It's frozen.
It's frozen. I was like,
that's awkward.
Yeah. So that's great.
Yep.
All right, it's draft full. Yeah, we're about full here. We got 2 spots left, so jump in. But excited to draft with you guys. Make sure you drop a like on the stream.
Yeah, Seattle. This is the first time they've won their division since 2001? It's been a long time.
Yeah, I don't know.
They've got obviously a good team this year, but Seattle never goes super far. So
hey, Trent.
I feel like everybody who's like a casual major league fan that knows about Seattle at least a little bit, and they're not consistent success. I feel like they're like the Detroit Lions this year. Like anyone who doesn't really have a team that they're rooting for in the playoffs just wants Seattle to go far.
Yeah,
which I don't blame them because that would be fun.
Seattle's a fun route.
Detroit too, honestly. Detroit made the World Series 10 years ago.
So hey, Trent, we're gonna go to Team Blueprints after this. So if you're not gonna be on, do you want us to wait and we can do it Tuesday, or do you want us to do it and send it to you? It's up to you, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the Blueprints after this, so we're not quite ready to do them yet. How I Met Your Mother season 9 episode 17, Nate's doppelganger. I love that episode, by the way. I'm watching that show right now.
I have not gotten to that show yet.
Ooh. I think all the sugar went to the bottom of this. Holy smokes. That was...
I love how he knows the exact season and episode. And you're like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, it's the doppelganger episode, of course. You know what? I'm busy now. If I want to be present for it, didn't realize you. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, brother. Yeah, we usually do a draft or something before we start our team reviews. So do you want us to wait or do you want us to do it tonight? It's totally up to you, man. You just tell us what to do. We'll do it. Finish your paper, Dia Julie, and then you can join. We may do another one. So who was here early? Cash was here. Pinch was here. Vice City was here. What's up? He said, Vice did ask, how much more is it to go from season pass to annual motherflocker? It literally just takes the annual and subtracts whatever you paid for the season pass. So $34 off. So it's like a good amount off. So whatever the difference is, $60, I think. So
yeah.
What's up, Booty Clap? Good to see you, brother. What's up, Elaine? Good to see you, ma'am. What's up, Denick? Good to see you. Happy to have all you guys here. Thanks for jumping in. I think I saw Waffle. Just here to say, glad I kept James Cook and Fergie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. Although, as soon as James Cook got paid, we were like,
hey, he's actually not that bad of a
he's
value.
actually a pretty good value.
Yeah.
So, again, when we said to pivot off of James Cook, his price was the same as when we said to buy him back.
Yeah.
So,
after a significant change.
Yes.
Down.
So we before the season we were saying to buy James Cook.
I guess if
So
we
you
had
can thank us for that.
if we had known that he was being priced with people assuming that his price was going to stay that way when he got paid, like he was being priced like he was going to get paid, then we would have been like, well, I mean, if he's guaranteed to get paid,
right,
he's definitely going to be more valuable.
We just didn't think he'd get paid, but
no.
as soon as he got paid, we're like, oh, actually, he's a good value.
Yeah.
So that's old news. Fergie's a different one. Fergie,
yeah, he had his 6-year breakout, which was great.
Were we actively telling people, hey, you have to move off of Ferguson? I don't remember that being like a
I mean,
huge
not
take of
constantly, but we did say you may as well up tier to Kittle because it just made sense because he wasn't that far off.
Yeah,
from
that wasn't
Kittle.
just a Ferguson specific take though. Sometimes they know our takes better than we do. Bijan and Gibbs go in the first round here. Chase still going in the first. Puka in the first. I made a trade today. I made a dynasty trade. I want you guys to see. You have to tell me if you think I won this trade or not. On a rebuild/reload, turning into a pretty good rebuild/reload, I would say. I won the championship last year. Decided to rebuild/reload. And I traded away Jamar Chase, Kyler Murray, and Javonte Williams on a rebuild. And I got back Jaden Daniels, Trey Benson, and Matthew Golden. So I like it. At this point, Benson and Kyler are almost value equivalent. Daniel's slightly more valuable than Chase. I guess I flipped Javonte for Golden on a rebuild. So you have to tell me whether you think I won or lost that trade. But I got rid of Kyler, which I'm happy about. Bought into Benson low.
I was going to say, I would honestly view it as a Javonte for Benson swap and then Golden for Kyler.
Or that, yeah. And then I got Daniels for Chase. So
right.
Which I probably would have rather had Chase. Like, realistically, but I liked getting Benson low, and I liked getting Golden low, and I liked getting out on Kyler and Javonte. So,
yeah,
that was kind of my thought process.
Value upside lies with your side. So as a reload, I get it, though I do not mind the Chase side at all. Actually,
yeah, and for a contending
for
team,
a contender,
I don't mind at all.
I am totally cool with that.
All right, Trent, we'll wait, and just let us know when you get back. I got a lot of Cam Schlittler guys in the chat. How about Cam Schlittler, dude? Cam Schlittler. I mean, everybody's talking about this guy, and I didn't even like. I mean, I was like, we've got a rookie starting. They've got a rookie starting. Like, this is going to be
interesting.
They let him pitch for 8 innings.
Yeah,
8 innings.
That's crazy.
Like, that is unheard of for most pitchers. Period.
He picked a good day to
holy
pop
smokes.
off.
The Red Sox look lost. It was awesome. Yeah, Cam Schlittler is my boy. He's my boy. What a guy. That was just, he honestly, he played really well.
How long do you think it is before the Yankees buy out Skeens?
Dude, if that happens, I'll freaking cry.
It happens every year. You get a new big name every single year.
I will cry,
so
dude. Yeah,
I'm sure
I feel like Skeens is
part of it honestly is on Pittsburgh because even though they're a small market team and they obviously don't have the money that everybody else does, they're basically the A's at this point. Like, you don't have to trade off your best players for literally nothing. Like, you don't really have to. Like, you could ask for a lot more and they would give you a lot more.
Sure.
But they continually do this time and time again. They're going to trade Skeens.
I hope you're right. I hope it's the Yankees. I will have a Paul
I mean, who else would it be? Like,
I will have a Paul
The Dodgers
Skeens
the Dodgers
jersey.
big bucks went all into Shohei and it's paying off big time. They already have a World Series from it. So,
dude, the day that happens, yeah, I will have a Skeens Yankees pinstripe jersey right behind me. You bet your freaking britches is going to be up there. That would be amazing. But Schlittler's a nice, pleasant surprise for somebody that was a 7th round pick, and
yeah,
that's like honestly kind of what we needed. So, I'm feeling slightly better now that we actually have like a couple of competent pitchers. But we'll see if he can be competent next year. Maybe the Red Sox just blow.
Yeah,
Neighbors at the 111 here, so he slid a little bit, but still going in the first round of startups. JSN up to the 201 here, which I am a little supportive of, but then we got Rome at the 2-3 and Drake London at the 2-4. GNT in between there. So all these wide receivers have slid up. So remember, we talked about the shift with the quarterbacks. The first 4 quarterbacks went off the board, and then no quarterback until the 206. The quarterback 5 did not go until the 206. Been a long time since that happened, guys. Long time.
Yep.
Bowers still goes up there. Mahomes, Achane, BTJ slides the end of the second. Rashee Rice at the end of the second again. Caleb Williams is a good value at the 211. What I would rather do, honestly, if I'm going to have Joe Burrow available and Caleb Williams available at the end of the second dynasty startups, I'll go wide receiver up front, and then if I wanted a quarterback, I would take it in second.
Actually, I feel a lot better about going running back at the turn now.
Oh, I do too.
Because of the insulation all those running backs have now. If you go wide receiver, running back, and then go QB in the third with Burrow, like.
And you see Hampton in this mock draft is going at the 205 here. So
did they go third round reversal here?
Yep.
So we can kind of look at what that looks like and see if it's corrected itself to a point where it's back to being fair.
Yeah. It's looking like now that
QBs have adjusted correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is now. Yeah, the problem is look at the end guys are still. You get Tet and JSN and I'm on around. That's crazy.
Falling was so pretty.
Yeah, Nico at the 304. Now, it'll be interesting. I don't think Nico's fall is necessarily cemented yet. I think if he has a couple good games, he'll jump right back.
I think it is now because Odunze and JSN have replaced, and you can only let those QBs fall so far, and your elite tight ends will probably stay 2-3 turns.
Yeah, but I still think he could push down Achane and BTJ. I think he could still jump. Some of those guys. Running back run here in the third. Ibuka goes mid-third. Wilson goes mid-third. Who are we talking about? We were talking about pivoting off of Wilson for somebody.
Garrett Wilson?
Yeah, who are we talking about?
I think it was Ladd for Wilson.
No, I was answering a trade question the other day, and I was like, moving Wilson for James Cook straight up. That's what I was wondering. And so James Cook going in the third now. So it looks like finally James Cook is jumping up a little bit in dynasty value here.
Yeah.
Judkins also in the third, though. Holy smokes.
Yeah. This guy said Skeens to the Cardinals. I don't think they would ever trade Skeens in our division. If they're going to do it, it'll be in the American League.
No. Skeens is Yank.
Skeens will be an American leaguer.
I didn't realize how statistically dominant he was. It's crazy.
Like historically.
Like
goated.
Clear cut best pitcher, period.
Yes.
I knew he's good, but I was looking at his ERA, I was like,
yeah.
Holy crap.
You just I don't know, you just miss the days when you saw the best pitchers help carry a small market team to success, like the Tigers.
Yeah.
You remember the Prince Fielder and Miguel Cabrera years with Justin Verlander?
Yep.
When they went on that run.
Yeah. I forgot Verlander was on the Tigers for that one.
Yes. Yeah. And that was goated because they knocked out some good teams. Prince Fielder was their big poppy.
Yeah, he was their big poppy.
And Cabrera won the Triple Crown that year.
He's a big guy. Yeah,
there's some American
good. That was a good team, dude.
It was an awesome team. Then they got swept by the freaking Cards because the Cards were just better all around. The Cards had
what's his butt?
Yeah, you know
the
what
boy.
I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, the guy.
I think of his freaking name.
Why am I blanking?
See, this makes us both look like baseball casuals. Oh my gosh,
this is really bad.
It's gonna drive me nuts now.
Albert Pujols.
Pujols.
Yeah.
Thank you. My gosh.
Yep. I think they also had. They have Carpenter on that run.
That I don't remember.
Or was that after?
I've never liked the Cards. So.
I hated the Cards. That was now it's Milwaukee.
Yeah.
But I hated the Cardinals because they ran that division for a good stretch.
And JT has jumped up. And honestly, JT was one I just didn't see coming because I didn't think the offense would be any good. That was really the main miss we had was we think the Colts are going to suck and their offense is good. And we're okay, well, that changes the outlook of a lot of their players, including Michael Pittman.
Who? Oh, yeah.
JT, man. Ladd falls to the 401 here.
Yeah, I went from oh my gosh, there's no way he doesn't leave because they're going to clean house. And now crap, we're going to have Steichen and Ballard for another 2 or 3 years. And he's going to be a Colt until he's probably irrelevant.
You know what I've been thinking about? I've been thinking that wide receiver 2s in Dynasty, like T. Higgins, we have had a million different verdicts on T. Higgins over the course of 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I think my verdict on wide receiver 2s
cap ceiling
is it doesn't really, you just have to know from a roster construction standpoint, where they should be in your roster if they're the wide receiver 3 or wide receiver 4, whatever.
Yeah.
But then at that point, literally don't worry about anything and just hold them through everything. Like it doesn't matter where they're valued
because they're very insulated. They're very safe. They just don't have like
they're always within
upside
rounds.
in terms of value.
They're always in rounds 4 to 6.
Yep.
Like they never fall out of that range.
Yep.
It has taken literally Waddle doing absolutely nothing to get out of the 6th round into the 7th.
Yep.
And like that was the outlier too. Holy Scattaboo. So Scattaboo goes there at the 410. My goodness sakes.
Oh, Kyron looked so good yesterday.
What? Where was that?
Well, where's where was the receiving upside ever in his entire career?
Dude, he kept motioning into the slots. I'm like, wait, where was this?
He just turned into CMC. They were like, let's put on our best CMC imitation the day that we play against
I watched all of the first 3 games. They didn't do anything like that.
Yeah.
I feel like I got bamboozled.
I need to look back. So 10 targets. I mean, there's no way he's ever had 10 targets. Last 2 years, 48 and 40 targets in 23 and 2024.
Right. No, it was.
And granted, he had 48 targets in a 12 gamer in 2023. So like he had
4 targets a game.
He had a 10 target game against San Fran. Interestingly enough, so maybe it's a schematic
thing. They're just trying to do the inside Christian McCaffrey.
It could be like a schematic thing.
Anecdote.
But he had some 6, 5, and 7 target games that year, like between the injuries. So, yeah, but still, I mean, he looked great. He looked great.
Nick says I lost the trade. Dude, what if Javonte drops 35? Nobody's going to be saying that. Javonte versus Kyron was never, I was treating that as a down tier. It's Rice.
A lot of people will dunk until Rice comes back, and then it'll probably be like.
Honestly, I don't care. I was dunking on myself. It's just crazy. Like,
yeah, it is wild.
Like there was nothing like that in the first 3 games.
Like if you had traded that Kyron after that game, you would have gotten more back, or probably at least not had to offload Golden.
Like where was that usage? Where was the receiving usage?
Yeah.
Like where was that Kyron Williams? And not to mention, he kind of had some blunders in that game, like from a real life NFL standpoint, that like he had a bad fumble. And then they gave it to him on 4th down and didn't get it. Like
I cannot believe
he kind of cost him the game.
Why did they not
pass the ball
to Puka? Like you know he's gonna catch it. If you throw an accurate ball, he's gonna bring it. He's gonna bring it down.
Yeah. Dennick says if you look back, last year's only 31-point game was versus San Francisco, and it was week 3.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking back at.
That definitely is not going to be. I'm smart enough to see through this. Like that's not. He's caught 2 receiving touchdowns. That's not happening every week. And it was a good week for Corum.
He did get a receiving touchdown a couple weeks ago, though.
He did, yeah. He caught a little screen pass out in the flat, but he's not doing that like.
This really has been at the expense of between Puka going nuts, Adams holding his own, and Kyron still producing at a pretty solid level.
Nobody else there to produce.
That's been at the expense of any tight end upside whatsoever.
Yeah, there's no offense.
So
he just says Puka. Puka vultures that stuff, man. He gets all those targets.
I literally I woke up this morning and double checked because I didn't make it through overtime, so I just checked in the morning. And I was like, 24 points, like.
You're good.
I feel good about that. I was just hoping we wouldn't drop 40. He's so good.
I don't regret the trade necessarily.
No.
But if Kyron keeps doing that and QJ keeps doing what he's doing, then I will regret the trade. I will have lost at that point because I was essentially betting that QJ would regress to the mean and be a wide receiver too. Yeah. Which is still great for QJ. He's still a huge win. But I got Rice, and I genuinely, wholeheartedly believe he's going to be a top 12 wide receiver every week when he comes back. Like, I think he's going to kill people, so. But whatever, it's fine. I don't care.
This man is averaging over 10 catches a game.
Puka?
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he's on track to break the NFL receptions record.
I know. And the receiving yards record. He's on track to beat Calvin Johnson's record.
Again, if he stays healthy, he'll break them all.
Yep.
Because Stafford won't stop.
Nope. And look at their schedule after the bye week. So they have Baltimore and Jacksonville. They have New Orleans, San Fran, Seattle, Tampa, Carolina, Arizona, Detroit, Seattle, Atlanta, Arizona. Those are half of those are pushover teams. Is
Puka your wide receiver 1 in Dynasty?
I'm getting really close to. That's one where it's so close between all these guys that we've already expanded the tier. But I would genuinely I would like to see him stay healthy for this whole season.
That's where I'm at as
So
well.
if he stays healthy this whole season,
it's always been his biggest thing.
then I'll put him at 1. But no, I don't blame anybody who wants to put him that high. I mean, he looks, his upside is as high as Chase, and he's more consistent than Chase's best years right now.
So some other movies here. Worthy's up to the 4th round in this draft. Scadaboo up to the 4th, but I think Denick took him a little higher than what the market would take him. I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibilities. Scadaboo's in the 5th though. Hunter late 4th. AJ Brown goes at the 5-1. That's the lowest I've ever seen AJ Brown go in any draft ever. So we'll see if that holds. Harvey, Jacobs.
I do believe that will hold for AJ Brown long term.
That's crazy.
I think he'll kind of settle in that range.
Somebody was very surprised that we recommended Flowers as a buy for T. Higgins because nobody's doing that. They're going 5 spots apart. You can absolutely get that done.
Yep.
Pearsall jumps up to the 5th. Goff and Dak both jump up to the 5th here, which is very interesting. They were up in the 7th by the time of the offseason. And then QJ 5'11".
There we go.
Which I think 5'11" for QJ is a great price.
QJ should have gone where BTJ is. I mean, we could.
He's going to get there.
If
he does this all season, he will be going there.
Absolutely will, yeah.
He'll go there, yeah.
I mean, because then it's effectively the wide receiver 1 for Justin Herbert.
Here's the thing. His touchdowns over expected right now are high.
Yep.
So he's going to regress, tough from a touchdown standpoint. But he's getting, at the point where you're getting double-digit targets, he's not going to regress completely.
That was very informative. Did you see where Puka was on that graph?
What graph?
Just production over expected.
No, I didn't look at it.
Where
did you see
his expected was already super, super high. It was always high.
I know he's the top.
He's like levels and levels above everybody else.
He's 8 fantasy points over expected.
He's 50% over even expected, which was already much higher than anyone else.
Which is funny. I wonder how they're calculating expected because he's getting
I'm
15 targets a game.
Define expected. I'm maybe he's just good with his opportunity.
Yeah.
So you have to take it with a grain of salt. But
my point, all that to say, QJ is not going to be the wide receiver 4 in the season because he's not going to score touchdowns every single game.
Correct.
But
if he keeps getting 13 targets, then
QJ in that's the thing. It doesn't matter how many touchdowns he scores if he gets 10 targets a game.
I mean, he's getting Rashee Rice target volume right now.
Yeah, he is. And kind of Rashee Rice kind of usage too. So,
which is so crazy.
It's wild. They just were like, you know what? Let's use him.
Oh,
okay. We have a QJ. Olave, Henry, Pickens still in the 6th. A lot of people said you can't do T. Higgins for Pickens. You absolutely can do that. Smitty, and then a bunch of QBs. Stroud, Lawrence, Ward, Dart jumps up, McCarthy. I don't even know what to do, man. I don't even know in Dynasty.
That is the grossest.
You have to start a QB in a Superflex league. I don't even want to. I don't
want to either.
I don't even want to roster these guys. They just feel like they're.
But I will say
dead value.
Just again, when I go to my starting lineups in Dynasty every single week, and I go to my last Superflex spot, rarely do I ever have a skill position guy that I feel more comfortable starting over one of those 6th-round quarterbacks.
No, that's true.
But
this is what I'm saying. I think this is where I'm trying to get. If I'm going to have 2 quarterbacks, I want any combination of the guys going from the 3rd in the 3rd and 4th round. I want a 3rd-round quarterback. And I want Herbert and Baker. I want Purdy and Love.
Yep.
Those are the guys I want. Yep. That's the sweet spot. That is the quarterback sweet spot right now.
Hey, look who's rising. Dak's up in the 5th.
Yeah, that's what I said. Dak and Goff both went in the 5th round.
Yeah.
So Matthew Golden goes in the 6th. J-Mo in the 7th, a nice pick. J-Mo's a good pick there. Waddle's a good pick in the 7th round. I think he's going to rise in Dynasty. Should I give a first for Travis Etienne and DeAndre Swift on a contending team?
You?
Yeah.
Okay.
Etienne's.
I mean, it would probably pay off. He's producing right now. So
yeah, it's just I wonder if I could use my first better.
Yeah, you probably could.
That's where I'm stuck.
I will just tell you, I'm in a conversation right now in one of my leagues for one of my late firsts, and I will be getting something better, and it will involve other picks, but the return that I'm getting they're just better assets straight up than ETN. It's not even close.
What do you guys think? Swift and ETN or a late first in Dynasty? It's both of them. It would be both of them for one first.
Honestly, Swift doesn't even move the needle there for me.
He doesn't.
It's ETN for a first.
He doesn't.
Because Swift isn't doing jack right now.
I agree. So yeah, I mean, I think my advice is going to be in the offseason, because when you're looking at the quarterbacks here that you took, Kyler, Bo Nix, Cam Ward, JJ
All
McCarthy.
of them have fallen.
They've all fallen. The only guys that have held their value are the guys you knew were going to produce.
That's why we had you down tiering from every one
Baker,
of those guys.
Love on a good offense.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing. It's
Love
like,
ended up not being a super bad pick.
Love was a fine pick.
Really
He's
solid.
maintained.
Yeah.
He's maintained compared to if you took Stroud, he lost.
Yeah.
Ward has lost. McCarthy has lost.
And Dak and Goff have gained.
And so part of that is, honestly, and this is a very simple rule, but part of that is just buying quarterbacks and good offenses is really the only thing like to it. I mean, if you think about it, all the quarterbacks that we prefer here, the quarterbacks that have fallen, Kyler's fallen. Part of Kyler's problem is his offense sucks. And he sucks. He sucks. He just kind of does.
It's an offense that you would expect to be good, though.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I kind of expected it to be bad. So I expected the players to transcend.
You would expect.
I would expect him and Marv to
You'd
do
expect
well.
the Falcons to be good too, and they are. And Penix hasn't really gained a ton of value because
he's maintained though, which is better than some of the guys who have fallen.
Yeah, that's true. He's been super shaky. 24, 5, 5, and then 19. So his floor is really low.
Alex says you'll be kicking yourself when Tootin takes over and Swift gets replaced. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I think I need to use my first better.
It's a matter of will it be this year or will it be next year, and will ETN even be a Jag next year, or will he sign an extension somewhere else? But even then, at that point, is it even worth like that discussion, or do you just take the production and the points right now as a contender? Like, I do think you're right though. You look at that first versus ETN at the end of the season.
I would rather take the first.
Not even remotely
I would rather
close.
take the first plus one of my flex guys and just upgrade.
But we're well aware as contenders like what you have to give up to get points.
ETN, if he's not the guy in Jacksonville, he will get paid elsewhere. That's correct.
He will.
Yang Gang says, do I give up a top 26 first and a 27 first for Bowers and BTJ? Yes, easily. If your top 26 first turns into Bowers, then yay. Your 27 first into BTJ, yay. Or you could just take the guys who are already Bowers and BTJ.
Oh.
Yeah, the 26 and 27 first could be anything. It could even be Bowers and BTJ. That old thing. Chase Brown in the 6th, so he's fallen back down. He mainly went in the 6th all offseason, jumped up to the late 4th at the end of the offseason, and has jumped right back down. Christian McCaffrey's still going in the 5th, though. Tucker Kraft in the 7th, next to George Kittle. I mean, my gosh. And then Sam Laporta in the 8th. So you've seen the tight end values kind of fluctuate here. But Tucker Kraft should be going higher than that.
Wow. Laporta fell and fell.
Yeah, Laporta is still falling. I mean, he hasn't done anything, so...
Yeah, I don't blame people.
And Loveland goes. Trey Benson goes at the 8-1. Man, realistically, yeah, I think Benson should be going much higher than that. I would take Benson over Walker, ETN, Chase Brown.
Great reload target right now.
Yeah, I love Benson as a reload. Honestly, this is a beautiful time to buy him because
you're getting him at the RB2 prices that he was at when Connor was.
He had nobody seen him do anything, and now he's on IR.
Yeah.
So. Vontae Adams, Michael Pittman jumps back into the 8th. It's good to see Pitty be a relevant dynasty player again.
Yeah.
And he's solid.
Good for him. Amazing what a not broken back will do for you.
It is amazing. I was freaking out, dude, because he was on the
hamstring
report,
injury,
and then he's playing, so he's fine.
Yeah.
I was like, are you serious, dude?
I'm as a Colts fan though, I'm panicking now because now AD Mitchell is gonna have to play a lot again this week. Unless they just bench him. So
realistically,
they honestly could put what's his name in there.
Realistically, AD Mitchell's not going to make that mistake again, so I'm not worried about it. He made a really good play and he's going to score. So.
An absolute tool. So
he's always been a head case.
I mean, if Mike Tomlin were coaching the team, you would never hear AD Mitchell's name ever again.
Yeah,
in the NFL ever.
I know. I did trade in a redraft league. This is a redraft. I did trade Keon Coleman and $47 fab for Jordan Mason in a week. I was like, I'll throw you some fab.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's some nice short-term production.
Yeah. And probably long-term too. I don't think Jones is going to be much when he comes back. Io Manor goes 8-11 there, above DJ Moore, who goes the 8-12. Fall for DJ Moore. Where's DJ Moore at in his contract situation right now, Nate?
He's locked.
How long? Because I know they re-signed him.
I think it's 2 more years.
2 years and then an out?
Mm-hmm.
So a year, then after next year they have an out.
I believe so. Let me double check here. DJ Moore.
Yeah, he's done nothing this year. He's the wide receiver 41.
Negative. I'm seeing no potential out
At all.
no potential out at all.
Oh my gosh.
So what they would have to do is basically
$110 million over 4 years for him to do what?
Yeah. So there's no reason. Okay. So technically, okay, they could cut him.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say the dead cap in 2027.
So when the dead cap is less than your cap hit, that would be 2027. So it would be through
they'll
next
save
year.
$20 million.
But there's no reason, honestly, for them to trade him after this season unless you've got a team that comes in and says, "Hey, I'll pay half of his cap hit," and then they just split it, and then he moves on. So you'd have to have some like salary cap gymnastics for them to actually get a deal done. I think with another team, you would probably have to request a trade. I don't know if there's a no trade clause in his contract or not.
Yeah,
but I would assume not. That's
he's
more on the
he's
rare
getting
side
4 targets a
of
game.
wide receivers. So
like legit, he's averaging 4 receptions.
I mean, in my opinion,
5 targets a game.
in my opinion, it makes all the sense in the world. You just drafted Burden and Loveland. It makes all the sense in the world for you to just move on from DJ Moore, take whatever you can get from another team in terms of draft capital or help when you're talking about dead cap and what it would cost you to basically be paying his salary when he's gone. But
I'm curious. We speculated that offense was going to be really good, and
I guess they would just say it would just be are his contributions in 2026 worth keeping him around for $35 million?
So the Chicago Bears offense right now, Chicago Bears have the 13th ranked PFF offense in the league compared to last year.
That checks out.
Last year their offense was 27.
Yeah, you can't get an offense any better than that, honestly, right now. And DJ Moore's not producing in it, so.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like
they'll
keep going up, I think, but
I think Ben Johnson's gonna want to get Burden implemented in that offense more, and clearly they're gonna have to get Loveland more involved next year.
Yep.
So the only way for them to do that is to just completely fade DJ Moore, which makes him essentially worthless in that offense. And at that point, you would want to trade him, right? Like if you could find a way to trade him, then you would trade him. So.
Yeah, it's just interesting, man.
I don't know, man.
12th ranked receiving offense on PFF,
But yeah. If he stays, they'll definitely cut him in 2027 because they'd save $20 million if they did that.
Kamara, Caleb Johnson, Javonte Williams, and David Montgomery. Man, I'm not encouraged with Monty's usage at all.
I really did think for as good as that offense was, or as good as that offense has turned out to be in Chicago, I really did think that even though Rome Odunze could take over as the wide receiver 1, I still thought that DJ Moore could be like a JMO. And he's just not.
But
so
that's not even his.
That's like not even boom bust right now. He's just bust.
I mean, he's a guy that thrives off of targets, and Rome's just getting the targets. Like they're just not super complementary pieces in my opinion.
Yep.
I just don't think they are.
Yep.
So.
I mean, you're going to see a massive, massive fall in target volume from what you've seen historically with Moore. And I don't know. So, wouldn't you think somebody in the league would be interested in that?
I would think so. Yeah. There are definitely teams that could use it for sure.
Yeah. Plenty of the teams in the AFC would be takers. I mean, throw
him on the Texans. He would be fantastic next to Nico.
Throw him on Houston. Sorry, not Houston. I meant to say Cleveland. Throw him on Cleveland. When they draft a QB next year,
he would be fine.
Take him there.
Yeah.
Some AFC team would be interested.
Yeah. Tommy says Javante's a buy in Dynasty. Are you buying that?
Honestly, DJ Moore on Buffalo would be real nice.
Oh, he would eat on Buffalo.
And that would make a ton of short-term sense for them because they would pay like half of his salary.
Yeah.
Javante's a buy, clear his throat. I view him very similar to Travis Etienne.
Yeah,
he looks as good as Travis Etienne in a productive offense. If I were to put my money on it, I would say that they don't pay Javonte. Look, Jerry is having a hard time even putting enough investment into running back in the draft for guys on rookie contracts that I just don't see him paying $12 million a year to Javonte after this season.
Yeah.
So realistically, you'll probably see them with another running back next year. that isn't Javonte. Javonte going somewhere else, signing a deal, a 3-year deal with an out after year 2, and kind of one of those classic running back deals that you're seeing go around right now in the NFL. But no, I mean, he's earned it. As long as Etienne and Javonte stay healthy rest of the season, both of those guys are getting paid somewhere else. There are plenty of teams that would jump on the opportunity because basically anyone who doesn't draft a running back next year, like Minnesota, for example, would just go ahead. They're moving on from Aaron Jones. They'll probably just go take a back seat with Mason because he's been okay, but not like insane. And they'd be like, yeah, we'll bring in Etienne or Javonte. So I don't know. I mean, they did it with Aaron Jones.
So the Cowboys have a top 5 offense right now in the league, according to PFF, which it checks out. They're scoring a million points.
That does check out, yeah.
So their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams, this is his first offensive coordinator job. He was hired in 2019 out of Colorado. He was in college. From 2005 to 2019, and Frank Reich hired him in 2019 So he was our assistant offensive line coach, and then our tight ends coach in 2021, 2022, and then he went and coached for a year in Arizona and was the offensive line coach there, and then went to the Cowboys. He seems like, I mean, he's 42. Candidate. He seems like he's going to be somebody who probably gets head coaching looks eventually.
If they make the playoffs, it would be solely because of their offense, and if that's the case, then he will get a head coaching job next year.
I agree with you.
So
that'll be interesting. But their offense is humming, man. I mean, they look good. I think that's part of the reason that, I mean, they all look good there.
Dak looks great.
Dak looks good. Pickens looks good. CD looks good. Javonte looks great. Like, they all look really good.
Yep.
That's part of the reason I bought Javonte, because I'm like, I think their offense is incredible.
Their O-line has exceeded expectations as well.
Absolutely.
Every single one of their O-linemen had to hit this year for them to have really any semblance of a competent pass pro outlook. And they've all been...
So interestingly enough, their offensive line, 3rd in the league in run block.
I mean, that's...
32nd in pass block.
Really?
Yes, by a margin.
With all the production that Dak has right now.
Yeah,
that's
actually crazy.
Wild.
I would have thought it was much higher than that.
Oh, gosh.
That's interesting. But
yeah,
Vice City did say overall they have the 4th best offensive line on PFF. Adam says, do I get a free blueprint with Motherflocker? Yep, if you do annual Motherflocker, code domain, you'll get that free blueprint. If you do it now, then just tell us and we'll do yours tonight on the live stream. So appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Fergie in the 10th. I was waiting for Ferguson to go. Like, this dude, my gosh. I would take Ferguson.
He has not moved on KTC either.
I will take. He's a huge buy.
I mean, I'm
freaking list of buys again because I think
I'm close to taking Ferguson over Kittle at this point just because of his outlook in that situation and his 5-year age gap.
I would take Ferguson over with Kraft. I would take him over Laporta easily.
Yeah,
easily.
There's less competition there, so.
Yeah, it's way less competition.
I've put him on a ton of contending target blueprints.
I think that's a good idea.
There's no one in the league that's matching his target volume right now. And people are like, oh, well, that's because CD is gone. Dude, he was getting double-digit targets before CD went down with the injury.
Interesting.
First 2 weeks, 6 and 12 targets.
Yeah, no, I think...
And no, he's not on the field 100%
I agree,
of the time,
you guys. I think he should be going much higher than that.
Yeah, I don't really know what the disconnect is there, honestly.
Sub Zcast says, when should I come back for my blueprint? Make sure you're in line here. Did you buy a live one?
See, like, that's the type of target volume I wish Tyler Warren was getting on the Colts right now.
Let me know if you bought a live one, Zcast. If you bought an off-screen one, you probably already started it, so... But yeah. Yeah, no, Fergie should be going much higher than that, so. I agree with that. Man, after all the Dynasty truthers told us that Dylan Sampson was a good rookie pick and that he was going to be this and blah, 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 we've got Quinshawn in the 3rd and Sampson in the 12th. That was never a thing, ever. Never a thing. Be interesting to see. Tyreek goes in the 11th round there, so.
Every time I want to feel good about myself, I just go and I look at Quinshawn's KTC graph, and I'm like,
"Yep."
Looking back at our videos, and
we are screaming. I mean,
preaching truth.
Take the hint. I'm screaming at you about Rashee Rice as much as I was screaming about you at Quinshawn. Like that's like that. We are as big on Rice as we
I was actually physically screaming at you
Nathan
about
was physically
Quinshawn.
Screaming. That's true.
On 3.
We did like a 15-minute segment in one of our videos about it.
Yeah. I mean, the whole argument was so silly. We're just the whole time we were like, what are you implying? That he's never going to play?
There were a ton of people implying
Like,
that.
oh, well, he hasn't signed his rookie contract.
This one was different.
What does that
So
mean?
because
to
he
me?
hasn't signed,
What
the
is that-
Browns are just going to be like,
what is that supposed to imply? Like, legitimately.
The Browns
that
are
he's
just going to
never
be like,
going to play.
you know what? We're good, actually. The Browns, literally, as soon as he was like, had anything, they were like, great, get on the field.
A rookie running back that we spent our early second round pick on, that's like elite level running back prospect draft capital investment, and we're gonna let him walk. Screw him.
Yeah, Nick says Samson was never going to take carries from Judkins, and I say that as a Tennessee fan.
No,
Judkins
now
was NFL ready.
Now receiving usage, that's
Maybe.
definitely something that we thought was possible. But
And it still is in the future.
Quinshawn's getting receiving work right now.
Yeah. Judkins was NFL ready even when he was at Ole Miss. He absolutely.
We honestly, like, the funny thing about Quinshawn is, from a prospect perspective, we were not super bullish on Quinshawn. Like,
his analytics were bad.
His analytics were not good. He had a really, really bad, like, regression year. I think it was his true sophomore year in Ole Miss, and then he transferred to Ohio State. And he came in, and we were like, I mean, Henderson over Quinshawn pretty much all day. He's in a better analytical tier.
Well, his analytics after he was at Ole Miss were good. And they tanked when he shared a backfield with Henderson. When he had a backfield to himself at Ole Miss, he had a really good year.
Yeah,
and then he had a really bad year.
The second year for Ole Miss really, really knocked him.
Yeah,
hard.
No. So his first year was good. His second year was bad, and then he was at Ohio State and he was good, but he didn't have enough metrics.
But split in the backfield, yeah.
Yep.
But even like when we were watching film on him and stuff, and just his skill set, we were like, I mean, this is a guy that's gonna have to have a bell cow workload for him to be like, you know, a guy that we much prefer over someone like Travion. This was all like pre all the Quinshawn stuff, and then it just didn't even become a conversation that he was just valuing you had to buy him when he was half the price of Travion. So this was like a convo when they were really close to each other. And
CK said, "Did you see the trade in the Yellow League? It's wild." I feel like CK is always talking about the Yellow League on here.
Let me look.
How do you all feel about Stroud moving forward? Have you watched the video today? You should, Jack, go watch the video if you haven't. We have a whole section on Stroud.
Oh my gosh. Keenan Allen and Christian Kirk for CeeDee Lamb. Where do these trades happen?
Oh my gosh.
So
What the heck?
Broncos, Pappy got Keenan Allen. I'm going to send him a trade offer.
All right. Let's pivot over and let's do your guys' teams. So if we could pull up the feed here real quick, we've got a couple. And where was Zcast was here, and Zcast asked if we had his, but I didn't see Zcast's in the queue. Oh, it's in progress. Oh, it's an infinite. Oh yeah, sorry, buddy. Dang, yeah, we started it. If you would have bought it tonight, I would have just done it live, the initial one live for you, but we already started. Sorry about that, man.
I just sent him Harvey and Dobbins for Kyron. See if he'll accept that.
That's perfect. That's a great trade.
Yep.
So, all right. So in our queue, we've got T-Mode, who we're going to wait on. In Christians, we're going to do Spencer G55 we're going to do tonight as well. Are those all the ones that were left from the other night? Okay, so we got through most of them.
Actually, no, T-Mode was the only one left from the other night.
Oh, I didn't realize there was only one left. I thought there were multiple.
Spencer's came in today, and then
Perfect.
we had another one that came in today from
All right,
Nick.
well, let's just do all of our let's knock out our trade questions here real quick. So we'll start with Bitter Hornet. We appreciate you, Bitter Hornet. I gave him a bunch of free trade questions because he's legitimately been our top supporter this season. They have Chuba, is what he said. He would be sending them Rico Dowell and Sutton for Rome. I mean, Bitter Hornet, my buddy, this is not even close. You're taking Rome Odunze here. Not even close. I sent you another free one. We appreciate you, man. I'll mark him. Yep. Brees Hall, Rome Odunze, Brian Thomas for Puka Nacua in a redraft league. It is a 1 QB 10 team start 7. I feel like you have to take Puka here. As crazy of an overpay as that would have sounded at the beginning of the year, I think you have to take Puka here, Macho. Another redraft one here. Retrading a Buka Pitts for Tyler Warren and Shakir. So Trey McBride, Tep McMillan, Woody Marks here for Amarian Hampton, Emeka Ibuka, and Kyle Pitts. So, I mean, again, redraft 10 team start 7. Best player in the deal is Amarian Hampton. You can call McBride and Ibuka even. So you're pretty much paying McMillan and Marks. Yeah, I'm fine taking Hampton's side here. I'm fine taking that. Nolan's got a question for us. Just a start-sit question here real quick. It doesn't look like you gave me all your stuff. So if you're asking if you should start Michael Carter or Amari DeMarcado, we'd start DeMarcado because of the receiving upside. Well, I sent you another one just in case that wasn't what you're asking. DV Russo, redraft Superflex, Deep League. Downtrend from Bijan. It's a tight end premium as well. But you got to keep Bijan here. It's not even
Redraft? Yeah, not even
you
close.
got to keep Bijan here.
Yeah.
Start sit here. Just looking through all these is Dynasty start sit. And so looking at his running backs, you got Rashad White in there over all those guys, which I'm good with. You got James Cook in there, Chris Godwin, and Justin Jefferson. You got Hunter Henry. You've got David Montgomery in flex. He's going to have a good game this week. Bateman, I would start Smith over Bateman in my opinion. Devonta Smith, and then Marquise Brown. It's between Marquise Brown and Bateman there. I'm fine starting Brown, so I marked that one, Scott. Appreciate you, FF Jim. All right, scared disclosure. 1 and 3. Any advice we greatly appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. At running back, you're considering Marks, Dobbins, and White. We're gonna start White for sure this week. Between Dobbins and Woody Marks, I mean, it's kind of a toss-up here. Are the Panthers on bye?
No.
You would start. You're starting Chuba still.
No, he's out. Chuba's out.
Chuba's out?
Yeah, he's got a big calf injury. Like,
dude, I was
lingering.
this close to trading for Chuba this week.
Yeah, I know. He dodged a big time bullet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's out this week. He might miss more time.
Oh my gosh, I did not know that. AJ Brown. Yeah, I would take AJ Brown there. And then, but in your flex, I would probably start Ted McMillan. Oh no, well, who's on bye this week? Where's my cheat sheet? Atlanta, Chicago, Green Bay, and Pittsburgh. Yeah, no, I'd start Ted McMillan there. So appreciate you. Hopefully that helps. Let's hope we get some touchdowns for Dobbins or Marks this week. I'd probably go Dobbins. Hopefully get some touchdowns for T-Mac this week.
I think I would actually go Marks there.
All right, I'm fine with that. Go Marks instead, scared disclosure. All right. Brian Thomas or Chris Olave here in the last flex spot.
Olave has a pretty good matchup, but I feel like you have to go with the upside that BTJ has.
Yep, I agree. I'm marking these, Scott. You're good. Darth Cohen here. Redraft again. We should have answered these before. Chris Godwin, Tyler Algier for DeAndre Swift and Alec. It's fine. I have Godwin higher. It's an even.
It's hard to keep.
It's an even trade, so it's fine.
It's like a constant info.
2 and 2 here. Should I do this to win now? It's a Dynasty 1 QB 12 team start. I think Hurts can score 90% of. Oh yeah, no, Hurts is fine. I'm fine taking this. Yeah, this is a fine deal. I agree with you. Must-win game had Kyron put 30 on my head. We'll go Fields because he just scores. We'll go between AJ Brown, Godwin, and BTJ. We'll go AJ Brown, and then your flex, we're going Rashad White there pretty easily. So go win this week. Appreciate you, TJP. Another TJP one here for you. This looks like the exact same lineup, so I will give you another start set question. All right, Lemmy 2024. Just deciding between Ertz and Juwan Johnson here. I'd probably say go Juwan Johnson. I don't know. I would probably go Ertz this week because there's no Terry, and I don't think there's going to be Debo as well. Is Debo out this week?
I think he is still questionable.
He will play. He will play. So you going Ertz or Juwan Johnson here?
I would go Ertz with Daniels.
Okay.
Poisonally. I'm gonna give Ertz one more shot here.
Start sit, last flex spot here. Devonta Smith, Chris Godwin, Travion Henderson.
Not Henderson. It's Godwin or Devonta Smith. I would go with, honestly,
Probably start Godwin.
I'd go 10 target Godwin.
Trade question here. Redraft. 1 QB 12 team start 9. For Avery, I'm 1 and 3 with Terry Rome and London out this week. Appreciate you, man.
You're taking.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I get it, but like you're giving up way too much here. So
Yep.
yeah, if you're gonna move Rome, you got to move him for like a value adjacent wide receiver.
You need a better version. You need a better wide receiver than DJ Moore if you're going to make this sort of like down tier, and we don't really love down tiers in redraft.
I'm fine taking Mason Taylor in Dynasty here, Shim. That's a fine trade. I'm fine taking Mason Taylor here for Travis Kelce. It's essentially what this deal is. So that was that next one. And then L. Marl, Rashee Rice, and Travion Henderson, and basically from Malik Neighbors. I would take Rice and Henderson here. I wouldn't make this trade. Don't trade away Rashee Rice until after he's gained all of his value back. So, all right. Starts to questions have been complete.
Complete and
So we've got a couple trade questions in here. Adam, I see you're in here, so you're good to go, man. We appreciate you joining. So if you're still here, say hey. But
yeah, let us know if you're here.
Yeah, he's here. I was talking to him.
Okay.
There's the link down below to get your team reviewed. If you'd like to get your team in the queue for tonight, there are a couple ways to do it. If you'd open we got the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN. That's going to get you a free blueprint. So basically, you can buy an a la carte blueprint and pay for one, or you can get one included with your membership for free when you come join the site. Basically, you get access to the whole site, our rankings, trade calculator, draft guide, and then we throw in a team blueprint for you for free. We do it on the stream, we send you that blueprint, and then you're going to sign up and you're going to get a new blueprint every week. So you're actually getting multiple reviews thrown in with your annual membership. And so it's by far the best price. It's the same price as an a la carte review, but you get access to the site and then you get a free review thrown in with it. So if you join while we're on the stream tonight, again, it's code DOMAIN annual Mother Flocker tier. If you join while we're on the stream tonight, just tell us and we'll just do your live review tonight. So we'll do the live review, we'll send you the blueprint tomorrow, and then you'll sign up for Infinite and you'll get updates on it every week. So that's how you get it. You also have the a la carte option. If you can open the Bitly form and show them that real quick, Scott. The membership is the first one, and then the a la carte team blueprint right there is the second one. But again, if you're not a member, you might as well do the membership because you get a free one with it. It's almost the same price. So you get all the stuff with it as well to kind of build on it. What is it?
Have you ever seen that?
We'll fix that.
I'm going to screenshot this and...
Yep, we need to get that fixed immediately. All right, so hopefully you guys have your... if you had to choose, would you recommend the Infinite Blueprint for a rebuild roster or contending? Easily a rebuild roster. Easily a rebuild. You got to make the most moves on a rebuilding or reloading roster, and trading is actually like paramount to actually rebuilding your roster. We designed Infinite for rebuilds, so... I got my free review for Redraft. Do I get that every week blueprint as well, or is that just Dynasty? If you are... That's probably gonna be a Mason conversation, by the way. If you are, if you're an annual member, which I think you are, Psychality, then you can get your Dynasty Infinite for sure. We should have sent you the sign up if you got a Dynasty review already. So, Joshua says, waiting on my annual to renew so I can get another coupon. It's supposed to renew today. Joshua, what's your Flock username? I can renew it for you now. If you've got you have to have a card on your Stripe account, but if you do it, I can run it in, or if you want to, we can just set yours to inactive. You can renew it right now and you can get yours done. So. We can do that for you. All right. So get your reviews in again. But we will, we're going to knock out as many of you guys submit to us tonight. So send them in. We're happy to look at your guys' teams, but let's freaking do this. All right. We're starting with, we're going to skip team mode. We're going to go to End Christians first.
End Christians is a trade question that we are, gonna spend some time on here.
Oh yeah, I didn't do that the other night.
I asked him if we could do it today, and he said he would do with that
because
I told him we were gonna spend.
I thought it was a team review.
Yeah.
All right, In Christians, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your tip. Did you send him goodies already?
Not yet.
I'll send him goodies.
I was gonna
send you some trade questions here. Sent you a start sit question. Appreciate you, man. We appreciate your tip, man. Currently contending, also looking to reload for next year. Should I go for neighbors here or use my first for another piece? Try to grab Judkins for 2 firsts, but got shot down. I'm good with this. Let's give you a couple trade options here. So first of all, as this sits, you're trading for neighbors. You're taking the neighbor side of this deal.
Yeah.
The 2 firsts and Ricky Pearsall. But let's try to build this out with some other combination of assets here. Trying to think. You're currently contending, but you're also looking to... Well, here's the thing. I'm fine doing this as a contending team, but you don't want to give up any of your contending assets to do it is the thing. Which your team is... bordering a reload already, just because you do have Bucky and you do have James Cook, but your wide receivers like Buka, Tet McMillan, and that's JSN, and then that's pretty much it there. So you're already kind of bordering a rebuild. Honestly, what I would do here would
start 11.
Yeah, I mean, here's
what I would do. I would move James Cook or Bucky plus something to get neighbors
on a contending team if you're going to try to win.
I mean, assuming he's reloading here.
No, he says currently contending, but looking to reload for next year. So I'm actually giving him completely different advice here. I don't think you should go get neighbors on this team.
Yeah.
I mean, if it were me, I want to use Ricky and the 2 firsts to go get assets that are going to win me the league. Neighbors not helping you win.
Right.
So you got to decide. Basically, you got to decide. Let me look at your team here real quick. No, that's the team you'd be getting them from. Who's on his roster again?
This guy that he's negotiating
Ricky.
with. This guy that he's negotiating with the as neighbors is contending as well. He has London,
He has a super team.
Odunze, Marv, Amon-Ra. See, this is part of why Hampton, Gibbs, Walker.
He's got the 4th team in the league, though.
This is a start 11.
Now, if on this team, I mean, you got Shake and Bakes first. Where's the Shake and Bake first? Shake and Bake first is 9th in the league. That's a pretty early first that I would probably try to hold. But your first, I would move to go try to win. Yeah, I mean, look. He's got Daniels. He's got Dart. He's got James Cook. If we're looking at this team and he says he's contending, then I'm probably telling him to not go get neighbors and go get contending pieces.
All right. Here's our advice for you. With this neighbors move, if you are going to trade for neighbors with these picks, then you're effectively reloading. And if you're reloading, then I wouldn't be trading away your picks. I would find a different way to get Malik neighbors. And if that's the case, then you really should be, again, if you're dead set on getting neighbors, then we're telling you you're reloading, and I would trade away probably Bucky Irving plus a piece or something to go get neighbors.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're reloading, that's a great trade.
Yeah.
But if you think you're what's your record here, Neil? What's your record? And where are you at in points for? I'm curious. Yeah. Avery, do you want to do a neighbors trade in the Krusty Krab too? Yeah, I would love to. I'll just I think the neighbors trades that I've done so far are very fair. I have neighbors in a lot of leagues, unfortunately. I don't know how I ended up with so many neighbors. But,
you have neighbors in Krusty Krab?
Yeah, dude. I've had neighbors in multiple leagues now.
I'm 0-4 in Krusty Krab.
I am 2-2, but I'm 8th in points for. So like I'm not looking good, but I will trade him if it's something that helps me. He's 6-2. My man, I think that you're probably just contending here. I wouldn't trade for neighbors. Look, you would be using your value to get a value win here, but you have to contend it's going to cost value. And I mean, yeah, realistically, I wouldn't be. I would not be probably going and getting neighbors on this team, to be honest. I would go for it. I would use these assets to go for it. So
go for it.
But if you have any other questions on that, let us know, Neil. Yeah, Joshua, I just sent that to the dev team. Hopefully they can get you to renew early, so that way you can just get yours done. So, Ruckus, appreciate you, man. Welcome to Domain Frecker. Cigar says, just activated my annual PAT 1023, just traded for CMC and Stafford yesterday before the game. Awesome, man. Yeah, you should send in your blueprint if you just signed up. So,
did you mark his trade as complete?
I did not. I'll let you do that. And then we have a couple other questions if you want to do those real quick.
Yeah.
And by the way, Cigar, it looks like you got your, hopefully I'm saying your name right. I'm very sorry if I'm butchering it. I probably am. It looks like you got the season pass. So if you wanted the one with the free team blueprint, you'll do the annual Mother Flocker tier. And so you can upgrade, and it will just subtract the difference, and you'll get a discount on the annual. So if you were looking for that one, you'll just have to upgrade to that annual Mother Flocker. You can do that at the link I'm dropping right now.
So we got a start sit from McLovin. This is Daniels up top, ETN. Considering DeMarcado or Dowdle. Now that Chuba's out, I would actually start Dowdle. He'll be the bell cow there. And then at wide receiver, we've got Flowers. Definitely going to go with Flowers. And then flexing Michael Pittman over the rest of these guys here. I agree with Hunter Henry over Hawkinson. I'm fine with that. Yeah, we're pretty set there. Appreciate you, man. Psychality's got a trade. This is a 10-team start 8 redraft. This is Genty, Ferguson, and Dobbins for Gibbs and Addison.
Gibbs.
So you're essentially up tiering to Gibbs. I'm fine with this.
He said he did this.
In a 10-team start 8.
Did you get Gibbs?
He said his running back room was hurt.
Yeah,
so assuming he got the
Genty
Genty Dobbins side, I'm good taking the Gibbs side here.
Mine says on air.
Yeah.
If you refresh your whole page, it should be.
Yeah. Okay, and then we got a start sit from Weasel, 71-21. We have May and Josh Allen. Charbonnet at running back because Benson's out, Chuba's out. Rip. Man, that's tough. Genty, J. Jeff, JSN, Puka, Hawkinson, Marks, Keon, and DeMarcado in your last flex. So let me make sure that in your last flex, there's no one else that we would rather be going with here. No, the only guys that you would think about are Michael Carter over DeMarcado, and I think it's a toss-up, honestly, between both of them. Carter will get more carries. DeMarcado will get more receiving work. So your floor play would be Carter. Your upside play would be DeMarcado. So I'm fine taking the upside shot in your last flex spot here with DeMarcado.
Bitter Hornet.
Bitter Hornet, what's up? This is a redraft start 7. Chase Brown for Tyler Warren. Selling off Kendrick Bourne at a premium right now while everybody's injured. Sure, yeah, I'm good taking Warren here.
Yeah.
That's a nice deal. And then we got X-Ray. This is a Dynasty 12-team start 11. This is a trade I made for Igbuka. What do you think?
Yeah,
Samson Igbuka. This is a blowout. This is Olave and junk for Igbuka. This is an easy smash except not even close. So good deal.
Awesome. Appreciate you, man, Cigar. And yeah, hopefully now you should have that voucher. So just go through, submit your team. It will be completely free and we'll do it on the stream tonight. So, and I know what your username is. So once I see it come through, we'll be good to go. So appreciate you, man. If you have any questions, make sure you add Nathan as a friend on Discord and also send us a message. So, and that goes for all you guys. Anybody who signs up tonight, just make sure you submit your team and we can take a look at it. Let's bounce back and take a look at
Spencer's.
Yeah, Spencer's going to be next.
Yep. So I sent you that league ID, Scott. I don't know if you can pull it up in the My Teams, but you'll have to do a different tab for that. Sorry. I'll mark it complete and stuff when it's done.
He doesn't know how to do that.
So I sent you the league ID in the production chat.
He doesn't know how to do that.
Okay. Avery will show you. I'll start reading off some of the teams okay. Sager upgraded him out of Flocker. Awesome, dude. Appreciate you. Is Waller flex worthy in tight end premium leagues? Aaron's asking. I mean, not if you can help it. If you don't have to start him, then I definitely would not. He had 17 points off of 2 catches last week. So that's not super reliable volume. Could it go up now that Tyreek is out? Yes, it's very possible. Again, if you're fading tight end this year and he's a guy that's an option in there, then you can go ahead and plug him in. I'm totally fine with that. But if you can help it, I would avoid it for sure. The name of the league is Dynasty League. Cheeseheads. Okay. Boom.
All right, we got you ready, Spencer.
All right, so we got Cheeseheads team. This is a 12-team 1 QB, no PPR, no tight end premium. Is what I'm being told. So, okay. Looking at your record here, you're 0-4, and that does check out just based off of your current roster. We got Jordan Love, Cam Ward, JJ McCarthy in a 1 QBs, really gonna be like a 3. Saquon, Walker, and then Tracy. Nothing else after that. That'll be like a 6. Probably actually a 5. Nico, Worthy, Addison, and then nothing else. That'll be another probably 5, and then Tucker Kraft. It's fluctuating right now between a 5 and a 6. You have Njoku. I'll give you a 6. You got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 the next 2 years in terms of draft capital. We'll go 1 year reload here. Basically, I think we're going to work on selling off some of these running backs for more insulated assets, and it doesn't necessarily have to be wide receiver because this is a 0-point PPR. So wide receivers get a significant knock here in terms of like value relative to running backs in this league. So if I were you, I would move a guy like Saquon. I would just pivot to a younger asset. And I would go get like Hampton is still right there. Achane is there. James Cook is there. Quinshawn is available. I'll give you Quinshawn. And I like Scadaboo there as an option. I also like Trey Benson. And then tight end, I'm just not super worried about, honestly. No tight end premium, no points per reception here. Let's take Kraft and let's go get a high upside wide receiver. Or even, honestly, we'll take Nico and we'll move off of Nico. And this one I would go ahead and just down tier to like BTJ. So Jugkins, Scadaboo, Benson, and Brian Thomas, I think are going to be your targets here. You've got a couple of wide receiver 2s in Worthy and Addison. I would like to maintain your wide receiver 1 up top. Let's move from Nico to BTJ to get a little bit younger there. They don't require a ton of target volume to have very productive weeks in a 0 PPR format. I'll add in the comments, explore offers for Kraft and Njoku. See if you can get a high upside wide receiver. And again, I just want to reinforce in a 0 PPR format, running backs, have more value than usual relative to wide receivers. Don't fade running back entirely as a reload, because I would assume it'll be tough to get those back. I would shop every single one of your QBs and see what value return you can get. So hopefully that makes sense. Again, as a 1-year reload, you're not really in bad shape here because your starting lineup is fine. You have Love, Saquon, Walker, Nico, Worthy, Kraft, Addison. This is just a start 7 format, so kind of maximizing your upside is going to be really important here. And you don't have enough value beyond your top starting lineup assets to really improve those current starting lineup assets to maximize your upside to get some wins this year. You are towards the bottom of the league in points for. So got to work a year to get this back up. Try to stack up, get some extra draft capital to get some high upside shots in the 2026 rookie class. And then I think you'll be in better shape heading into next season. Let me know if you have any questions on that, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. We will send over the blueprint to you tomorrow, so you should still have that, but in fairly short order. But yeah, if you have any questions, let us know. There was a question from Dylan. What's up, Dylan? Should contenders sell high on CMC? No, contenders should win their leagues. What's the point? What's the point of selling high on CMC? The whole point of the Dynasty is win your league. CMC is going to do that at a higher rate than most. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're a contender, I would avoid selling CMC for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, would be avoiding it. All right, we got Nick up next.
Yeah, Nick, are you here in the chat? Let us know.
Nick is hanging with my homies. He bought on stream, so he bought a live on stream.
Perfect.
Hey, did you notice on my teams it's actually labeling what type of review it is?
Yeah, I asked him to do that. You're welcome.
Yeah, we need it applied to stream mode so we can actually see it on stream mode. Because they all just say
that would be easy for them to do as well. So I'll put that in.
Team review, etc.
All right, we've got 2 trade questions here we can answer. Dyna Ruckus got a trade question for us. This is Lad McConkey for Alec and Harvey. I think this is still pretty clearly Lad and Dynasty. I wouldn't sell Lad right now. You'd be selling low. You'd be losing value. Don't do that. Dyna Ruckus just hold. So.
Bless you.
Thanks. Just hold here,
Dude,
man.
I was shoveling food before I came here.
I just didn't eat.
I can't, I'm on a very strict schedule now because I can't eat anything. So when I can't eat something, I have to figure out what to eat. And I can't go super long without feeling super crappy. So
Alex has a trade question for us. Appreciate you, Alex. I told Alex that if the Yankees go to the conference finals, then I will be flying to New York and going to a game with him.
Nice.
So I'm sticking to it. I want to go anyway. So
if the Cubbies go far, I'm sure we'll be going to Chicago as well. So
yeah, but Chicago, you just drive to it. That's.
Yeah, but
I would expect
a flight to New York is just as quick as a drive to Chicago.
It is. That's why I'm gonna go. But the tickets are so free.
Are they really?
Yeah, I'm sure they're expensive at Wrigley too. Woody in a second for Laporta here. Ah, gosh, man.
You know how hilarious it would be if they both ended up meeting in the World Series.
Oh, that would be sick, dude.
That'd be
I would
hilarious.
beat every game in Chicago for sure. I'd just go.
Yeah.
Last year was LA. It was I'm not doing any of that. In New York, I wasn't gonna go. I honestly think this is fair. I'm gonna mark it as fair, Alex. If you want to do it, it's fine. I don't necessarily think this is a huge value in smash for you though, with the way Laporta's value is going. And I'm not necessarily sure it's going to jump like way back up. Whereas Woody, like you are risking that Woody is the next year's or this year's Bucky. And so like there is a little bit of risk to trading somebody early in the season. I want to be cautious because I've made this mistake. Yeah, I did see that. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you. I have made this mistake where like rookie running backs who I think are going to be like a fleeting, like, oh, they were a 5th to 7th round pick. And so they performed and now I'm going to sell them. I have sold them too early many times. And I made that mistake with Bucky twice last year and I've regretted it. So a lot of times I just want to hold those guys. I don't think it's worth getting a tight end like Laporta, especially in a league that's not a tight end premium league, if that makes sense. That's just my 2 cents. Value wise, it's fair.
I saw someone trade Marks for a first today already.
That's fine. Like the risk that you're going to lose the trade when you're trading him for a first is very low at that point.
Super low.
But it's very easy to lose a trade like this. It's very easy to lose
when you're
trade
talking
like
about tight ends, 100%.
or even just somebody in the 80s range. Like
Marks is already up in the Terry Adams range.
Because realistically, like a first median, the median first round pick average when you get to like the offseason is going to be like in the 40s and 50s.
Yep.
So that's a different story completely. But like, because if you traded Bucky for a first and you ended up with an asset in the 50s, then you lost in like 2 rounds of value, which is fine.
If Marks keeps doing this, he'll be right up there with Scat.
Yeah, so we're going to have to be careful.
He has the same day 3 draft capital. Okay, so Nick said that everything that can go wrong with this team has gone wrong. Rip. And a hard rebuild will be needed, so let's rip the Band-Aid off. Need help when it comes to who to keep, sell, who to target in trades, timing of trades, etc. So let's grade this out.
Did you say not to mark the Spencer one as complete? Because I did mark it.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, cool.
So 10 team, 2 QB, PPR, no tight end premium.
I saw Nick here, by the way. Nick, if you have any questions, let us know.
Mahomes, Drake May, Jordan Love, and a 2 QB. That's a 9. Bucky Irving, Alvin Kamara, JCM. That'll be a 3, 4, 5. Actually a 4 and a 10 team. We have Marv, Ladd, Devonta Smith, Ayuk, Tyreek, rip. That'll be like a 5. And then Kittle and Ferguson's like a 7 right now.
Yeah.
So actually,
it's a reload.
Generally, we would be, this is a 1-year reload for sure. But with Kittle and Ferguson, you can't really sell either of them right now.
Nope.
So I'll add that in the comments. Wait to sell Kittle high once he comes back healthy. And I wouldn't start shopping Ferguson until he's actually ranked accordingly. Like, he's producing as a tight end 1 in fantasy football right now. Once he's priced above Sam Laporta and above Kittle because of the age gap and above Tucker Kraft, then you can't sell him. So I would try to get someone to overpay for Ferguson. And if you can't do that, then just wait. So as far as shopping these other guys, we will take Bucky.
Yeah, I'm moving for
and we'll go for a wide receiver. Top focus here is a reload is just going to be building up wide receiver. You know how it goes.
Quarterback move for sure. Unfortunately, you have 3 quarterbacks that I love rostering, actually. On a reload, it's kind of hard for me to... Given 26 first as a target here, obviously. I definitely would target 26 first. If you can trade Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt and something for a 26 first, I would do it hard.
We will down tier from Love.
That's probably a little bit far-fetched at this
point. Woo! Hang on. Just lost my spot.
And
then our third move is... Oh, yeah. Kind of same thing that applies to Kittle and Ferguson with Kamara. It's like... Yeah, I mean, you're kind of stuck with Kamara until he starts scoring points. So I would wait to sell Kamara as well. But JCM, I would just try to cash out now. He's in a 3-back committee, and that's not going to change. Ladd, you probably just hold as well. Devonta Smith is insulated, so you can keep him. Stick with Ayuk. Hill, just cross your fingers and hope that he goes to a good enough situation next season.
His value
and then Marv, you got to stick with. So honestly, your wide receivers you can stick with, but that third move will definitely be just moving off of JCM.
Yeah, I don't know what you'll get for him right now, honestly, which kind of sucks.
I'm literally going to put anything. When we're down tiering from Love, just go to a much cheaper guy. Again, in a 10 team, sure, you can down tier to a cheap QB like a Dak or something.
What if instead of moving Love, you moved May?
In a 10 team, I'd rather keep May because of the upside of QBs up top.
Yes. Yeah. I like holding all those QBs, actually. So 3 of my faves. You can move Mahomes, technically.
I definitely Mahomes.
Well, then I mean, I think Love is a good. I think Love's not a bad guy to hold either, so I wouldn't force that one.
You can shop either.
Yeah. Honestly, see which one you get the best deal for. Somebody wants to overpay for one of those in a 10 team, like do it.
Yeah.
But you gave him 26 versus a target
Yeah,
too.
I'll just add in the comments. You can shop May if you don't get enough interest in Love.
Yeah, because Love's a pretty good value right now. Like the value lies with Love over Mahomes and May, but May's obviously got the rushing premium.
So wide receiver targets when we're moving off of Bucky, probably Tet McMillan.
If you can still get Tet, that's a slam dunk.
And then when we're down tiering from one of those QBs, moving off of JCM, go get a cheaper guy. Go ahead and target RJ Harvey. I would target a couple of rookies there. I'm comfortable with that. You have a lot of non-rookies on this team, so you can kind of take on the risk a bit. And then 26 rookie picks. So hopefully that makes sense for your team, man. Bucky, Love, JCM. We're shopping for Dak, RJ, Tet, and 26 rookie picks. Let us know if that makes sense for you, man. And helps with like what you're looking at when you're making these moves right now. I think the biggest thing that I wanted to highlight is definitely Kittle and Ferguson and Kamara. You can't shop those guys right now. Like you can't shop them today. I mean, I guess you could explore offers, but I'm not planning on trading them today because you won't get what you really should be owed for them once they start producing at the levels that we expect them to. Ferguson's already doing that. He's just not being priced accordingly, ironically.
All right. Real quick. It was Joshua that wanted his renewal done. Your renewal's done, my man. Yeah, generally we're not going to be like, hey, anybody who renews gets a live blueprint. But since you're renewing on the stream and you're pushing it, that's fine. And also, people are going to like what they get instead of the live blueprint or with their renewal come January. I've just straight up started dropping hints. There's so many things.
All right, we got Adam up next.
All right, Josh, appreciate you, man. All right, Adam, you still here, man? One of our newest members. Welcome, Adam. I've got the link for all you guys. Some of these guys are getting their free team blueprints. You notice there's no charge next to their name. You can join if you want to join the community, join the site. We include a free team blueprint and we'll do it live for you. And it will be an infinite blueprint, which means you get like 25 total reviews on it, pretty much for the same price as a review. And so we'll throw in a free blueprint with any annual Mother Flocker member with code domain. So just sign up. You join annual Mother Flocker with code domain. We can do your team review live on the stream. You get everything on the site for a year. All of our rookie draft stuff, all of our exclusives, Nathan and I, everything. So there's Adam right there.
Is Pat on stream?
Yes, he's here.
Pat, I'm going to send you a voucher to resubmit and upload your sleeper league ID. Make sure you link your team. You upload
on his real quick, Scott, so I can see it. He did screenshots.
Yeah.
Here, let's just walk him through it real quick. Scott, go show him. Just do exactly on the screen right now. Just do exactly what I did with you. So open a new flock tab.
I'm sending him a voucher right now.
That's fine. So I'm gonna send. So Gar, we're gonna send you a new. We're gonna send you a new one. So. Okay. So yeah. So just you'll go to this My Teams page and then go through the process. So click on the live league at the top, the league team. Yep. And then you'll go to manage. And then you'll put your sleeper league ID in right there, and then you'll submit it for us. So. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, you sent screenshots, but you're able to link your team directly. So we appreciate you, man. All right, Nick, appreciate you. Yeah, that team is fine. That team is fine. So Adam did say shout out to you guys for pushing heavy on Hampton and Judkins. Two amazing running back. Magic and the Hamptons is your team name, which I love. You're third in our value rankings right now. This is a 1 QB league. It's a 12-team start, 9.5 point PPR. We're going to grade this out here. And a 1 QB, you've got Jalen Hurts at 9. Hurts is Hurts. Like, I mean, the dude.
that's a good.
The dude just scores fantasy points, and it doesn't really matter.
He has dud days, just like everybody else.
He does, but like.
Mahomes has been outproducing him.
He has been. Mm-hmm. But he's still the quarterback 6 on the year, even with like an 11-point game against Kansas City. So like
he's priced exactly how he should be, in my opinion.
So he's a 9 with Dak as well. You got Hampton and Judkins, which looks really good now. Pollard and Mixon. I'm gonna give you a 7 or an 8. Let's go 7 for now, since you don't have a third guy, but we're turning up. Get the wide receiver 1. Puka, T, Olave, Adams. It's probably a 6 from a value standpoint.
Higgins has lost a ton of value.
So that's really what's kind of bringing you down here. And then Gadsden and Goddard's like a 2 from a value standpoint. But definitely good enough to contend here. When we're looking at your record, you're 1-3. But I would like to look at your points for real quick. Your points for are second in the league. Your points against are second. So you're contending here. We're going to stay the course here, and your team's only going to get better as Quinshon Judkins continues to get better. Martin Hampton looks really good the rest of the year.
Yeah, we can just move off of Higgins.
We can move on. So yeah, let's go well-rounded contend reload here. So this is a good team. This is a good team here, Adam.
You have Puka. He'll carry you.
Wormy says he submitted one. Justin said add another one. Appreciate you guys. I'm sure we got you. We'll refresh you and you'll be able to see yours in a minute. All right. Yeah, so Nathan mentioned I think the first move here is going to be a T. Higgins move. So we're going to do that. A reload and a rebuild, you can show them this clip if you want to, should be very willing to buy T. Higgins because T. Higgins is a great target for rebuild reloads. Yeah. But in terms of who you're moving him for, move him for George Pickens plus. Are we that confident in buying Pickens even though CD is going to be back next week?
I would rather get Flowers.
I mean, yeah, if you can get let's give him Flowers. If you can get Flowers, I would do that. So I'm down for that. I like starting Olave. I like starting Adams, but I definitely want to take your running backs and make a move here as well.
I think I would move
Pollard.
Hurts and ride with Dak.
In a 1 QB?
Yeah, in a 1 QB. I'd rather ride with a non-rushing QB, which is a luxury anyways, and go take care of wide receiver. Because we got to take care of wide receiver.
I mean, keep in mind, it's only a half-point PPR league, so you might want to take care of running back instead and just get it a third elite running back.
I would rather take care of a skill position than have a rushing QB luxury item.
I'm gonna give him a Chris Olave.
Dak has had more productive games than Hurts has had this season. He's had some good days. Hurts the last 3 weeks has been 11, 29, and 19. Dak has been 23, 14, and 30.
I want to take Chris Olave here, and I want to pivot to like a Jameson Williams in a half-point PPR league.
I don't think you can do that because they're not super close. But we can try.
I mean, not straight up probably, but like you wouldn't have to add that much to do it.
You could down tier to Sutton.
That would be fine too. Kind of the same type of deal.
Yeah, let's down tier.
Yeah, you just lose the insulation there. I was hoping to get JMO. It's just kind of as a buy low. Or you could go Waddle.
Yeah, you could try that.
That's even.
Pivot. And then we'll go other position. Hurts, want to get a big name, productive running back in your flex.
Mistake. This is MLG says, how do I send my team to be on this? Again, follow the link that I just dropped. You got two options. Again, you can buy an a la carte blueprint and just purchase a review, or we throw one in free, that top option. There's a free one that's included if you become a member of the site with code domain. It ends up being about the same price as a review, but you get everything for a year. You get all of our exclusives, you get infinite blueprint, and we'll do it live. So it's code domain annual mother flocker gets you the free one, and then the a la carte one is just follow that button. So appreciate you.
Yeah, running back, wide receiver is what we focus on first and foremost before sticking with a rushing QB.
He asked, would you overpay for Tet? The Tet owner seems tempted to get T and pick for him.
What pick?
Your first? I would probably. You would need to get a little bit back there.
Yeah.
So you send T in your first.
If you could do T in a second and third.
Yeah, if you could send him in a second. Yeah, I was gonna say, try T in a second for Tet, and if you can do that, absolutely. Try T in 2 seconds. Your 26 and 27 second, I would do that as well. Outside of that, start with 1, and then you can maybe go to 2. Try the second and the third, and then try 2 seconds. My first. Yeah, you'd need to get a little bit back there. You would be overpaying a little bit there, but it's not terribly far off at all.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to try to find, I just want to find the Tet McMillan owner real quick.
We mentioned Flowers, and then a couple running back targets here that we really like.
I think it would be helpful to have a feature on here where you could search for players.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
See what team they were on. So the Tet guy, if you trade T. Higgins in a first for Tet, try to get back Travis Etienne. That would help you a lot. You could flex Etienne. And then you could use him to up tier if you wanted to. You could also try AJ Brown in that deal.
We'll try to get James Cook back or Kyron.
Yeah.
Those would be really, really nice flex additions to your team. Focus on maximizing that flex spot upside as you look to kind of make a comeback from a slow start.
He said my first and his second. No, so that is an overpay. So, I mean, I'm assuming, Nate, we're not comfortable taking Higgins and his first.
No.
Yeah, I don't think I would do that.
If you're gonna trade away your first, you need a guy that's guaranteed to be high production upside when you're
try to get ETN back. Try to get ETN back there. See what you can do. I like the structure of the deal, but that's an overpay, and you said it was, so just you know that. So all right,
man. Let us know if you have any follow-ups on this.
Yeah, Adam. Any other questions you can drop in the chat, but we appreciate you, man. Welcome. And yeah, you're going to be with us for a year and hopefully longer than that. So send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord. You can link your Discord on your account page on the site. And then you can send us a friend request, send us a message, say, hey. And yeah, we'll be able to get you kind of situated over there on the Discord as well. But we appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, let us know, man. All right. Appreciate you, Cigar. I'm sure we've got it. So I saw it. So you're good to go. All right, we've got a number of you guys in here as well now, ready to rock and roll with some team reviews tonight. Mitchie's in here, Miki Cheeky's in here, JB's in here, Wormy's in here, Joe Ash is in here, and then we've got Pat who joined, and then DV Russo. So appreciate all you guys, and you guys are good to go.
Have you been talking to DV?
I have not. I don't think I have. Which one is that? DV Russo. DV Russo, are you here? Just let us know.
Well, let me check back in.
All right, and then a couple trade questions here. Dynasty, so this is a Cam Scadaboo trade, but you trade Scadaboo, Shakir, and Pearsall for Neighbors, and you just take Neighbors and run here, especially on a reload. Definitely taking that one. Cade Ferg, appreciate you. Trading away Judkins and Wilson on Dynasty 1 QB. This is another Neighbors one, but you get 2 firsts and Neighbors. Wow. If it's really an early first, you said an early first and a mid first and Neighbors, I would do this.
Joe Schmooze. Did Joe Schmooze, is he on stream?
Joe Schmooze, are you here? Let us know. We'll know in a minute.
If you're on stream, this is another one. We need your Sleeper League ID. We can't view your profile with you linking your team there. You have to link it to the actual submission.
Hey, Matt, what people have done with MFL leagues in the past is, because we can't display it on the My Teams because we can't link to MFL because of their like firewalls or whatever. But what people have done is they sent us like the link to their league and we've just pulled it up in a browser and like looked at your team that way. But the blueprint is going to be the same. You're still going to get a blueprint that looks exactly the same as everybody else's. So let me know if that makes sense. But if you want to, if you're talking about when we're just putting it up on the stream right here, just send. If you want to send us the link to the league, if that's possible, we can do that as well. So, Schmackum, if you're here in the stream, let us know as well. DV Russo's here. That's David. David, we appreciate you, man. We gotcha.
Yes.
We appreciate you, man. Welcome, David. We're happy to have you. And yes, call out for Schmackum as well.
So. Checking on Joe Schmooze.
Yes. Yes, Joe Schmooze. Let us know if you're here in the chat. And then a start-sit question here from Schnitz. Looking at this, Baker, Allen, Quinn, Sean, and JT, Puka and BTJ, Bowers, Javonte Williams, Kenneth Walker, and then you're deciding between Theo Johnson, Darren Waller, Calvin Ridley, Justice Hill, or Sean Tucker. Realistically, I'd probably go Sean Tucker here, to be honest with you. I think I'd start Sean Tucker here. Take a shot on Tucker. All right, Original Eric. Redraft question here. Trading away Jefferson, but you're getting Lamb back. Trading away Etienne and Tootin, but getting Olave. Yeah, I'm going to take this. And CD is going to be back next week, so. All right, let's rock and roll. Keep it moving here. Appreciate you guys. Mitchie is going to be up next. Mitchie, we appreciate you, man. This is a Dynasty 1 QB. This is an 8-team league. It's a start 8 PPR non-tight end premium league. It says contending with no picks, but a lot of young assets been offered on the order of 3 firsts for some of my wide receivers. But 8x8 1 QB has been holding so far. Our thoughts on NC's moves. Yeah, no, this is going to be upside here. How's Dat as feel? Number 4 here. It's an 8-team start 8, like you said. So a little bit more of a shallow league for sure. So in an 8-team, you have Caleb Williams. He's going to be like a 6. In an 8-team, him and Fields and Jones going to be like a 6. Not bad. Genty, Judkins, Henderson, Johnson. Probably still a 7, I think. Pretty good. And then Odunze, T-Mac, Ibuka, BTJ, Marv, Godwin. That's an 8 in my opinion. Still,
this is a start 8. We got too much depth.
Yeah, and then and I think he kind of knows that. And then Laporta and Loveland is still a 7 as well in this format. So this is still a very good, it's a very good 8-team roster here. I'd probably go
Well-rounded CCO.
Yeah, well-rounded CCO here. So, contend reload for you.
In a 10 and an 8 team start 8 format, depth is nearly meaningless.
There's Mitchie. Mitchie, appreciate you, man.
You should be making as many up tiers as you can.
So the first is going to project to be top 4. Guys, team sucks, currently in a rebuild. Yeah, I would do it. Oh yeah, you did good, Caden. You did well.
Very minimal draft capital, which is fine. Expecting you to compete here, so let's grab assets and let's up tier. Yeah, unintentional.
That was awesome.
But yeah, that was pretty good.
Let's play grab assets.
Yep.
All right.
That needs to be like a segment on video or something.
Yeah, grab assets. That's funny. I like that. All right, putting that one in the pocketbook. So up tiers. Where do you want to start? Ibuka plus for just an elite guy, probably. Ibuka and
Marv.
Yeah, let's just do that. You can get to. Yeah, I tried Amon-Ra Puka. Get one of the top contending guys. So Joshua says he loves grabbing assets. Yeah, you just gotta snag those assets. You gotta grab them sometimes.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, very grabbable.
Let's take.
Well, it's better than me. I somehow dropped the F-bomb in the video today. Not like actually, but it sounds like I say the F-bomb.
Oh, rip.
Like legitimately, like I don't know what I was trying to say.
That's brutal.
I said he was fine, and I went, he's and like actually like sounded like I said the F word. And I was like, I was putting the timestamps in, and I was like, and then people in the comments were like, bro. I was like, I know, I don't know what I said, but I didn't say that. So it's fine. Better. So I'm there with you right now.
Yeah.
Well, Swifty, Mason, Caleb Johnson are all, candidates to package together and up tier there as well. And get another flex option there. So, and realistically, honestly, it should probably be Travion.
I would take Henderson and Mason
and then just up tier there. I mean, you're trying to get to Bucky, JT there probably. Maybe you try to get to Hampton, but that would be, a little bit more of a stretch, I think.
JT is actually over all those guys, which doesn't shock me.
Kent said I would totally submit a team review, but I'm in a rebuild, so just trying to win every trade.
Let's try.
That's the way to do it, Kent. Still, if you want us to look at your team, let us know.
Try James Cook.
You're on the right track for sure.
Third up tier. Let's take Laporta and Loveland.
Yeah, just move Laporta for Ferguson. You get down tier.
Sure.
Just get some value on top, man.
Fergie's
on a good contract too.
I'll give you Derrick Henry. Try to get Derrick Henry to add on this team. Since you have a ton of young guys, you can afford a upside shot on a veteran who's been underwhelming to start the year. Okay, see how much it would cost to up tier at QB from Caleb to like Josh Allen.
Tim says, you guys are a little crazy. I love this team by the end of the season. We love this team too. I don't know what we're crazy about. We love this team. Talking about why we're moving off some of these assets, it's because it's an 8-team start 8. So like all these guys are on his bench. Like we've got to get high upside starters to win this league.
Right.
But no, it's a great team. I love this team. In a 12 team, I would be like, keep it.
Yeah.
But it's an 8 team. So like it will deceive you how every team is this deep for the most part.
No need to move any more future draft capital. You have plenty of current value on your roster to work with.
Yeah, he doesn't really have much left either. He's just got his 3rd this year, so don't move into your 28s though. Don't move into your 28s. Jimmy says, love the content. I was FF Jim too. 4-0 playing the other 4-0 team to the moon, boys. Appreciate you, Jimmy. Go win, baby. 4-0. That's sick. I think I only have one 4-0 Dynasty team right now. I've got a couple 3-1s. All right, redraft teams all look pretty good this year.
I really like my contending teams in Dynasty this year.
I don't have my contending teams. I don't feel like them.
Good. Are a lot of your teams reloading this year?
Well, I have a really good contending team that all the guys have regressed. So like,
yeah, that sucks.
Chase
like
Brown,
the Terrys
Lad McConkey
that you invested in,
like all those guys. So
yeah,
I have a team that was like clear best team in the league, one crazy last year, and this year's like 1-3. It was so good. So still have a lot of good pieces, but it's mixed bag this year for me. Lots of weird values. Well, we're working. I'm making good rebuild trades.
Schmack. Let us know if you're on stream. You also submitted a whiteboard. This is actually Dynasty team.
Yeah, I asked for Schmackum if he's here, but I didn't hear anything yet. So we're still waiting for Schmackum and Joe Schmooze.
So Joe Schmooze. You called out Schmackum. Okay. All right, next up is Miki Cheeky.
All right, Mitch, you have any questions about that? Just drop in the comments if you do, but we'll send over the blueprints with all those trade suggestions. Again, you've got a really good roster. You just need to consolidate a little bit because it's an 8x8, like you mentioned. It's a 1 QB, and so, you know, realistically, you've got too much. So, Avery, I'll trade you Neighbors for St. Brown in Road to Glory. I mean, there's no reason for me to do that because St. Brown's like one of the only reasons I still have a hope of contending. So, not. I mean, eventually maybe, but not yet.
If you're contending in Krusty Krab, I'm close to just calling it this year. I like my team, but I started at 0-4. I
just lost Neighbors, so I know 1-3, so we'll see.
You're 1-3?
I think so.
Okay. Well, if you try to
no, I'm 2-2, but I'm 8th in points.
Oh, if you're 2-2, I have JSN.
Well, Kyron just brought me 31, so I'm gonna have to probably be. I have
JSN and London, so I might be able to.
Yeah, I have T Higgins. I would deal you Higgins. You're gonna reload.
Also consider that.
Yeah.
I have lost like 2 or 3 games in that league by like 5 points or less.
I lost Neighbors in that league, so we could trade Neighbors.
My team is actually not that bad, but I don't know if I can recover. So we'll see over the next couple of weeks.
But we do need to do a giveaway tonight. Let's do it.
Green Eggs and Hampton is up next.
Miki's here, by the way. What do we want to give away?
Green Eggs and Ham.
The book?
Yep. That book is goated.
Can you buy that book on Amazon?
Oh, I'm sure you can.
Well, he got canceled.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You can buy it.
Okay, good.
We should.
Why did he get canceled?
We should send them the places you'll go, and we should sign it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. All right, Ham69 in the chat. We'll send you a Green Eggs and a Ham copy.
Thank you, Mickey Cheeky, for inspiring my idea.
So, there you go. We will send you a copy of Green Eggs and Ham. That's a great giveaway. Tim says, "How do I buy a hat or shirt?"
And like a couple trick questions too. So.
Yeah, we'll send you. So we'll also send you some trick questions. So something Dynasty related to it. Tim says, "How do I buy a hat or shirt from the best YouTube fantasy football?" I appreciate you, man.
You said a Hello Kitty backpack 69.
Nice.
Ham 69. Ham.
Can somebody drop the merch link, please? Yeah, Ham 69. There we go. Get in on the action. All right. Let's do this.
Yep, you start grading.
Yeah, Miki, appreciate you, man. If you have questions while we're doing this, just drop them in the chat. Losing Benson, Connor back-to-back made me feel not incredible about running back depth and trying to up-tier my running back too. Feel good about my wide receiver room. Should I sell high on Ibuka before Connor Godwin gets back as a contender? Okay, yeah. Ibuka, I'm not opposed to selling high on. But yeah, losing Benson and Connor sucks. Green Eggs and Hampton. Here we go. Second in our power rankings. It's a 10-team start 9. It's a super flex. It's a happy PR. You've got Caleb and Kyler and Tua, which is like a it's a 6. Bijan, Hampton, Trey Benson. Man, that's really good. That's an 8 probably with Hampton there. Puka Nacua, Odunze, Ibuka, BTJ also an 8, and then Jake Ferguson, Harold Fannin. I'm gonna give that a 6 right now with Ferguson's value. I think it's pretty solid. It's a really good team, man. This is a well-rounded contend. Honestly, no, this is a wide receiver factory contend reload. You're almost a 9 at wide receiver, so we'll go wide receiver factory load here. And you said you don't feel good about your running back depth, but the good news is, you're starting 9 players in this league, so it means you're starting Bijan and Hampton every week. You're 3-1. Your points for are second. Your points against are second. So you're doing really well. You've had some strong competition, and you've been still winning games. So this is great. You've won 2 in a row. We've got a couple things that we can definitely do here. First of all, we're just going to move off of Kyler. We're going to down tier from Kyler. trying to think, who were the guys I liked in that range? Like even, let's just go from Kyler to Dak Prescott here. And then let's get some on top. Maybe that's where you get some of the running back depth. Kyler to Dak or Goff or somebody like that is going to be my recommendation for you. So, my second recommendation for you would be to take Luther Burden. Luther, I know we don't ideally want to trade him, but you're contending heavy. And Emeka Ibuka. And we're going to up tier there. And then finally, we're going to take Fannin and Pitts. And we're going to move them for another position altogether. Okay. I want to hold Benson. He's a great asset to have. Definitely want to hold. I mean, there's no point in selling James Conner. And then at that point, we're just making like consolidation up tiers. So I said, yeah, bye week hell with Bijan and Odunze's make me feel the squeeze. You can afford a loss here. I wouldn't worry about it too much. The Dak owner also owns Jacobs. Yeah, so maybe you could try to also. Yeah, I would try to get Jacobs back. See what you can do. Maybe you trade Trey Benson and you get Jacobs back because they're about value equivalent right now in Dynasty. So try that as well. Try that as well. In terms of your targets here. So again, we'll give you Dak Prescott as a target. The Ibuka up tier in Dynasty.
Where are your 3 moves?
Kyler down tier, Luther and Ibuka up tier, and then Fannin and Pitts another position.
Beautiful boy.
Ibuka right now is the 16th ranked player on Keep Trade Cut. So if you're up tiering with Luther Burden, you should realistically get to Amon-Ra St. Brown or Puka Nacua pretty easily here. So we'll give you Puka Nacua. If they don't want to trade him, the Amon-Ra owner might. And then for Fannin and Pitts, I mean, Fannin right now is the tight end 8 on Keep Trade Cut. Pitts is the tight end 11. You combine those guys together, and Keep Trade Cut says you can get Rashee Rice, which that's just bull crap.
That's psychotic.
Yeah, that's why
probably more like a worthy JMO Pickens.
Yeah, I was thinking
type.
Pickens. Yep. So we'll go there. For
so Amon-Ra and Pickens. We're down tiering to who? From Kyler. Who'd you say? Like Dak, I would assume.
Yep.
And then
he has Puka. I'm an idiot. Yeah. So Amon-Ra is the target I ended up getting.
Yeah, Amon-Ra, and then are you having him up tier from Ibuka and Luther or BTJ and Luther?
Ibuka and Luther. Because I think you got to hold BTJ.
I'll give you like a veteran running back target. You can go for like a Monty.
Brian Thomas Jr. is outside the top 50. Where is he?
No, he's not. Okay. He's like top 30 right now.
Oh yeah, he's 33rd. He really could be lower. So.
He really could be lower.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised he's hanging around. I honestly would be okay moving him for some of the guys in that range.
I knew that the fall off was possible.
I mean, you can move.
I did not expect it to be this bad.
Tell him to move Brian Thomas for Tet McMillan. If you can do that, that's a get out of jail free card.
I'll add that in the comments.
Tet's just going to go right up to where
BTJ. If you can pivot from BTJ to Tet, or I would even say Garrett Wilson. Capitalize. Realistically, you really only need. He has Michael Carter actually, so he has
the entire Cardinals backfield. And DeMarcado is going to be the one that drops 40.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Carter had some numbers last year.
He said, "Should I hold or move to first?" That Murphy's Law one will be high. It's basically a first. Let me look at that real quick.
You should only need one cheap running back vet to kind of salvage your running back depth.
Here's the thing though. We're at the point where Murphy's Law's team is 1 and 3. Points for is 8th in the league. So it looks like it's going to be like the 201 in a 12 team, or in this one, it would be like the 203. Your teams are going to know that now. Now that you have a record to point to and points for data, you can sell it as an early second or a late first. So I would sell both the seconds or use the seconds to go up tier. Because the other option with Kyler, if you didn't want to down tiers, you could technically up tier. You have plenty of assets to work with here. So.
Yep. All right.
Does that all make sense there, Joshua? If it does, or if it does not, let us know. But
guys, Ham 69.
It's probably hiding it from you. There are people submitting.
Oh, is it really? Why is it
only,
hiding it from
me? It's
me?
only 12 people because you're probably on top chat instead of all chat. Yeah, Ham69 in the chat to win some trade questions and a copy of Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss, which if you don't want, we just won't send.
I'm on all chat.
Oh, then yeah, you're probably.
I don't know why I'm not seeing them.
It would be live chat, but yeah.
I am on the live chat.
So Josh, we'll send you the full team blueprint with everything that we talked about. That will be in your My Reviews tab tomorrow. So you should be good to go after that. But all right. Shadow, call out to you to see if you're here, man. We appreciate you joining and let us know if you're in the stream. So, but also for the rest of y'all, I dropped the link just right there to get your team reviewed. It's also pinned. Again, if you would like to, you can buy an a la carte blueprint and just purchase a one-time team review purchase. The other option, again, is that top one. You join the site, we throw in a team review for free. We'll make it live tonight. If you buy while you're on the stream, we'll just do a live blueprint. You'll get the team blueprint, you'll get the infinite blueprint, and it comes free with all the site access, our Discord, Nathan and I's one-on-one chats, etc. So take advantage, come join the site, and get yourself a team review tonight on the stream if you haven't. No. Oh. Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was 7 o'clock, but it would have been.
Yeah.
If it said. The rest of them are going to say the fourth name.
I'm checking them all in real time, so they're all. Yeah.
All right. Next one is we do have a Pete Wheeler trade question. Dynasty 1 QB 12 teams start 8. 2-year rebuild. Anyone else to target with Pearsall? In a rebuild, I mean, I would target T. Higgins. This trade's fine. I would try to buy low on somebody. I would try to buy low on like a Higgins. So maybe that's what I would do with this. In terms of any other people around Ricky Pearsall, yeah. AJ Brown's not a bad buy low target there. Xavier Worthy you can still get. You can buy low on JMO. All these guys. So QJ, you can still move Ricky Pearsall and get QJ plus. You can get Jalen Waddle plus a lot. I think that's still a good move. Waddle's value is not rebounding as fast as I thought it would. I realistically think his value could go up pretty quickly. I mean, I don't think it's a guarantee by any means, but
it is something that we anticipated this season, though, as like a potential. Whether Tyreek was traded, we expected something to happen there where he wasn't doing well, got
we said
traded.
in a video 13 days ago.
Yeah, but he ended up actually getting injured. Regardless, the same outcome still applies, where it ended up being a decent investment if you were a reload and you just kind of snagged him before that spike happened. So,
yeah.
All right, JB Terrell's up.
All right.
Got Donald's hype man.
Yeah, Miami will have a new QB soon. I agree with that, John. I think he gets replaced after this year. This is.
Let me check the numbers on that, because they might just keep him. They might have to keep him on the roster.
I did not. I'll do that right now.
Dead cap would be $99 million next year if they cut him.
Nice.
He's cut it, so they would hold him if they drafted someone. They'd hold him for a year. Honestly, they'd
sit somebody behind him.
Would sit somebody behind him. Yep.
Real quick, slides 37 straight question here. Tight ends are worth double points. I have Woody and I have Bucky. It's a redraft. Tight ends it's a two point tight end premium, or it's a 1 point tight end premium. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and a 1 point tight end premium, I'd probably take Tyler Warren here. And you have Woody and Bucky. Market fair. Yeah, this is a fair one. I'm good taking this in a 2 point tight end premium. All right, JB Terrell, you guys here?
Got you, Justin.
Justin says, can you see my last 2 messages? I bet they're in the chat.
Oh, Mendoza to the Fins.
Heck yeah, dude. He would beat 2 out in 5 seconds.
Yep. All right.
You see his chats?
What?
I think he said he chatted in the My Reviews.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Check that.
I must refresh then. He just put one in. Come on. Nope, I'm not seeing anything.
No. Okay, sorry. He must have meant the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
Put him in here again for
Yeah,
us.
he said started off super slow on Lamar. The Lamar injury, I decided to make moves.
Yep.
Lowest and max points for right now. Traded Nico for 2 firsts, plus since the neighbor's owner wouldn't swap for Nico, what other moves?
Sick.
All right, man.
So
check this out. So it looks like you're already kind of going into the reload, so we'll just assign that to you immediately because that checks out.
good reload. You got a lot of value here.
Yep. Michael, Penix, Lamar, Lawrence, and a 12-team super flex. I'll still give you a 7. Kenneth Walker, Trey Benson, Joe Mixon is going to be good for a 3 right now. Tet, Higgins, Olave, Downs is like a 4. Yeah, that'll be a 4. And then you got a 1 at tight end with Arroyo and Ferguson, Hunter Henry, Waller. If you can get literally anything for Waller and Hunter Henry, just do it. Ship them off now. Some contender who's fading QB that needs production there at that position will pay for it in draft capital probably. Or developmental young assets. Either one. It's worth it for you. 1-year reload, yep. Okay, so looking at the moves that you can make here. Higgins, you got to hold. Tet, you got to hold. Walker would be the next guy that I would be looking to shop here. We'll probably go for a wide receiver when we move off of him, or honestly just a pivot. You could pivot to another running back if you wanted to. Looking at looking at other guys at running back. Benson, you would definitely want to hold Benson as a reload. He's a really good value right now. I'm just going to add this in the comments. If you can get any respectable draft capital or developmental asset for Mixon, Hunter Henry, or Waddle, or not Waddle, Waller, capitalize before it's too late. The only time every single year that these guys have value are in the middle of the season. So that's when I would just try to move off those guys. Rodriguez, Jeremy McNichols. Every single one of those guys.
Slayton.
Yes. This is your one chance to get anything legit. Like, package them and ship them off. Christian Kirk, like you name it. Honestly, I'm seeing some reloads move off of Chris Olave for just like a first and a second, and I'm okay with that. I'm fine with you shipping off Olave if you want to. You could pivot to Waddle like Avery was mentioning earlier, play the market there. You could try for an RJ Harvey. I'm okay with that as well. I'll give you both as options on top of the 26 rookie picks. That's Waddle, that's Harvey, that's 26 rookie picks. And then third move here. Currently, golly, you don't even need Trevor Lawrence. If you can move Trevor Lawrence for like a Quentin Johnston, I would do that.
Yeah.
Just move Lawrence for a wide receiver.
He said guys would give me a 3rd for Hunter Henry.
Take it.
Yeah.
Happily taking that.
Hey.
Look at the guys that went the 3rd this year in the 2025 class. You basically have a like 1 in 4 shot that one of those guys that you take a shot on in the 3rd will hit. If you keep them or just take the value, and you'll get small value wins over the course of the offseason because those guys will be more valuable than Hunter Henry straight up.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
What?
I had a video idea that we should have done it. I'm such an idiot. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we can do it next week.
Yeah, we're doing it next week. It'll crush.
We got our 2 then. Tell me.
The trade these players for picks video.
Oh, yeah.
We absolutely need to be doing that right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, hey Mitch,
yeah,
we did do your review,
Walker
by the
for
way.
Flowers, by the way.
We did do your review, so you can go back and watch. If you have any questions, drop in the chat. Aaron says, I have a team review voucher. Is that live or how does it work? If you signed up during the stream, we're happy to do the voucher for you live. If you signed up when you were off the stream or some other time, or you signed up a while ago, all you have to do is upgrade it to a live. It's $7, and we can put you in the queue for tonight. So appreciate you.
Keep focusing on building value upside primarily at wide receiver this season. Target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling when they're trading.
He's said, Jaden Higgins for Hunter Henry and a third is the deal I'm working. Yeah, you'd be getting Higgins there. I'm fine with that. That's fine.
Jaden Higgins for Hunter Henry and a third. Yes.
Yeah, sell high video. That's also another video we need to do. Writing these down because they're going to come in handy. What's your video for next week? Oh, we're doing a rookie mock draft.
Yep. Can't spoil for the
There's
people.
170 people on here. They can know.
170 people.
Yeah, they
Spoiling.
can know. Nathan.
Oh, man. I'm telling you guys, once we get to the off season, we are already already into 5 weeks of college football. We are more informed about this upcoming rookie class than we've ever been with any rookie class ever before. So by the time that we get to December, early January, and you guys are looking ahead to the off season and getting ready for these rookie prospects, we got you covered. We're working very hard to stay in the know with all
the thing that
these
Ryan
guys.
sent today with the Z scores is so sick. I can't wait to use that on
the Z scores.
Yes, with the top 12 prospects overall. Alex said, coming from the guy who leaked the flock leaked draft orders.
Yeah, just
Right.
one, literally
You also
one.
leaked my
It
trade
was
last
it was
week,
Danny's. Yeah, and then you leaked it even more.
I know.
So.
Well, at that point, it was already leaked.
Yeah.
So yeah, Justin, I like that Hunter Henry deal that you're working there. So that's a good example though. Some of these middling contending assets, just moving them for something. That's a great trade that you would be making. So
Yep. All right, we got YB Wormy up next.
Oh, that's you, Aaron. Okay. Just submit it. We'll do it for you, man. Appreciate you. That's funny. Yeah, we could do it for you. Royal Dutter, we've got you if you're here, so let us know. We appreciate you as well. There's the link to get your guys' team reviews. Feel free to send them our way.
What in what?
What?
I'm confused.
About what?
Aaron's comment.
Oh, he took him to get pizza in Austin.
Oh, home slice. I was like, home slice.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
He
was
talking
talking about the restaurant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the
Yes.
boys. Hurts for Neighbors and T. Higgins in a super flex start 10. This is even. I'm okay with it. It's not bad. It's fine. It's a fine deal. It's not like a slam dunk deal for Neighbors by any means, but I'm fine with this if you're reloading. Just basically betting that Neighbors is going to be valued where Hurts is next year, which is probably a good bet. So I'm fine with it. Get T. Higgins on top. You buy low on Higgins. Actually, yeah, it's a good deal. I like it. Change my mind. All right. Let's keep it moving. All right. Oh, there's Royal. Appreciate you, KP. All right, y'all. The link, I just dropped it again. If you want to submit your team, go ahead and send them our way. Wormy's going to be up next. He says payday, so screw it, dude. That's me. I love paydays. And every payday, I'm like, what can I buy today? I have more money now. So I feel you on that. That's how I roll too. But appreciate you getting another one, Wormy. We love you. You know that. I'm not going to read your team name. Give some of my favorite creators. Oh, we appreciate that, man. Thank you. We are entirely funded by you beautiful people. Hope you know that. You help us do
Quite
this.
literally, entirely.
100% funded by you guys. So
Yep.
Can't seem to trade off running backs without severely losing the trade. Any moves I should make? If not, it's fine. Well, no, we're gonna give you moves. Also, any advice on what my starting lineup should be this week? Kind of getting bent by bye weeks. Thanks for the help.
Yeah.
I mean, you're well ahead, everybody.
I mean, bent by
everybody
bye
here.
weeks, you're 3-1.
Yeah.
Who cares about this
Yeah,
week?
you're gonna lose. You're gonna drop a week if you.
All due respect. Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams, Geno Smith at QB is a 9, still on a 10 team. Bijan
10,
Gibbs, Hampton,
10.
Scott's a 10. London, Odunze,
8.
BTJ, Alave, Terry's an 8, and then McBride and Fan is a 9.
Silly value team.
You
got-
how are your picks?
Bijan, Gibbs, Hampton, London, Rome, BTJ, Daniels,
Very
Caleb,
bueno.
and Trey McBride.
Real good.
Yeah,
Real
elite
good.
value. Content.
So
You blow your league out of the water.
realistically, we would want you to be This is a start 2 wide receiver, 2 flexes, so start 9. So you're flexing. Really, you need like basically 3 super high upside wide receivers. You don't have a ton of depth at wide receiver.
Scatterboo and Benson too.
Yeah, I know. So basically, here's what I would do. Don't touch your running back room. Comment number 1 on this team. Do not touch your running back room.
Let's test this theory. His
it's
points
perfect.
4. There's a guy that's within 1 point of him in points 4, and I'm shocked.
As a top contender.
Because he has Taylor and Achane. That's why.
Basically, let's take Olave and Terry and let's up tier.
Yep.
And I'll just add this as well. You may need to wait to do that up tier when Terry comes back healthy.
Now, Travis says, how much is a live team blueprint? It depends. It depends on if you're a member. If you're not a member, you've never touched the site, a la carte. A live team blueprint is like $89. But again, that's why we recommend, if you're a member, it's like 50. So that's the big difference. You get a huge discount when you're a member. But that's why we recommend become a member and you get one for free. And so that's how most people are cashing in with the free ones. So
actually, would you take BTJ and Olave and up tier? Or stick with Olave and Terry and up tier?
I'm fine taking again, if we can move off of BTJ for Ted McMillan, I'm doing it in every league I have Brian Thomas.
So we'll up tier then.
Oh, Tallyho was asking if I would take that deal. For Hurts? No. I'm not taking that deal. No, because I'm not necessarily folding yet, and Hurts doesn't really help me contend, and T. Higgins is still somebody I can technically flex. So no, I'm sorry.
So if you can't up tier from BTJ for a fair price, just look to up tier from Olave and Terry in the coming weeks. And again, that'll just be about timing. Then third move, Harold Fannin. Dude. Get the frick off this team, Harold Fannin. Like take the value win and run. Like, love that you invested in Harold Fannin before the season. There is zero reason that he should still be on your team on an elite value team.
Trev says, go Hoosiers, Trev.
Woo.
Appreciate it. And go Pacers. I can't, dude. I can't. I didn't watch the trailer. I'm not watching the trailer. I can't watch it. Like, I'm not going to be able to watch it. So I'm going to have to wait a couple years.
I literally,
I can't
I saw it come up and I saw the trailer and
we're talking about, what's it called?
My chest got like starting 5.
I legitimately, I'm not.
I don't think I can handle it, but
I'm not going to watch it.
I'm going to watch it because I love him that much.
I'm gonna wait.
Just because I want to pay my respects.
He said he hasn't watched any of the film from the finals.
I watched that whole interview. Yeah,
he can't.
I know.
And I can't either. Like, I legitimately haven't even thought about it. I can't even. Their season starts in a month, and I can't even think. I
can't even think about it.
It is not even close. I've never ever had a sports loss that has affected me this much.
That was that heartbreaking.
It was this is the worst sports loss I've ever had. It was 100% completely brutal. But yeah, go Pacers still. We love the Pacers more than anything. Whoosh in a blueprint. Appreciate you, brother. We'll double check. We have it here. KT said, hold BTJ. You have enough value to be patient. That's true. You're right about that. But regardless, don't you think if you can move BTJ for Tet, like that's kind of just a get out of jail free card? Only way I'm trading BTJ is to get to Puka. But I think if you can trade BTJ for Rice or Tet, like that seems like a cheat code to me that you can even still trade BTJ for that. Because Rice and Ted are just going to be valued where Puka or where BTJ was valued last year. So it's not necessarily like every other team I'm telling to hold, but like if you can get Ted McMillan, like Ted's on his way up, man. Yeah,
I would up tier from Tootin and Marks as well. If you could get up to like that Javonte or ETN range or even a little bit higher, that would be nice.
Did you really just say Thunder up in our chat while we're mourning? That's extremely rude.
Wow. Ouch.
We didn't even, and here's the thing, like, we were perfectly happy for the Thunder and Thunder fans, but this is a mourning time for us. I don't even hate the Thunder, but we're mourning right now. This is sad.
So we'll go for Amon-Ra St. Brown, see if you can get up to there. That would be really nice.
See if you can get under there.
If you want to get to highest production upside wide receiver that you can really get in like the cheaper range, if you're moving off of a Fannin, is a Cortland Sutton. And then running back targets when you're up tiering from Tootin and Marks, probably looking at Javonte. Honestly, you're an elite value team, shoot for the moon. If you have to add extra pieces, including Terry or Olave or something like that, try to get up to like a Kyron or something. But we'll go Kyron, Javonte, ironically, both targets for your team because we like both of them. Kyron, Javonte, Amon-Ra, Cortland Sutton are going to be your moves here.
He did ask what a realistic trade for Fannin was.
Don't make any pivot to Cortland Sutton.
all those contending guys in that range you can do.
Don't make any unnecessary moves on this team.
It's okay, Wyatt. We forgive you. Jose says, go Lakers, which I thought was pretty innocent until he said, oh, one NBA Finals. Yeah, sorry we couldn't beat Shaq and Kobe. My bad.
I'm not even like...
Dude, we're not even talking about this. Devesh says, Miles Turner decided to come to the right side. Dude, Miles Turner is acting like Indianapolis hated him, and it's pissing me off. Like, we loved Miles Turner. He's being such a diva. I don't know why people... He's like, oh, I feel appreciated here. I'm like, dude, we were chanting your name during the games.
Everyone on the team was, like, pretty ticked, too. Like, Hallie, you could tell he was pretty miffed, and he's been really nice about it. But...
yeah, Miles Turner can shove it up his butt for now. I'm sure eventually I'll forgive him.
He didn't sacrifice his Achilles to try and win a finals. In fact...
I don't hate him as much as I hated Oladipo for it, because Oladipo
was actually a jerk.
Legitimately ridiculous about it. So, Wormy, does that make sense, buddy? We appreciate you getting a review, man. That helps us out. But you're the man, and anything you need, let us know. But hopefully this all makes sense, and you're good to go. We'll send over the blueprint here tomorrow, of course. But appreciate you, man. Front office kept trying to trade him. Fans and teammates liked him. Yeah, the front office did try to trade him for a long time, so I understand that part of feeling jaded. But he's like, oh, I feel appreciated here. Like he doesn't like, even if he needs to be smart enough to know that even though he felt unwanted by the front office, the fans loved him, and for him to say something like that, it gets to the fans and affects the fans more than it affects the front office. The front office doesn't care, so he needs to just shut up. Like, honestly, like, you have to have some kind of self-awareness there if you're Miles. Jose says, I love how much Avery and Nate love Rasheed. You're going to see exactly why. We are 15 days. 15 days. Oh, my gosh. Dude, until Rasheed comes back and he's playing football. He's going to score 20 his first week back. I'm going to take the overs everywhere. All right. Trade question from CK here. Is this in the Yellow League? Took this deal, but still curious. I got the Bijan side here. So you got Bijan and Rasheed. Oh, my gosh, dude. It's not even close. You won this deal, dude. Getting Bijan's a first-round Dynasty pick. And, like...
what?
It's warranted, too. I mean, I would take Bijan among all those wide receivers.
How are you even getting a first back here? Cancel out the first.
They canceled the first. It's a 27 first, Etienne and Henry for Bijan.
This is Etienne and Henry for Rice, and then BTJ and a first for Bijan.
Yeah, it's not even relative. It's like you killed them, so... they're dead now. Congrats, buddy. You killed that trade there, CK. Rice is going to have 20 points per game. Alex, you're a ball knower. You are a ball knower. I don't know how people don't see it in that offense. He's going to come in there and get 1 million targets, 5 yards from the line of scrimmage, and get 10 yards after catch every time he touches the ball. Dynareka says, all these reviews, I might need another one. You send it our way, buddy. We got you. All right. I think next is Pat, a.k.a. Cigar. So, Cigar, let us know you're still here in the comments, man, but we appreciate you. He said he'd be watching the whole stream, so I'm assuming he's here. Just traded Lad for Tet, says Dr. Proctor. I mean, how is that even possible still? Like, Tet has looked so good. And a lot of people will be like, well, he hasn't scored fantasy points. I'm not looking at his fantasy points. I'm looking at his route running. I'm looking at how open he is. I'm looking at, QB play involved. Like, he is legitimately, he looks amazing on a football field right now. So, got Rice for Olave in the first. That's crazy. You guys are awesome. You guys are killing it. Thanks, Wormy. Appreciate you, dude. I told you, that's one of the best running back rooms I've ever seen. And, I mean, yeah, you freaking killed it. We gave him elite value, didn't we? That was the elite value one. You also got an elite value. That doesn't happen that often. He's a slot merchant with Mahomes. Just need Mahomes not to dolphin dive. Exactly. I'm telling you, he's going to get so many targets. Alex, I don't know how often you watch the Flock League episodes. Did you see the clip of Corey saying that Worthy was going to take away from Rice? And what are your thoughts on that?
That is so like Cope level. Like oh my gosh, Corey knows his team. Corey knows his team sucks again, and he knows he's in the same boat as he was last year. It's Devon Achane and no one else all over again.
Schmack is here. You moved that one over. Yeah. I didn't realize that was yours, MM. We didn't think you were here. I thought yours was. I thought it was Mitch. Sorry, we're moving it back over. It was my bad. I thought you were saying that was you behind it when we were doing that one review. So, my bad. Oh, they want a Chopped League update. Do you really want the Chopped League update? You really want the Chopped League update? All right, here's the Chopped League update for you. Because everybody said I was going to suck in the Chopped League and my strategy wasn't any good. But what the funny thing about the Chopped League is when you go to League and you look at the standings, that's that green lettering right there. That's me on top in first place. And I haven't even gotten Rashee Rice back yet. I'm in first place without Rashee Rice. I run that league. I was always going to kill these guys at the Chopped League. Chopped Leagues are, that's my thing. I like these leagues.
You've never done a Chopped League.
I have now, and I'm in first place. I've only ever gotten first place in Chopped Leagues.
There you go.
These guys don't know what they're doing. So I'm very happy about that.
Any notable guys you got off waivers?
I got, wait, what? Oh, shut the front door. I didn't even realize that.
What?
I didn't even know that, Primos. You just told me that. I just put in that bid as a joke.
What?
I got Terry for $51 in that league out of 1,000.
Oh, wow.
That is sick. How did nobody bid me? Oh my gosh, you frickers. I still have $700 left in that league, and I'm starting Baker, Christian McCaffrey, Amarian Hampton, Romo Dunze, Marvin Harrison Jr., Jamison Williams, Rashee Rice, Terry McLaurin in that league. And I have all my money. I'm going to win that league. So, unless I get really... I didn't lose all my money. That's very true. Because, again, I'm
sure it gets super volatile in the second half of the season.
It will. Yeah, when you get down to
because you're only 4 or 5 weeks through.
But
it's just anyone's game.
But every week I've been in the top 3, and I'm first overall right now.
Matchups get a lot more important at that point.
Man, I cannot believe I got freaking Terry for $50. That's sick.
All right, we got Pat up next year.
All right. Oh, man, that's so fun. Alex says Worthy and Rice play completely different roles. Makes no sense for him to say that. I 100% agree. Like I don't even get it. So that didn't make any sense to me. I'm like, Corey. All right, let's do this. Pat, appreciate you. I don't think I saw him comment again, but I'm sure he'll. Oh yeah, he's here. All right, cool. All right, startup was last season, so this is the second year. Says, I had AR and Watson as my QBs. You can guess how that turned out. Yeah, I could guess. Sold early, started my rebuild as fast as I could. Thoughts on the turnaround and trade ideas? I know my quarterbacks are weak. I just traded for CMC and Stafford yesterday. Interesting. Jamiroquai tribe. That's a joke. That's some kind of pun. I don't remember what it's from. Jamiroquai? What's that from?
I don't know.
Jamiroquai.
So, let's grade this out. This is a 12-team super flex. We got Dart, Stafford, and that's about it. That'll be like a 2 or a 3. We have Gibbs, Jency, Hampton, CMC's a 10. London, Igbuka, Adams, Pittman, Judy is going to be like a 5. And then you have Terrence Ferguson, Waller, Ertz, which will be good for a 1. So this is a true running back heavy team. Contend, reload. Definitely going to be a top contender in this league just because your running backs alone. That's pretty dang elite. You have enough working at wide receiver that you should be fine there. I mean, flexing Hampton and CMC is pretty broken. QB is, I mean, you struck gold on Jackson Dart, dude. As far as like the value return that you can get there and work with, like you can kind of survive with that QB room, I think, this season. I don't know if I'm going to have you make any crazy moves there. We'll see here in a sec, but like, yeah, someone like Jaylen Warren, I would just move for another productive wide receiver because Warren will never see your starting lineup. A 4th wide receiver could, 4th or 5th. So we'll go wide receiver there when we're moving Warren. I would take Judy and Ellick, and I would up tier. Ellick has gained quite a bit of value recently. Do you think Ellick is a type of guy where his value ceiling is probably capped? It's just me. So we'll go other position for Jaylen Warren because there might be a tight end I'm going to have you target here in a sec. And then third move, I will have you take. I don't want you to move your top 4 running backs. Your top 4 running backs are the reason you'll win this league, so don't trade them. Honestly, you take Io Manor and Ridley, and we'll up tier, and then we'll take Judy, and we'll just pivot straight up from him. So these are kind of some lower end moves, and they're intentional. It's basically intended to kind of just bolster your wide receiver depth a little.
Because your running backs are going to win you this league.
Because running backs will win you the league. Tight end, you can literally move off of Warren and just go get Ferguson, as in Jake Ferguson. I don't trust Waller and Ertz like long term. I do trust the target volume of Ferguson, which is double that of anybody on your current roster. So it's definitely worth investing in, given your top 4 running backs. And then I'm going to get you some more just like production, upside, veteran wide receivers, I think, on this team that we trust a little bit more than like the situations that Alec is currently sitting in. Alec Io Manor has really shot up boards. I think it's definitely worth just capitalizing on the return that you could get from him. If you could go get Terry McLaurin, I would go ahead and do that. When you package him with the depth piece, you're right there.
You need to draw the giveaway winner. We'll do that real quick.
Okay. And then some other options here at wide receiver. Godwin is a really good option as well to pair with Igbuka, kind of as insurance also. And then Jerry Judy, if you want to move Jerry Judy for just a wide receiver and a better offense that has higher upside, I'm fine with you targeting Debo. So don't be afraid of more productive veteran wide receiver options. As insurance plays this season. And then last thing that I think I'd suggest for this team is looking at your first. You have 2 Infinity and Bajan as your other first.
Yeah.
Feel free to shop both of those first and get another elite wide receiver.
That guy's 3-1 with Bijan, Saquon, Amon-Ra, Rome, Lad Pickens. Like he's going to be your strongest contending guy. Move that first for sure. Move both your first, to be honest with you.
Rice, ? In parentheses. Try to move. I would move both of those late first for Rashee Rice.
Yeah.
100%. So hopefully that makes sense for your team, man. Again, kind of lower end value moves because your top end obviously is taken care of. I do not have you targeting a QB right now. I think you can live with your current QBs. It's not pretty, but it's not in shambles. And I don't think it will be. I think you'll be fine. So
Alex makes an interesting comment here. He says, this would honestly be a team where I would take CMC and flip him for a wide receiver because he can run the league for the next 5 years if he capitalizes on the insane CMC value now. A contender will overpay. I feel like if CMC completes this season, you'll still be able to get crazy overpay next season too, in August. So my thing is, like, if you trade CMC away, I don't know. I'd rather win the league this year. I'd rather just win. I get the whole like, oh yeah, 5 years, but like
that
I would rather
you would have to get Rice plus if you did that. That would be the only move that I'd be comfortable moving off of CMC for a wide receiver. Rice plus.
Yeah.
So
it's not a bad idea. I'm hesitant to do that. And this would be, you're right. This would be the team to do it on. But having McCaffrey and Hampton in flex spots is like a cheat code, and like that could be what ends up winning you the league. And the other thing to consider is the top team in this league is very, very good. Very, very, very good.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Waffle who gave away some memberships.
Ooh.
Bunch of our regulars got them.
Oh, baby. I think I'm going to take this deal. Ooh, I like this.
Appreciate you, Cigar. If you have any other questions, let us know in the chat, but we'll send over the blueprint completed to you tomorrow. So, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining. Welcome, welcome. We're happy to have you, man. Anything you need, let Nate and I know.
This move is going to win me the league.
Bye, Waffle. Thanks for coming in, man. What league?
Blue league. I'm about to take the dub.
What? That's my league.
I'm
reloading it. I won it last year.
Yeah.
But it's in my league. I am technically the champion.
Mm-hmm.
but you're not gonna win. Yeah, probably wouldn't.
Ooh,
What's the lead?
Man.
Or what's the trade?
I'll tell you once it's done. He just countered, and I think I'm going to counter back.
Why don't you tell me the trade now? I'm not contending with you. I'm 1-3.
I like the anticipation.
That's dumb. You have a captive audience of 170 people.
I'll tell them. Okay, he literally just countered, so I'm going to send it back to him. I'm going to see if I can swing this. I think I can.
Shout out Jordan gave away some memberships as well.
Come on, baby.
All right.
Come on.
DV Russo. You still here, buddy? We appreciate you joining, man. And we've got you here in the queue. Shout out to Cole, who just gave us a pretty donation to get 3 live reviews. We appreciate you, Cole. We'll take care of you, buddy. I Relentless says L Nathan, so he already knows. But
Dude. I started Stafford, Puka, and Kyron in that league. They combined for 81 points.
yeah, that's an instant league win or week win. All right, DV Russo. What's his team name here?
I'm glad I started Stafford. Jeez Louise.
Oh, I see. It's DV Russo 14. All right, yeah, we've got you at 9th here in a super flex, 12 team start 11 PPR. It is a half point tight end premium here. So we've got Stroud, Dart, and Bryce Young, and then Justin Fields. It's a 5. We've got probably a 6 with the dev. It's close, so we'll give it a 5. Trey Benson, Caleb Johnson, Bashal Tootin is like a 3. Lad McConkey, Jalen Waddle, Jordan Addison, Jacoby Myers is like a 4. And then TJ Hawkinson is like a 5 at this point. So.
Dale, let us know if you're on the stream.
Yeah, Dale, appreciate. I love people named Dale. That's awesome. There's David. What's up?
Dale, not David.
Oh,
you're talking about a different.
No,
guy.
David, we're doing his review right now.
Yeah.
Matt says, do we select Team Blueprint 1.0 for a live? If you just signed up, you do. If you're buying an a la carte, select the live one, if that makes sense. But if you just signed up for a membership while we were on the stream, then you can do the 1.0. We'll do it for free.
So we got multiple bits of context here from David's team.
Oh, Jace, by the way, I already read them that trade. People pretty much said it was fair. They liked my side for reloading. They liked your side for contending. So there's Dale. Dale's here. Shout out Dale.
Sweet.
People don't name their kids Dale anymore. Have you noticed that?
I think of the city of Dale.
Nice.
The Hobbit.
Yeah. Because it's like a pretty good name and they just stopped naming people that.
They just stopped.
Like they stopped naming kids. Like, can you imagine a baby named Bill? Like
I can imagine
like a little tiny baby.
I can imagine a horse named Bill in Lord of the Rings.
Like, it's funny enough. You got to stop doing that. I'm not talking about Lord of the Rings. It's funny enough that Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt's name is Bill. But, like, think about a baby named Bob. Or Gertrude. That's what babies used to be named. Like, legitimately, there was a time where that's what babies were. So.
Yep.
Dale says named after my grandfather. That's absolutely sick. I love the name. I already used my free one a couple months back. Yeah, Matt, submit it as a live team blueprint then. Should only be like $7 extra for you. So that way it shows up in our queue.
So context here with this team. Running back depth is horrible. Wide receivers are mostly a bunch of mid guys, so not sure where I can move. I have an offer for Dart, Waddle, my 27 first for Bijan. Dart, Waddle, and your 27 first for Bijan.
Bijan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take Bijan there.
Yeah.
Easily. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm doing it.
I was hoping Dart could be my QB of the future, but is this worth taking? Wouldn't have any first round picks for the next 2 years if I did that.
Yeah.
I mean, even it looks like you're reloading here as an 0-8 team. You already don't have your 26 first. Legit, the only reason I'm doing that is because I know you could get that deal for Bijan and then flip him and get way more value return because you just want to constantly play the market.
What do we say? Dart, a first, and Waddle?
Yeah.
Yeah, like value-wise,
I
get why the other guy's doing it because you've got Dart, who's going to go up in value, probably Waddle, who's going to go up in value, and the 27 first is going to go up in value. So like right now, you're winning by a value chunk, whereas in a year and a half, you'll probably look at that and you'll be like, it was more fair than I thought. But still, Dart is a wild card. There's a chance Waddle doesn't go back up. You got to take the proven guy there. You got to take Bijan. So I'm good with that.
Oh my gosh. Let's go.
See, it doesn't make any sense when you don't tell us what the deal is.
Yes. So I had 2 late firsts, my first, which is I'm a top contender, and then Smithers
Yeah,
first,
Smithers,
who's also contending right now because he just made a contending trade with you, right? So I
he's here.
traded those two 26 first and a 27 second. I got James Cook, DK, and Godwin.
Say that again.
I traded those two late firsts
Yep.
and a 27 second for James Cook, DK, and Godwin.
Shut the in Dynasty. You traded 2 firsts for Cook.
Yeah.
What the heck, dude? I would have freaking done that.
That's why I didn't want to tell you.
I have 3 firsts.
That's why I didn't want to tell you because I knew you were gonna fly in.
Done. Who made that
Let's
trade with you?
go. Whoa, bro.
That's actually pretty on brand for Woe.
That just won me the league.
Frick.
So I
firsts
my
for
gosh.
Cook
So
and
I am literally
DK?
dude, listen to my running back room. Kyron, Hampton, Judkins. In my last flex spot, I have James Cook. I can't even start Xavier Worthy.
You just built a super team. Who else did you get? DK and who else?
I have Puka, London, Flowers, Worthy, and
Oh my
DK.
gosh, dude.
I am so proud of this team.
Holy.
This was a team last year where I lost. I missed out on the playoffs from that T Higgins last second touchdown, like week 14. Let's go.
You got Godwin too. What?
I know.
In the
That's why I
world?
countered. He sent me. I was like, so his initial offer was Nico for those 2 firsts, and my wide receiver room is so good that I don't want to flex another wide receiver. I want to flex running backs.
Just accept that.
So-
Run just in case.
What I did is I was like, yo, I would rather get like depth wide receivers and get a premier running back because I feel better about a guy like James Cook. And he sent the 2 firsts for Cook plus DK, which he wasn't offering with Nico. It was just Nico straight up. And then I was like, okay, well, that was basically an initial offer for him. So I just was like, okay, throw in Godwin.
A couple people said they submitted here. That's a great trade. That's freaking. I'm kind of pissed because I'm in that league too. So John says I knew a Bob in the CIA. John, were you in the CIA? Are you allowed to tell us if you were in the CIA? Jordan says he submitted one. Dinah Ruckus says he submitted one. Jordan said he submitted one. I'm sure we got all of them, guys. We'll refresh here in a second. We appreciate you guys.
Oh shoot, I'm over the roster limit.
That's crazy. Oh man.
Oh
what are you
well,
gonna do?
Eckler's on IR. So.
Tiptoe says if I submit a blueprint, will be reviewed tonight. Yeah, I would go ahead and get it in though. We started earlier. It's only 8 o'clock, so we'll go for a couple more hours and then. But yeah, you should still be good at this moment. So
yeah.
Oh
my gosh, I'm still over the limit.
Ah. All right, let's do this one.
Okay.
Sorry, DV Russo. Nathan made a big trade, so we were
yeah, sorry.
admiring.
I'm so excited.
Dang, that's a once in a year trade.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
So I'm assuming you like that deal better than just the 2 firsts for Nico. Like that's what I was pushing for.
Close. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I like it way better. They're equally good, I guess.
James Cook gets hurt, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, that would suck. All right, let's grade here. Superflex 12 team. Start 11 here for you, D Russo. PPR is a half point tight end premium as well. So this is domain rules with an extra.
Clearly Smithers is in listening.
Oh, we already graded this one. We just didn't go. We didn't go with the verdict.
Actually, we have not graded yet. That was
No, this is for this team.
When did you grade it? You graded it already?
We did grade this team. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, pretty sure you did it.
No, I did not.
Didn't Nathan grade the team, Scott?
Scott's like in dream mode right now.
No, I graded it. I graded it.
Okay, I was like, no way.
Give his tight end a 4. Are we going? He's got no first next year. He's got 3 seconds. Are we going?
What team are we looking at? DV Russo's.
Are we looking at? You're gonna have to decide the verdict for this one. David says he's not mad at us. Thank goodness. Appreciate you, buddy.
This is 1 year reload or a hard rebuild. He's 0-8, bottom of the league in points for. No picks. I think I would go hard rebuild.
Yeah, I think I would too. Let's go hard. That's the first hard rebuild we've given out on 4 streams, I think.
Yeah,
but we gotta be conservative.
I had
with
a couple today. I don't think you understand, dude. Probably like 70 to 80% of the team reviews I'm doing right now off screen have Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Which like it makes sense. It's intuitive, but I just think it's really funny. Like,
yeah,
all the same types of people are submitting blueprints right now because they don't know what to do with Neighbors.
Yep.
Yep. Rebuild, contend.
Matt says no numbers getting flamed in the chop league. He asks for it, dude. I'll flame him all day, dude. That's so funny.
Smithers must be on stream because he's in the chat of Blue League and he's like, dude, he's telling Wilbro and he's like, dude, Nathan is literally like jumping out of his chair right now.
Yeah, I did see that. It's funny.
So basically the only problem I need to fix now is tight end because I have Hawk, which is not awful, but like it could be better. Are you starting Flowers this week or Worthy or Godwin? Not or DK.
Yeah.
I have a start sit issue now. I think I'm gonna flex Worthy.
Are you still working on your team?
Yeah.
Nate?
Sorry. You could be helping.
I am trying to.
Well, what are you doing? You're flexing about your guillotine league.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You had your moment with your guillotine league. I can have my moment with my blue league.
Moment. This has been 6 moments. You did this to me last stream, so I'm getting you back.
Fair enough. Okay.
So it's 2 years. I mean, I think you have to hold Benson. You have to hold Ladd. You have to hold Waddle.
I'm reinforcing the comments, by the way, that Bijan trade, take it. Even as a rebuild, take Bijan and then plan on flipping him for more when you get him. I'm surprised he's not trying to sell him to a contender for like an overpay.
He said, so you say get Bijan and flip him right away. I mean, it doesn't have to be right away, but definitely
Just
take the
this
trade.
season, probably,
and yeah, I mean, I think somebody will pay more for that. So
yeah. So Stroud, we're gonna down tier from. Bryce Young, you can't really do anything with right now. You can move off of Fields. I would pivot off of Fields for like a safer long-term asset or safer situation. And then third move, we'll take Hawkinson and like Downs and Myers. And we'll move off of all of those guys.
yeah.
Kind of just pivots. Mainly Hawk and Myers.
Appreciate you, Matt.
So when we're down tiering from Stroud, we just want to go to like some lower end QBs that are a little cheaper, Dak Prescott, so you can get more on top. Try to target 26 rookie picks when you are trading away these guys. Try to trade Justin Fields to a desperate contending team with minimal QBs. So Dak, 26 rookie picks. I'm going to give you Harvey as a target at running back. I like that you have Benson on this team. Caleb Johnson, he lost a ton of value. You need to hold him. Bashal Tootin, hopefully on the up here. Ladd's kind of a hold right now. You could shop Ladd if you want to. If you can move Ladd for Tet, I would go ahead and do that. And then another wide receiver target for this team, I think would be like a T. Higgins is a really good rebuild target because he'll maintain really well. And then you can kind of shop him in the offseason when, you know, contention status isn't as relevant for teams. So they'll be more willing to like pay what he's worth. He'll move back up in the offseason. Other comments here. Wow, you have a lot of flex spots here, which is really fun. Basically, having all these flex spots only being required to start one running back in this league kind of gives you a little bit of an advantage here to just load up on wide receivers.
Now, these are my favorites. Camden says, who is trading Tet for Ladd right now? Brother, like literally 20 minutes ago,
Tet
we had a guy just say, is Dr. Proctor.
Such a good value.
Actually, the guy right above you literally came in and said he sold Ladd for Tet.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Pete,
again, if it's not possible in your league, it's possible in 10 others.
We got a million of those comments on our video, and I'll never understand them though. Like, I mean, you guys don't think we see all these trades actually happen?
Guys, we live and breathe.
Like, we look at like hundreds of these trades a week. Like, it happens.
Breathe.
Not everybody plays.
And this isn't us just making this up. The reason we say, hey, we recommend trading this guy for that guy is because we have seen it from multiple different people. So like we have data and information and like to back it up that it's possible.
But also, like, I mean, not everybody's playing in the super sharp expert Dynasty League. I mean, you just saw Nathan just traded for James Cook, and he traded him for two firsts for James Cook and DK and Chris Godwin in a listener league.
That's essentially James Cook for a first, and DK and Godwin, or James Cook for a first.
Who's trading Tet for Ladd? Somebody out there is. Multiple people are right now. It's crazy, but it's happening. So.
Yeah. Holy crap. I haven't gotten.
He says, I need dumber friends. Yeah, me too, dude. I don't get those deals into my league, but I know they happen in everybody else's. A lot of people playing home leagues, so I agree, it's insane, but it's happening. We prey on the insane.
Yeah, given this heavy flex format, loading up on wide receivers is really going to be the trick here. So let us know if you have any questions on this, man. Again, I think a lot of your moves are going to be dictated by if you're able to pull off that Bijan trade, and then we can kind of work from there and the moves that you can get from that. But again, what I would expect is you moving, once you trade for Bijan, get a cornerstone wide receiver or down tier from Bijan slightly and just get a better value return than what you gave up to acquire him. That's an instant value win.
Boom. That's how you do it too. So I'm dealing with sharps in this league too. Trades are hard to maneuver because of it. Probably not getting the Tet and Lad feel Lad, but I'll look into it. I mean, I would push back a little bit that you're dealing with some sharps because the Bijan trade's not really a sharp trade for whoever's making that. So I think if you can get that trade done, you can get a lot of. But the Lad one's just an example. You could try other things for Lad. If you end up needing to hold him, you could hold him. So,
man, that was
Sturjoy
well overdue.
See, look at this.
For a dynasty
look at this
trade.
Game.
Like
again,
I haven't gotten.
Sometimes you guys just gotta trust
like
us. Sturjoy said, "I just sent that in a league just now, and he snap accepted." He literally just did it.
Wow.
So I'm telling you guys, it's happening. Like, that's crazy, dude. That's insane to me.
Yeah, he's the most
attaboy, Sturjoy.
Under the radar wide receivers right now, young wide receivers, and it's because
it's a huge buy, man.
It's because of what's his name? It's because of golly, can't talk. Because of Ibuka.
Because of what's his name,
yeah.
Yep, people see Ibuka and they're like, well, why isn't Tet doing that? And we're like, well, that's an outlier, but all right, DV, we appreciate you, man. If you have any other if you have any other questions, let us know. Say, okay, half the league is sharp and the other half might not be. Okay, well then trade with the not sharp guys. That's legitimately my advice to you. Like, trade with the guys you know aren't sharp and you can take advantage of them at all costs. We appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, let us know. But you know your league better than us. So you approach these trades how you think best. And again, if you need to pivot to value adjacent guys in our trade suggestions, that's what they're designed to do. So we appreciate you, dude.
So we got a trade question from Harry9. This one's interesting. I want to touch on it real quick. This is a Dynasty 12 team start 9 Superflex. He'd be giving up Jaden Daniels and he'd be getting Caleb Williams and BTJ.
This is fair. I'm fine with it.
I would be cool with taking Caleb and BTJ here.
Are you marking that one?
Yep.
Bailey says just traded Marv for Tet. Same deal. Like, it's a get out of jail free card. Tet is a get out of jail free card for any of those receivers. Yep. Camden says, I guess no, you know ball. It's not that you don't know ball. It's that you don't know.
We're not even saying that Tet is like a guaranteed
you know ball because
stud
people shouldn't be doing that.
But he is so insulated for the next 12 months.
You just don't know it's just knowing ball is one thing, but knowing the dynasty market, that's our job.
Yeah.
We know the dynasty market. The dynasty market will do crazy things. So I just had to tell you, like it happens. People are like, there's no way it happens. And you just, you got the examples. So, but no, I'm sure you're a ball knower, man. Don't put yourself down.
All right. We got Schmack, who's up next.
Traded Jacobs for Tet and a reload. That's insane. Thanks, David. We appreciate you, man. All right, Schmack, are you still here? I know he said he was working. Schmack him.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you. He said, huh? Yep. All right, let's go. All right. The Dallas Cowboys here is the team name. Honestly, super proud of this team. Went from last to first in the span of a year. Ashton Genty Winter, congratulations. I can't say that. Ashton Genty Winter. I'm curious if I should rock with this team and keep my 27 first here. The Dallas Cowboys. Looking at the condensed view here, you are way ahead of your league mates here. You're 4-0. You have 787 points for, which puts you at first in the league in points for. Let's grade out your team here, but you're looking really good. Mm-hmm. Dynasty Superflex 12 team start 9 PPR. It's a half point tight end premium. You got May, Caleb Williams.
That's an 8.
Yep. Genty and James Cook, 7.
Yep.
CD, Amon-Ra, 10. Jake Ferguson. I said CD and Siri popped on.
Jake Ferguson and Kittle.
Kittle is 7.
It's a high and
well-rounded team. Very, very good team here. Yeah, you should be proud of this team.
Mm-hmm. He's got 3 firsts in 2027.
Yeah,
as well.
who are those firsts? Effin Hospitals, suck on my something in the lads.
Wow.
So the Effin Hospital guy, you need to keep his first. The lads, you need to. Honestly, I would keep those first for now. You don't need to trade them to win.
Yeah.
And they're all kind of early first.
Basically, what I'd be looking at here is just getting some running backs after Gentry and Cook.
That's pretty much all you need to do.
But beyond that, you don't really need to do
league.
anything. Oh gosh, I don't really want to trade any of the guys that you have up top here. Gentry, Cook, May, Caleb Williams. We can down tier from May if you want.
Yeah.
We can pivot from Tua to like a Geno. I honestly just prefer Geno at this point. And then I would go ahead and take some like depth guys like Tootin and Ramondre, and I would just up tier there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Up tier. So Drake May down tier to a pivot, Tootin Ramondre up tier. When we down tier from Drake May, honestly, I'm looking at a pretty significant one because I would rather get another really, really productive running back that you can plug into your flex. And then we can kind of go from there. So we'll down tier to Baker, still maintain your production there, which is good production from Baker. Geno, when you're pivoting off of Tua. And then if you want to get like a cheaper running back when you're up tiering from Tootin and Ramondre, you can go take the shot on Kamara. I'm still okay with that. But mainly the big focus here, I think, is going to be the plus, the running back plus that you get on top of down tiering from Drake May to Baker Mayfield, which I think would be like a Josh Jacobs. I would love to get Josh Jacobs on this team. Then plugging him into your flex would be pretty dang sick. Other comments that I would add here, you don't need both Kittle and Ferguson. Plan to shop Kittle at a premium once he's back healthy and producing. Maximize that flex spot upside by getting high production, by getting highly productive running backs.
It's really the only thing you need, man. I mean, you're already...
That just raises your floor so much and obviously raises your ceiling with the volume of like bell cows. And then, I mean, plan on holding your 27 first for now. You don't need to move them.
Does that make sense, Schmackum? Do you have any other questions on that? Again, this is a fantastic team. A high-end, well-rounded team, just for reference, is one where, I mean, you are a step down from elite value. This is the second highest honor we can give you in team review.
Second highest honor that we bestow upon.
So, but if you have any other questions, just drop them in the chat right now. We can answer them for you. Hopefully that all makes sense. I know you're working. I know you're busy, but you can also ask us any questions anytime you need to over on the site. You know that. And so we appreciate you being a member, man. If you have any other questions, of course, just reach out to us or just drop in the chat. But thank you so much. And we'll send over the blueprint tomorrow. All right, let's go to Royal Dutter. Royal Dutter, let me know if you're here. I know you were here just a little bit ago. You submitted less than an hour ago. And so hopefully you're still here in the chat, but we appreciate you. Let's rock and roll here. So my main goal here is to add depth for my flex, particularly at running back. I had crazy turnover this offseason trading for May, Purdy, and McBride. The owners of all the top QBs don't want to trade outside of the Burrow owner who wants Purdy in a first. That would kill my QB room this season, and I'm trying for RJ Harvey. Now, Mayday Parade. Again, condensed view. Can you do the condensed view for me here real quick, Scott, so you can show him? You are way ahead of everybody else. Closest roster, show him. Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, you're way ahead. This is another really good team. So,
yeah.
RD, let me know. Yep, there he is. KP, appreciate you, man. Yeah, MM, if you have any other questions, you can always let us know anytime. So, here we go. Let's grade it out. So Drake May, Brock Purdy, Justin Fields.
0-7.
Your quarterback room is fine here. You don't really need to. May and Purdy and Fields every week is great.
Yeah.
Hampton, Bijan, and then a big fall off there is going to get you to 7 still, I think. Yeah. Lamb, London, JSN, 10. McBride, Pitts, 9. I mean, this is a wide receiver factory, contend, reload. I mean,
great.
You're almost an elite value. You have 2 firsts as well.
Yep.
He's really close to an elite value team.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to him. Elite value, contend. I mean, there's not another team that has even close to the amount of first and second round picks you do.
I wish I had this team.
Insane. So we'll give you an elite value here. Congratulations, man. Another really, really solid team here. So the top 4 teams are all juggernauts. The rest suck. Yeah, but I'm looking at the rest of these teams here outside of yours. They're good. They're not as good as your team. Your wide receiver room puts theirs to shame. It's crazy.
Yeah. We'll basically just take Jalen Warren and Charbonnet, and we'll up tier there.
That is a good point, though. There's a huge drop off after that. But yeah, I'm with you there. So let's make that move.
We will take. Golly, your wide receiver depth is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would keep your top 5, really. I don't think you have to do much there. I would take Higgins, and I would pivot from Higgins.
And we're essentially just...
Actually, I'd move Higgins for a running back.
3, yeah. Because we're essentially just flexing wide receivers in this build instead of running backs.
Yeah.
But we're going to go get a running back 3 as well. And by the way, you have Rachaad White. This week, you start Rachaad White.
Yes. And then we'll just take Kyle Pitts, and we'll just go other position. You don't need him. And
then honestly, once you do the Kyle Pitts move as well, like you could probably just up tier there and you could probably make a second up tier. And so,
yeah, very.
But I mean, realistically, we're looking at a 12-team start 10. And I say this, you usually need 2 or 3 guys on your bench that you can plug in any given week to start. And so, you know, you start a combination of, in a super flex league, you're starting 7 wide receivers and running backs here, minus McBride, May, and Purdy gets you 7. Bijan, Hampton, CD, London, Jason, Wilson, Nico, T. Higgins gets you 8. And so you're right on that line, but you also have 2 firsts. Your first looks like it's going to be very late. I would go ahead and shop that. I would shop your first for an upgrade, either up tier from somebody, which again, you're already pushing. Like if you can even get from Garrett Wilson to Amon-Ra St. Brown with a first, like that's maybe something or get Puka on this team.
Kyle Pitts' price right now is right by Debo. It's also right by Godwin, and it's right by Mike Evans and Kamara.
And then the other first that you have here
so I would go Godwin.
The gay head something other, I don't know. And that team is in 4th. That team's not bad. I would also just sell that pick. Like I would sell both of these picks, to be honest with you. Sell them to these rebuilds, reloads. I know the bottom teams in here, these teams suck bad. Do these guys, are they active? Do they still trade, or have they just given up? Like how active is the bottom of your league? I'm curious, so let me know that in the chat. But outside of that, I mean, you're moving those first. I wouldn't be afraid to move your 27 first as well if you get a good thing for it. You've got an elite value team here. I don't really need the picks here. Maybe pivot off of Jalen Warren, or I'll try to up tier from Jalen Warren to a better running back is not a bad idea because
I already have that. Yeah.
Don't like him as a dynasty asset, and so
yeah, I've got Jacobs, Javonte, Kamara, and Godwin as targets for your team. Basically, like. Get some viable running back 3 and 4
AP
options.
says they trade, but they're only taking picks at the moment, which is perfect because, like I said, I think I'm just going to sell those 3 first-round picks you have, plus maybe some of the guys on your team to those guys. So, like, on the bottom teams in this league, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, who could you even trade for? You said the Burrow guy. I don't even care about that. Quinshon Judkins would be a great trade target here for you. Jonathan Taylor's a good trade target for you. Rome Odunze is a good trade target. Just try to get those top end guys. Tet McMillan. Try to get those top end guys from those bottom teams, if that makes sense. Because I'm fine. They're only taking picks because that's all really that you need to do here. So
yeah, basically just getting viable running back flex options that have higher upside than your existing backups. So,
but that's pretty much it. Like again, I don't think you need to make moves at QB. I think May, Purdy, Fields. You roll with that rest of the season, you're gonna be good to go. So
yep.
You said trying for RJ now. I'm assuming you mean RJ Harvey. I would maybe hold off on that one because he might not return from a contending status. But hopefully those moves help a little bit. Wyatt says, "Whoa, I didn't know y'all were cooking up my demise in the live. Just gave Nathan James cook." What's up, Whoa Brown?
Well, Brown, I will give you credit, dude. No one in that league is more willing to trade and play the market and work with me than you.
Yeah, like he's actually a super
you are
active trader.
So active at trading, and people can give you crap for making some moves, but I will say some of the moves that you've made in that league have actually been like really solid. So you're a good trader. You're fun to trade with.
Yeah, he is very active. He's
so
one of Marvel's.
I will give you credit. Very active.
Yeah. As far as that trade goes,
I liked my side, obviously.
I probably would have taken James Cook, but who knows? You seem to be very, very, very confident about Nathan's first, so we'll see. Although we weren't cooking up your demise, Nathan wouldn't tell me what the trade was until it was done. So
I didn't want him to slide in.
No, I would have too.
I know. That you were like, why wouldn't you tell me? Now you know.
Wormy says I was getting clowned on my league mates for taking running backs in the draft. I knew I wasn't dumb. No, you are not. I did. Oh, that's right. That was you. I traded Jaden Reed and a first for Jamar Chase last year after Jaden Reed popped off and Jamar wasn't doing anything after the first couple weeks. Yeah. Yeah, that one worked out. All right.
People were freaking about Chase at that point. I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah.
KP, do you have any questions, man? We appreciate you, dude. If you have any follow-ups, let us know. But
I need like a
great team and go win, man. Go win this league.
I need like a stand like this. It gets my laptop up to here, so I'm like.
They have those.
Yeah, I know.
I've had one. Yeah. All right. Real quick.
Man, this is such a blessing, dude.
Saftor77, make sure you're here, but we've got you, and then D-Mel, we've got you as well. So you guys both should be good to go. Appreciate all you guys. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream if you're here. We're sorry, we're probably not going to be getting in the chat a whole lot because we have so many reviews right now, but
yeah.
We appreciate all you guys. Shout out Carissa, shout out Cole. Appreciate both of you guys being domain frickers. You guys are awesome. All right,
we got Shmumbo.
Shmumbo Mumbo. Here we go.
So Shmumbo said this was an orphan I picked up at the beginning of the season. Had 4 first-round picks in the rookie draft. Picked up some good guys on the waivers like Marks and JCM. Nice. Sold Krosky and Pacheco for an early first.
Nice.
You're the man. Been winning games, so I'm not sure what to do. Well, accidentally contending is a thing, and that's really,
I'm assuming
nice.
it's Wumbo M is his name, right?
Yeah, Wumbo M.
All right, we'll start by grading out your team here. You're 3-1. You said you got a lot of points for. Baker, Cam Ward, and Anthony Richardson and Dylan Gabriel is like a
5.
Yeah, 4 or 5. Hampton, Travion, Benson, ETN. That's solid. That's a 7, I think.
Yeah.
Rome, Tet, Zay, JMO, Pickens, Pearsall.
Oh, brother, you're definitely contending.
You're contending, dude.
Yeah.
And then Pitts and like, congratulations, man. You're contending.
Accidental contend.
Yeah, Pitts. I think Pitts is probably a 5 at this point.
Yeah, let's do this thing called pivot from Kyle Pitts. He is right there by Ferguson.
Wide receiver factory contend reload is what we're gonna do for this one. So congratulations, Shmumbo. This is a good team, man. And we're just going to make some moves to kind of shore up your contending status here. Yeah. What's up, Woosh? Good to see you, buddy. If you have questions while we're doing this, just let us know. So
one move that I feel pretty good about here is you have a lot of running back depth as is. I would just move Pearsall for a running back. His value is pretty high right now. Obviously, he's kind of banged up in and out. There are going to be some reloads that are interested in Pearsall's value long-term, which I don't blame them. But you don't really have much use for him, honestly. With Kittle coming back healthy and just kind of the volatility of that situation in San Fran for the rest of the season, I would just move Pearsall. I would go get a running back because you could use that help. You have Hampton, and then you have ETN, and then after that, it's kind of shaky. Would you move Marks for Javonte, or would you just hold Marks?
Kind of the same deal. I'd probably hold Marks. I just am not really looking to
Would you
move
take
him.
Marks and Pearsall in up tier?
I think I would hold Marks.
To get like a premier running back?
I mean...
All right, we'll hold Marks.
I would take Travion and somebody in up tier. I'd take Travion and Pearsall.
Travion and Pearsall in up tier?
Yeah, that's what I'd rather do. I don't want to move off of Marks right now. I have PTSD.
Okay, I'll add in the comments. Watch Marks' value closely. Right now, he's valued to a first. See if you can get overpay.
Dino Ruckus is the same lad for Ted offer, not even close. Dang it. It works in some leagues. It doesn't work in others. So
that's funny.
Luckily, Shmumbo, you have Ted. So
and then third move here, I just want to get a safer QB. Cam Ward's going to maintain his value. Again, reloads will be interested. A lot of people in Dynasty right now are giving a lot of grace to Cam Ward because of how disgusting the Tennessee Titans are as an organization right now.
Callahan's
and his draft capital is going to remain the same.
Never hire a coach from the Bengals organization. Ever.
Well, we have one.
Yeah.
We got Lou.
Yeah, well.
But I will say, Lou has a lot of faults. This defense is more watchable than it has been for the last 3 years.
Lou is just a British word for toilet.
And I'll take a toilet over what Gus was putting out there every single week.
Yeah, man, Gus got so bad.
I mean, he was playing a 1980s offense or defense.
Have you talked about Wumbo's first?
Yeah, we'll pivot from.
Have you talked about his first yet? Because he got 2 of them.
No, I haven't said anything about the first.
So you're gonna go ahead and move off of your first. The SpongeBob first, though. You're going to. I love this league's names, by the way. You're gonna keep the SpongeBob first. Don't trade that.
Use that first to get a significant upgrade at running back or wide receiver.
These are all Nickelodeon. They got Sandy's Cheeks, Hemi Neutron, Danny Phantom, Wumbo, Rocket Power, Wild Thornberries, Blues Clues. Heck yeah. Hash Slinging Slasher. Yes. I love that. My childhood right there.
Yeah, don't trade SpongeBob's.
Nah, SpongeBob's first is going to be an early first. You're going to want to hold on to that. That's going to accumulate a lot of value here, and you're going to turn into an even better team. He's a really good dynasty team here.
So moving off of Cam Ward, I have you going and just getting Ferguson. He's got more volume right now.
Woosh says I had an offer Trey Benson for T-Law straight up, but I never took it. I wouldn't have taken it. I'd rather have Benson. T-Law's in the quarterback dead zone. I'm avoiding just like Ward. Having Trevor Lawrence is better than having Ward right now.
Yeah, let's just go get Jared Goff. He's safer right now to pair with a guy like Baker. I feel better about that QB room rest of the season in terms of stability. And then when we're moving off of Henderson and Pearsall up to your options here, basically at running back, who do we want to go for here? Probably JT and Achane.
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys got to go for the most productive guys you possibly can.
Yep, Jonathan Taylor and Achane. Man, you put yourself in a really good situation here, dude.
Yeah, I mean, look, I
like this a lot. Maximize that flex spot upside, get some viable running back options in those flex spots to raise that floor as well. And I think you'll be chilling here.
Does that make sense, Shmumbo? AKA Whoosh. Hopefully that all kind of computes, but again, I'm sure you just needed somebody else to tell you were contending, and you definitely are.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is a fantastic team. Go try to win this league. You're already 3-1. You're going to be in really good shape. Let me know if you have any other questions in the comments, but we'll send the blueprint over to you tomorrow. So this league was sleeping on waivers, and I picked up so many pieces. I mean, you're getting big value wins because of that. The Pacheco for the first thing. Did you trade for SpongeBob's first with Pacheco? And I mean, holy cow, man, that is such a value win.
Yeah.
If you have any other questions, you know where to find us, buddy, but we appreciate it. Yep, go contend, go win this league, man. You've got the pieces to do it. We appreciate you.
Yep.
All right, Cole Whitty × 3. Let's knock these out, Cole. We appreciate you, dude. Thanks for getting so many. We love you. Also, obviously, Rookie of the Year candidate. We're going to announce that at the end of the year. So, all right. Let's rock and also let's roll.
Okay.
This is going to be a rebuild. I'm somehow competing. I know I need running back depth, but this league is being stingy AF. All right, big Knicks energy. You're fifth here.
Glock
3-1, and what is it? Glock Purdy.
Yeah, Glock Purdy.
Yeah. Wait, what's Glock Purdy?
He must have changed his team name.
Yeah, I have it.
It must be. Yeah, it must be Big Knicks.
Okay. And your points for are second in the league. You're definitely contending here. Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert.
What in the world?
That's a 9, I think. Herbie's valuable right now. Chuby. Yeah, Monty, Tracy, we're going to have to fix this. That's like a 4. We'll go to 4. It's a 3 or 4. I don't care.
It's a 3.
Yeah, Puka, JSN, Waddle, QJ. I honestly really like that.
Good.
That's a 7.
That's a 7.
And then Kittle and Kelsey is a 7 as well at this point.
Yeah.
And then you have one pick here.
We'll give tight end a 6. Kittle's lost a little bit.
I'm going to say dual elite QB contend reload here. It's a 10 team. It is a 10 team. So were you grading it as a 10 team?
Yeah,
okay,
I would
cool.
actually.
That's why running back was a 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still agree with the rest of them. Yeah, dual elite QB team here with Lamar Jackson and Justin Herbert. Herbert's being valued as a second round dynasty pick right now. And so now the first that you have is Tatted Buck. And again, 9th in the power rankings here. But they're 3-1. I don't know. I feel like this team's not going to last. Holy Cowboys, man. Javonte, Pickens, and Ferguson. I don't think this team lasts the rest of the season. So I would hold that first for now.
Yeah.
Because their points for
69ers first or
Tats. Does he have another one? That's a 3rd.
Oh, my bad.
So hold that first, but you already moved your own. So we're gonna hold that first. I think his 3-1's kind of fleeting. So. Glock Purdy's another team. He's a flimsy 3-1. Nice. Check messages on second review. We will.
Okay, so moves.
So, I mean, the main thing here is we need running back.
I think we have to down tier from Herbert
to Love.
Yep.
Let's do that.
Maybe even lower.
It'd be Dak or Goff at that point.
I would go Goff.
All right, which running back do we
Big boy. Honestly, Judkins.
Yeah, I was going to say Judkins is still not bad.
Judkins is still...
He's jumping up, but he's not bad.
He's not bad.
But Judkins is still a good target in there.
Let's take Cooper Kupp, and believe it or not, Isaiah Bond and Tesla both have relevant value right now. I would take all those guys and I would up tier.
Yeah, they're probably not going to see the volume they need to pop off this year.
Correct. But a reload would be interested for sure.
Yep. 100%.
So we will up tier there. And then here's my thing, man. Okay, number one, Tracy and Mixon.
He won't trade Judkins, so let's give him like Jacobs.
Okay.
We need more than one running back here. Like, I would take Chuba and Monty and move off of both of them.
Chuba's injured right now, so I would wait.
Monty, I would still move, though.
To who in that value range?
Let me see.
Kamara's cheaper, but I don't feel any better.
Javonte
Javonte's
Williams.
more expensive.
Barely. I mean, you can add a third to get to Javonte. I would do it.
All right.
Outside of that,
pivot off of Monty then. And then I'm going to add this in the comments. You are in a situation where you don't necessarily have the luxury to hold an elite tight end. So once Kittle's back healthy, plan to move him for another running back.
Yeah.
And honestly, I would try to get a younger guy. I would try to go get Harvey because Harvey's on the up right now.
Mm-hmm. Probably need another wide receiver in here. I know you have the up tier. Who is his wide receiver targets?
I've got him up tiering from. I'm just having him up tier to like a higher upside wide receiver, like a Terry. His wide receivers are fine. There's only start 2 wide receivers and then flex 2. So he's flexing all wide receivers right now.
Oh, it's just 10 team start 9.
Yeah. So I'll give you Terry as a target.
That I love it. I wanted to sell Kittle. Yeah.
Goff, Jacobs, Scatterboo, and Terry. Any last comments on this team? I mean, hold Waddle and QJ. Like I don't think even with them gaining value, I don't think you super need to move off of them right now.
See if you can sell Dylan Gabriel to somebody.
Could you trade like Lamar and Dylan Gabriel for Jaden Daniels or Josh Allen right now? Because you're missing multiple weeks with Lamar.
I would only do it for Allen.
Move to Allen.
I would only do it for Allen.
See if you can pivot from Lamar to Allen. Try it out. Hopefully that makes sense, man.
All right, he says he loves this review. Yeah, I think
we love you, Cole.
I think we are lockstep on this team. This is a solid team that you can definitely do some damage with. So.
Yep. All right.
Speaking of that, we've got another one for you here. So let's go to the next one.
2 of 3.
Yeah. Number 2. What's up, D-Pat? Good to see you. FSC truther. Not sure where to go.
Sorry, that made me
reload without my first. I'm a petty motherfucker, dude. This is the first one. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is a full rebuild. I've been trying to sell T and Kyler, but I can't get any reasonable offers. Well, if you're a rebuild, you shouldn't be selling T at all. Best offer for T was a second. Yeah, no, that's why you'd be selling low here. So I wouldn't shop T if you're a rebuild or reload dynasty team. It's also it's mega stingy leagues. This is mega stingy.
There are also other comments here. He said, I was just offered a 26 early second and Travis Hunter for Kyler and Shaheed. I would take Travis Hunter. I lean towards saying no or asking for at least a first. Would be early. I mean, if you could pull that off, that would be sick. Just made this trade now. Oh, I should have read this. Kyler, Shaheed, and Manungai for Travis Hunter and an early 26 first. I really like that deal.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
I really, really like that deal.
T price is right. Let's take a look. You're 6th here in our power rankings. It's another 10-team start 9 PPR league. It's a half-point tight end premium. It is a super flex league, but let's start grading out your positions here. Got Caleb and Dart. That's good for a 5 here. Maybe a 6. Give it a 6. RJ Harvey, Trey Benson, Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt.
3,
I give it 4.
4?
Yeah, Harvey and Benson's pretty good. They're both on the up. Rome, Tet, T, Hunter, Addison. That's a 7,
almost 8.
Yeah, it's almost an 8. And then Tyler Warren is a
10 team will go 7. And Tyler Warren's an 8 right now.
This is an easy reload, I think. It's not a rebuild, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of your league with value.
Yeah, dude, you're chilling.
1 year reload here.
Yep.
Once Harvey and Benson hit, this team's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got 3 picks in 2026. This is really good. I'll just reinforce in the comments, man. Great deal. To get the early first and Travis Hunter. You had no need as a reload for Kyler Murray. 0 need. So I liked that move a lot. Yeah. That first alone will be more valuable than Kyler next year. So
yeah.
That's a value win that's really, really going to
He said I had to work into this reload. No, you did, but you said it was a rebuild in the comments, and it's definitely not. So, bless you, Scott.
So guys that we like to potentially move off of here, I'd go for a higher value upside guy than Jordan Addison. Right now, I like moving Addison for like a Matthew Golden, taking the shot there.
I have acquired Golden in the last 2 days.
He's a good target right now.
Two of my reloads I got Matthew Golden in the last 2 days.
The thing that really sold me on Golden and taking a shot on him right now is how he hasn't really moved after doing pretty much nothing.
He's very value insulated.
So
if he,
at
a
that
worst case
point,
scenario, he just maintains.
Yeah, maintains. And then when he does anything, literally anything, he's up to a top 4 round guy.
Yep.
So.
And I think he probably will do something with Jaden Reed out that long. So
yeah.
He's going to have some boom games here very soon.
Krosky Merritt will take Krosky Merritt, and we'll just pivot off of him.
Billiam.
Move off of him for literally anything. And then, okay, like Rome, right, like Tet, like Higgins, like Hunter. Caleb Williams and Dart, I think, are good holds right now. You could see if you could get an overpay for Dart. But Kyle Pitts and Downs, I would shop Kyle Pitts and Downs. A lot of these depth guys, again, the big move that you just made, which would have been the big one that we recommended for you, was doing at least a down tier from Kyler, if not moving to another position, and you just knocked that out of the park.
So he did say, would you offer Addison straight up for Golden? I would.
Yeah,
I think Golden actually has
more value. That's going to be our top target for you.
I just saw Golden go with the 6'11 at a startup, and then Addison go at like the 704. So, yeah, I would do it.
So 2026 rookie picks you've already gotten taken care of, so we'll kind of come up with some other players for you to target here. Mainly
don't sell T.
Additional wide receiver dominance. Again, the more value upside and value dominance that you can acquire at wide receiver, it's going to put you in a really good position for the future when you're playing the market here. Looking at guys where like Kyle Pitts is currently being valued, there are some young guns in that range that you can shoot for. I mean, if you took like Kyle Pitts and Krosky Merritt and you could get Luther Burden, I would definitely do that. And then as a reload, I would try to get Ayuk as well. And then I still like it. I'll give you a running back option too. You have Harvey and Benson. I also like Scadaboo. Scadaboo's a little pricier right now, but I still don't think he's reached his value ceiling. So if you want to take the shot there, you can go for it.
Yeah, it should be a quick reload. You make the right moves here, you're going to be good to go. Also, feel free to get, I can't believe I'm saying this, but get 27s as throw-ins. We're about to that point now where it's acceptable. So, as a reload, like the next time you're going to be contending, you'll be at the beginning of the season, and these 27s will go up in value. You could sell them mid-season next year for a big price. So,
Yep. It is about that time.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate you, Cole. And we're moving on to your third one here. So let's look at it. The triple blueprint special for Cole. The triple blueprint mega super extra special 3000 is what we're giving for Cole tonight. So if you'd like one, just let us know. Yeah, is it glitching? Yeah. Go Yankees.
Go Cubbies. That is just absolutely crazy. I was thinking about that last night. I was like, man, 27 championships to 1. And we just got it 10 years ago. It's crazy. And the Cubs are like almost as old as the Yankees, you know.
Yeah. No,
like they've been around forever.
They just like had a curse.
Yep.
Crazy. Can we go down that super message here real quick?
I've watched like every Cubs documentary about the curses, and they are so real.
I don't think there's anything there. Brini Sable, we appreciate you. There's super message, but there's nothing in the text, and so we'll give you a free
trade question.
Free trade question. Will you click on his profile and do that for me, Scott? Thanks. All right, Cole Witty number 3. Why does Avery? They announced skill for. Okay, let's go. Okay, why does Avery like the Yankees? Let's do this. It's my 10-second monologue. When I was a child, I did not have an MLB team because Indianapolis does not have one. But
he picked New York.
But my uncle was in the military and he was stationed in Newburgh, New York, and we would go visit them every year on either fall break or spring break. When we would go, especially on we did a couple times on spring break, but also I went in June and July multiple times. I would go to the Yankees games when I would go into the city. So I
Mm-hmm.
grew up going to Yankees games, and I became a Yankees fan because when I was like 5 years old, my family constantly took me to the games. And so that's all I knew growing up was New York Yankees for my baseball team. And every time I went to New York, I went to a game. I've been to New York probably a dozen or more times. In my life,
You may as well be a Knicks fan.
No, I'm not a Knicks fan. And Indianapolis has an NBA team. This is not that hard to figure out. If Indianapolis had an MLB team, they would be my team. Like that doesn't make any sense.
Like my favorite thing to
give you grief for. I will not root for an out-of-market team over my team. But the Indians are a AAA team.
Why don't you just pick the Cubs? They never win championships.
Because I don't live in Chicago. There's no difference. There's zero difference you rooting for the Cubs.
Because they're geographically actually Cincinnati is.
No, the Reds are.
But again, Cincinnati was.
But you gotta understand, people in
Cincinnati was my favorite
people that
team
live south
growing
of
up.
Batesville in Indiana, they root for the Bengals.
I was pulling for Cincy in this game or in this matchup. They got totally worked.
So that's why I'm a Yankees fan. Deal with it. We're the best franchise of all time. So all you guys are just freaking coping that you can't win as many championships as the Yankees. And here's the thing. Everybody's like, oh, you're that kind of fan? Yeah. We've had a lot of fun since 2009, haven't we? We've won approximately 0 championships in the past 15
But you will
years.
play the 27 championship card whenever it works out for you, right?
Well, but hey, you can't deny our history. Oh, I got the banners on the wall.
Yeah.
But again, like people act like, oh, you're just like a Lakers fan. I'm like, no, we haven't.
Yep.
Being a Yankees fan has been awful.
Basically are. I mean, it's been awful being a Lakers fan as well.
So White Sox are pretty close to Indiana. Yeah, the White Sox are closer to Indiana than the Cubs are, because the Sox are on the south side.
That is true.
So why aren't you a Sox fan?
My
freaking fraud. That's why.
No, my entire family going back like 3 generations.
Oh, family. Your family. Oh, you say that? What?
Well, they went
It's the same thing.
No, not necessarily.
What?
Because I didn't go to New York. You may as well have picked LA.
Did you go to Chicago? When did you go to your first Cubs game?
When I was like in middle school.
Oh, so I went to a Yankees game before you ever went to a Cubs game. I went to Old Yankee Stadium.
How is that relevant?
So I'm more of a fan than you are of the Cubs then, because I was going to games long before you were.
I never said that you were. I never said that I was more of a Cubs fan than you are a Yankees fan.
Yeah,
That's
but yours
not
is validated, but mine isn't. How is that?
Because you picked the Yankees.
I didn't pick them.
I did not. We don't have time for this. Cole, third team review. Trying to push for a shift this year. Want to try to hold as much picks as I can, but I need a little bit of depth or up tier. So let's check this out. This team is actually Glock Purdy. This is another 10 team. Lamar and Purdy, Mac Jones. What, a 7 or an 8 in a 10 team?
I mean, Mac Jones makes it an 8.
Okay. So Jahmyr Gibbs, Kyron, Ja'Cory. That's like a 6 because of Gibbs and Kyron.
I was gonna say Gibbs and Kyron.
JSN, Nico Olave, Golden Ayuk, Downs, Bond, Godwin. That's like a 7, and then McBride's a 9. This is a well-rounded team. Contend, reload.
Old Yankee Stadium was better. I agree.
You're
Alex.
2-2. I try to keep a straight face and I can't.
So annoying.
It's so funny.
Like if it were any other team, like if I rooted for the Braves.
Oh,
people would just be
100. No, 100%.
People are like, oh yeah, you're a Braves
I know.
fan. That's cool. You grew up going to Braves
I
games.
will always give you grief for
But it's
picking the New York Yankees.
I didn't pick the Yankees.
Yes. Yep.
Dude, my family took me
No,
to Yankees
you are
games before I
100.
knew I wanted to go to a Yankees
You're
game.
100% correct. If you'd pick the Braves, I'd be totally chill with it.
I didn't pick them. My family took me to the games when I was like legitimately 5.
You could have chosen another team.
No, I couldn't have. I
didn't have to like.
Like, do you think 5-year-old Avery was like, I wonder if in the future there's
Five-
this skinny
five-year-old-
looking lesbian kid that wants to tell me that I don't like? Yeah, that's that. I wanted. 5-year-old Avery was not thinking that.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. All right. So. Let's take. We need to get some running back help here. So I would use your wide receiver depth, and I would go get a running back. So this is one where, like, as a contender, I would take Matthew Golden, and I would probably go get a running back in that range. I would also go ahead and take Fannin, and I would go for another position. Hey, cracking your knuckles.
Because they're trying to rage bait me in the chat. I'm smarter than that.
We just rage baited you for like 10 minutes.
It's
It's
valid.
And then Fannin, we're gonna go other position here. Look, you don't need Harold Fannin. You have Trey McBride, and then you have David Njoku and Jawan Johnson as backups when McBride's on bye, or heaven forbid he gets injured.
Yeah.
And like Harold Fannin has zero use for you whatsoever. So capitalize on the value in here and go get help in another position that you really need. Let's take Krosky, Merritt, and Spears, and we'll like up tier there. Ramondre, all that depth, just up tier. Krosky Merritt still has value. I don't know why, but he does. So looking at targets here, when we're moving for running back in the value range of like a Matthew Golden, again, he's been very insulated, kind of carrying his value pretty well. I do like... Thinking. So if you want to go lower, you can go Harvey. If you want to go higher, you can go Henry or Scat. You have Gibbs and Kyron. Honestly, you can get a veteran running back. I'll shake it up for you. I'll give you Derrick Henry and Harvey as two options there at running back. And then moving Fannin, honestly, like Ayuk's kind of a future play. Downs is just a depth guy. You really could make a couple of up tiers here. Consider packaging Olave with some wide receiver depth and up tier. I'm going to add that in the comments.
Yeah, the tricks are moving like the Ramondre, Tracy Pacheco's are moving them to people who like don't have any running backs because all of them are on buys. Like there's a lot of those right now. So you just got to find the right situation.
Yeah, and then if you want to just do like a lower end productive wide receiver like a Sutton, I'm totally cool with that as well.
Carissa said 5-year-old Yankee. For 5-year-old Avery didn't have a say in the Yankees pull-ups. His mom bought him. Thank you. I don't know if I ever wore pulls. My brothers did, but
yeah.
But it's.
Yep. Oh, he's going to bring down his jersey. I know. I was like, what is he doing? He's going to get his jersey. He's going to wear it. He has a Derek Jeter jersey. I think a Judge jersey too. So get ready for it, guys. I'll give you Sutton and Terry as like some veteran targets there. But again, if you want to go for that up tier from Olave, that's also an option as well. So Henry, Harvey, Sutton, and Terry. You got a lot of younger assets on this team. Feel free to get some productive vets to throw into your flex. And then the last bit of advice I think I give for your team is, again, top priority here is definitely going to be getting some solid flex options, like 1 or 2 more running backs to plug into your flex and to serve as depth. That's definitely our main concern for this team. So if you can only pull off like one thing or do one thing, it would definitely be figure out running back after Gibbs and Kyron. Use your wide receiver depth, use your running back depth to up tier, use Harold Fannin to get some of those like productive guys. You don't have to break the bank for another like elite level running back, but honestly you could if you wanted to. So here comes the Yankee man himself. All right, Cole Whitty, we really appreciate you, man. Thanks for submitting 3 of these. We're going to get these delivered to you within the next 24 hours. Again, you know the drill here, but overall, I mean, these are 3 really solid Dynasty teams. 2 of them are contending, 1 of them reloading, but it was a good reload that has a really nice, solid future outlook. So I'm going to bring my Cubs jersey next time too.
I don't care. I don't ever say anything to you about liking the Cubs. Ever. I don't care who you like.
What?
I don't ever say anything to you about liking the Cubs.
Oh, I know. I was just saying, then we can matchy.
Red Sox toilet paper would have been a good giveaway. I agree.
Hey, there's nothing wrong about you being excited about the team that you like. There is something wrong about choosing the wrong team. He's gonna blow. No.
Things to celebrate tonight. The Yankees won, so
I know I gotta blow one off for
what?
Oops.
I'm gonna regain the upper hand here. Don't worry. It takes about 5 seconds. All right, Cole, we appreciate
Believe
you,
it or
buddy.
not, we really do work well together.
My team review has been in progress for 2 days. Oh, well, I'm sorry, but that is very normal for us. It usually
Bryn's able?
Yeah, usually our process takes about 7 days to 10 days. When we get slammed, we're getting slammed.
Dude, yours is going to be delivered tonight or tomorrow morning.
I was going to say,
right?
but
yeah.
you should be. Yeah, normally, guys, it's about 7 to 10 days.
7 to 10 days
is what we tell people, but we're getting them done a little bit quicker than that at the moment. So,
yep.
Appreciate you being patient with us. We have a lot right now. A lot of people want blueprints. So,
all right, we got Dale up next. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Dale, you still here, my friend? Let us know in the comments. We appreciate you. Alex says streams canceled, lack of focus. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm always this focused. All right.
What are you talking about?
Dale, we appreciate you.
We've done so many team reviews. We are so focused.
I was going to say, we are locked right now.
Dude.
There he is. Dale, we appreciate you, man. Nah, it's okay, Teal. You're good. Appreciate you. Team is Carne Bursada. Second year after the startup. Team is a 2 QB, not a super flex league. So I recently acquired Puka, May, Ayuk. Need help at running back. Thank you for the advice.
Oh,
I appreciate you, man.
Team.
Welcome to the club as well. We're happy to have you. This is second in our rankings.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna have you do.
Yeah, this is we have it
running back.
Second in our value rankings. Superflex 12 team start 9.5 point PPR. We'll grade. May and Herbert's a 7, or actually with McCarthy it's an 8. Hampton, Mason, Marks.
This is a 4.
Yep. Lamb, Pook, 10.
Yep.
And then
Warren and
geez, some of you guys, your wide receiver rooms.
All right,
tonight.
this is literally my favorite thing to do. This is my favorite. Thing
It's a wide receiver factory, by the way, Scott.
Yeah, wide receiver factory, contend, reload. Favorite, absolute favorite thing to do for teams like this. Golly. This is like psychological torture.
Well, I wasn't thinking that.
No, definitely not. Tyler Warren, we love Tyler Warren. Love him. Absolutely. He was a great value, great guy to invest in before the season started. We started telling people to do it, and we finally were right about a Colts player in Dynasty. There's nothing better that you can do when you need running back help than to move Tyler Warren for a running back and then take your cheap backup like Kincaid and just go get Ferguson for the same price. Ferguson is doubling Kincaid's production right now, and his target volume is, again, like triple of what Kincaid is getting right now, and you can literally pivot from Kincaid to Ferguson. You have to pay a depth piece. I don't care. That's fine with me. But we'll take Warren, and we'll go for a running back. We'll pivot off of Kincaid for Ferguson, and then we're going to take McCarthy, and we're going to go get a running back as well.
Yeah.
One thing that I want to add here is just get a cheap QB3 like Geno or Stafford to make up for moving off of McCarthy.
Yeah.
And then I think one thing that I would consider here is consider up-tiering from Jordan Mason and Marks. You don't necessarily have to, but it's something I would look into. Or just shop both of them and see if you can get a guy that's like a little safer long-term.
Does that make sense?
Or like just a really solid up-tier. Like a running back in a better situation.
Relentless, tell you happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. So Tyler Warren. Oh, he's right there by Quinshawn. I would just move Tyler Warren for Quinshawn. I'm afraid one of those things is going to like injure me. If there's like
It's paper.
metal in there or something.
Shrapnel.
Yeah, that's what I'm really worried about. So we'll go Quinshawn as kind of a top target when you're moving off of Tyler Warren.
He said, who would you target in a running back?
If you can't do that, then you could go a little bit lower, go for like a Jacobs. Who would I go for? I mean, I would go for like I would only do it if you get an overpay. If someone's really high on Marks, people paying firsts for Marks, that would mean with Mason on top, you could legit like get up to Kyron. If that's how people are really valuing him right now. So that's something I would look into. If you can't get something that's worth it though, then you can just hold him for now. So Quinshawn, Jacobs, 2 options, and then kind of a lower option would be like a Derrick Henry. So Quinshawn, Jacobs, Henry, and Jake Ferguson. You don't have your first this year. You do have your first next year. One thing that I would add is like, I don't think you need to move your 27 first. So like hold all your remaining future picks.
Realistically, I would probably rather, if you're going to go for Derrick Henry, I'd rather just give him Javonte for sure.
Okay, sure. I'll give him a target.
I'm not
give him as a target there.
I'm not in love with Derrick Henry this year, to be honest with you.
No, neither am I. But he's losing value. So
I know, but like, there's a good chance in Dynasty he never comes back. If
no, I mean, he's 31. He's not going to.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like Javonte's cheaper and might have future outlook.
But I mean, the same thing as CMC. Like you tell really high end contending teams, it's like if you want to get CMC, then sure. But just know you're never going to get that value back.
Yeah, the difference is CMC will win you the league this year. I don't think Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
And I think J-Dub can outscore him.
Any other notes here?
Kudos to you for holding Trey Lance through all this.
Yeah. Hold your future.
Yeah, hold your 27.
Your remaining future picks. You have plenty of value to work with.
You don't need to move the picks here. Drake says, what do you guys think about selling Rice high as a wide receiver 1 for a good running back here?
No.
Here's the thing. You wouldn't actually be selling him high. That's where I have him ranked as a wide receiver 1, but most people only have him valued as a wide receiver 2. And so you can't sell Rice till he comes back. If you want to sell, that's fine, but not yet. Also, with Worthy, those guys are complementary / they're not going to affect each other's production. So
yeah.
But Dale, does that all make sense? Do you have any other questions? You've got a plenty good team here. You're 6-2. You've won 5 in a row. You're going to be in serious contention to win this league, and you have a great wide. I mean, anybody with Puka alone is going to be in contention to win their league is the thing. So, but if you have any other questions, let us know. But we appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining again. Make sure you send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord if you do Discord. We can send us a message as well. We'd love to hear from you. And then we'll send over the completed team blueprint for you. Tomorrow, it will be in your My Reviews tab. So, yeah, if you have any other questions, just let us know. Any pivot targets for Marv, he said. Tet.
He has
Tet, though, yeah.
Because I would have recommended that. But no, I would probably just hold him right now.
He's probably a hold right now, yeah.
A couple weeks ago, you could have gotten Garrett Wilson, but you could try that if you want to get Garrett Wilson.
If you can get Garrett Wilson, he has Rice. So yeah. I mean, you also have the type of team where you can hold Marvin and feel good about it. So
yeah. Appreciate you, Dale.
All right, Tiptoe Tooth, we got you. We've probably got room for like 2 or 3 more after that. Probably 2 more after Tiptoe Tooth. And so if you're watching, you'd like to get a team review, I just dropped the link so you can click on that link. And again, what people are doing to get the free ones here is they're doing the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN. And so again, that basically just gets you a free team review that's included with the membership that you get for the site, where you get all of our tools, you get all of our rookie draft stuff. You got more stuff coming soon, and you also get all that for a year. You get our blueprint. You're going to get Infinite Blueprint as well. So take advantage of that. But we have probably room for 2 or 3 more reviews tonight. So right. To Adrian, hopefully that answers your question. We'll be on until about 10:30. And at that point, if you want to send one in now, we should be good. So appreciate you, Dale. Real quick, Trevor submitted last week, did all the work on the guide. You should see the moves, value, and squad. LO. Reload inbound. Let's go, Trevor. Let's go. I'm actually really excited to see that. I'm surprised. Sounds like you've been making some freaking moves. So,
yeah.
All right, we've got Dyna Ruckus back up again. This is his second tonight. We appreciate you, Dyna Ruckus. I'm assuming you're still here, but we appreciate you getting one. Let's go ahead and look at this team. So you said traded Herbert, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and a second for Knicks, Puka, and T. Higgins. Yeah, that's a fair deal. I actually like that deal for you getting Puka. I've been trying to move Hall. Unfortunately, running backs are treated like royalty. Hopefully that'd be a good thing. Some of my league mates must watch the channel because they won't give up a bag of chips for Diggs. Yeah. Jones, Thugs, and Amani? Thug, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Probably something bad.
Bo Nix and Baker. 6.
Fine, yeah.
Brees, Benson, Monty, Aaron Jones, Ramondre.
It's 5. 4 or 5. 12 team. CD Lamb, Puka, another CD Puka. Holy butt
CD
cheeks.
Puka, Ladd, Flowers, Higgins, Pittman, Diggs. That's like a 9. It's very, very good.
Musgrave's like a 1.
Yep. So we'll go wide receiver factory here. You're 2-2. Got good points for here in this league, so I do think you're contending.
There's Dynarukis.
And no future picks right now. No future first. I mean, my bad. So definitely going to want to be like working hard to be a contender here. First thing that I'm looking at is probably moving one of those receivers to get a running back. What'd you say, Monty for Javonte?
Yep, let's do that.
Yeah, we can try that. I would pivot off of Brees
Bone Thugs
as well.
Bone Thugs and Harmony. And then come on. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
I would pivot off of Brees and Monty. I would move.
Oh, Amani. I get it.
Can we move Higgins for a running back?
Probably.
Move Higgins
especially
for a running back.
Especially if it's a rebuild or reload you're trading with, you probably could get that
Yeah,
done, so.
yeah. And then we'll go ahead and just salvage what you can value-wise for Aaron Jones and Ramondre. I would up tier there. So when we're pivoting off of Brees, I would rather have Kyron. When you're looking for a guy like Higgins, probably looking for someone like Jacobs or Kyron. Again, kind of in that range.
I'm not going to lie to you guys.
Montgomery going to be Javonte.
I have no clue who this is. I don't think I've ever heard one of their songs.
And then if we are up tiering from Aaron Jones and Ramondre, I would try to take the buy low shot on Kamara. Because again, he's kind of been as disappointing as Henry has been, and he's a lot cheaper. So you may as well just take the shot there. Kyron, Jacobs, Javonte, and Kamara. Yes, we're having you target veteran running backs because you are contending. I mean, you're full go here. You don't have any future first over the next couple of years. And you do have the insulation at wide receiver for me to be comfortable in you investing in these running backs. Another thing that I would look into here is potentially down tiering from Bo Nix.
Said I'll shoot some offers, but a lot of guys are wanting overpays big time. You have a little bit of room to overpay if it really, really, really makes sense to you. But you know, you got to kind of play people's weaknesses as well, in the sense that like wait until you know they have a need where you have leverage to trade with them. So Bone, Thugs, and Harmony.
Yeah, consider down tiering from Bo to Love, Dak, or Goff to get some extra value to help you build up running back.
For some reason, this song is downloaded on my Spotify, but I don't think I know it.
Tight end is pretty rough. See how much it would cost to get like Jake Ferguson on this team.
It's a good song though. Sounds like 90s.
Yep. If you can't get Ferguson, then you can just get like a really cheap throw-in veteran tight end, like a Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
Or like even a Zach Ertz, who isn't worth anything. Like don't pay anything for him. Just get him as a throw-in. Hunter Henry, sure. Any like cheap depth, Pat Bryant, Trey Tucker, Stephon Diggs, I would package those guys in up tier to get like viable flex options that you feel a lot better about.
For sure.
Maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible as you look to be a competitor this season. Let me know if that makes sense. Again, Brees Hall, Monty, Pivot, T. Higgins, running back, Aaron Jones, Ramondre, up tier, Kyron, Jacobs, Javonte, and Kamara. The best thing about a couple of these moves are Brees and Monty specifically. Again, if it's tough to get running backs or they require overpays, that means that in turn, they should be overvaluing guys like Brees and Monty. So it should come out in the wash there in those types of negotiations when you're looking at like pivots from those guys, including Aaron Jones and Ramondre. Again, we have you moving off of 4 different running backs to get guys that we're a little more comfortable with, and only 1 wide receiver.
All right. Makes sense, Dynarukis. We appreciate you, brother. If you have any other questions, let us know, man. But you should be in fine shape with this one. So Adrena, we got you in as well. So we've got room for probably 1 or 2 more reviews. If you want to get your review done tonight, go ahead and submit it now so you can go ahead and get in the queue. Any others after that, we'll probably push to Mondays. Yeah, be patient, Dino Ruckus. I know that everybody wants overpays, but realistically, you know, you'll find positive leverage situations you can take advantage of. I see it in every league. So, all right, X-Ray, are you still here, buddy? Let me know. It's one of my infinites, but want to hear y'all's opinion on the progress I've made. I just got Ibuka for Olave and some random extras, and Dart's finally starting. I have no running backs. What's my next move? Not having my first, being 0-4 here. Appreciate you, man. Yes, this is one of your infinites. I'm assuming your team name here is Jordan R5. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, cool. So you're 0-4, but yeah, you know the rest of this looks like a really good reload to me. Jackson, Dart, JJ McCarthy is going to be like a 4. Caleb Johnson, Dylan Sampson, Najee Harris is a 2.
Kind of a 1 at this point.
1. Rome, Tet, Ibuka, Marv,
It's
and
an
then
8.
nobody's an 8 by itself, and then Hawkinson's like a 4 or 5.
5.
And then you've got 2 first and 26 and 2 first and 27. Your 2 first and 26, though, you mentioned you don't have your own first. You have Buds Not Beans first, who is the last team in this league and is 2-2, but from a value standpoint, it's last.
He's kind of a future value here.
And then
a lot of youth.
And then Throdo, who's in 5th here, also 2-2. But they have Chase, Neighbors, Henry, like a bunch of guys underperforming, so that might end up being a good first. You're going future value here?
Yeah.
Future value. Rebuilds contend. Just a quick one year rebuild here with the future value.
So at QB, we kind of like to have a hybrid of upside and insulation. Right now, you really have 2 upside shots in Dart and McCarthy. Right now, Dart's looking to be on like that upside trajectory. McCarthy's a lot more shaky right now. I would go ahead and just pivot off of McCarthy and go solidify that insulation at least at one of your QB spots and go get Goff or Dak instead. Because McCarthy's going to be all over the place. I think it's just a little bit safe to kind of maintain at least some of the value that you currently have at QB and maintain it. So Odunze, Tet, Ibuka, and Marv. I don't know if I'm moving any one of those guys. Alec, I would look to shop here. I also look to move Hawkinson. So those are probably going to be our 3 moves here. Moving off of McCarthy for sure. Alec, we're going to pivot off of. He's shot up boards quite a bit. I would even look for like future draft capital if you can get 2026 rookie draft capital for him. And then Hawkinson, definitely going to go other position for Hawkinson. Just don't really, tight end is not a focus for us as a future value team. Your future value shots are, in Mason Taylor right now, who's getting more targets than Hawkinson is.
Aaron says, hey, Aaron, what's your Flock username? I didn't tell Nathan that one was alive, so that one's my fault. But I'll pull it back over once you tell me what it is.
As far as targets go, again, like a Dak or a Goff, I think are really good targets right now. Dak's passing volume, I think, is going to help keep his value maintained and if not climbing at this point. So I would probably target him. And then kind of getting a little bit lower for Alec and Hawk. You can still get some interesting value shots there. I like the value upside shot of Luther Burden more than I like the value upside shot of like an Alec. So I would consider taking a shot there. And then Hawkinson, I would move for Ayuk. You'll start getting some interest in Ayuk either when he's back healthy or next offseason for sure, as they kind of repurpose the outlook of that offense, I think, long term. So Dak, Burden, Brandon Ayuk, and 26 rookie picks are going to be your targets here. Other comments, continue to fade running back, aside from any like buy low rookie investments. And then just want to reinforce here again, focus primarily on insulating QB. And building value upside at wide receiver. And then last thing I would say here is just tight end is not a priority right now. That's not going to be a focus, even though it's a tight end premium. That's just not that's not a big focus when you're a future value team.
You don't have to start one, so doesn't matter. Aaron, I got yours, by the way. I don't think I saw Jordan in here for his. So Jordan, if you're watching later, just feel free to drop any drop any questions you have in the chat. We'll be happy to answer them. But honestly, it might be easier once we have it closed. It might be easier to just send us a screenshot of the blueprint and ask us any follow-ups in our DMs. But we appreciate you, dude. You know we love you, and hopefully this helps. It looks like you've been doing good with your Infinite. You're on a very good track. You got a future value. So you know, future value versus reload. Reload is something you need to do. Future value means your value is already going up, and so that's a pretty good sign. So. We appreciate you. If you have any other questions, let us know.
All right, we got
All right, let's knock out Aaron's.
Matt.
Aaron's is first. I had to pull his back.
I haven't refreshed.
All right, Aaron moved to QB for depth. Now it's biting me in the butt with Purdy getting hurt. Malik's leg getting decimated by MetLife also hurts me quite a bit. Yes, that was very unfortunate. MetLife, man, that lots of injuries at MetLife. League full of stubborn owners that won't budge. All right, well, hopefully we can give you some trades here that help you, Aaron. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's take a look here. Your team name is Rostering to Purdy. You are still second here in value.
Hang on a second.
I think we probably looked at this team when we were eating pizza. But you got Purdy, Penix, and Young. So you still and Dan Jones. So you still have plenty of quarterback depth here. But it's like it's a 5 or 6. It's a 10 team. It's a 5. Hampton, Judkins, Henderson, Brees is still an 8. Jefferson, Neighbors, Rashee Rice, Jameson Williams from a value standpoint is also still an 8. And then Tyler Warren and Kyle Pitts is an 8 as well. So this is still a really, really good team. I'm going to go, you're 1 and 3. Your points for here are 8th. Your points against are 2nd. And so that's been part of the issue. But realistically, you project better rest of the season with Trevion hopefully getting a bigger role. Judkins getting a bigger role. Obviously, you have Neighbors, but we're going to move off of him. I'm still going to go ahead and try to contend here, I think. You got a good enough team to do it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Really good running backs.
Yeah, I'm going to go well-rounded contend reload here. It's a 10-team start 10-2. I think we can easily contend with this one still. You've just had some bad luck with points scored against you so far. Yep. So you could be 2 and 2.
Okay, so first thing that I would do here is where we pivoting off of Neighbors.
Yeah, so you'd have to. So you basically have to get like a London, Amon-Ra, JSN type for Neighbors.
Shoot for the stars, try Amon-Ra first. Again, I just saw a deal today where a dude was able to move Malik Neighbors for Bijan, which makes no sense to me. But if you can swing it, and just go for a guy that's in that value tier still.
Traded Rice and Shakir in a second for Neighbors. That's a fine trade, Lily. That's a fine trade. And I also don't mind it for the Neighbors owner who gets Rice out of that. Yeah. I'm going to say this. On this team, I would trade Trevion Henderson straight up for like JT or something like that.
I would pivot off of Brees Hall as well. You can't move Henderson for JT.
As in JT's higher, too much higher?
Oh my gosh. He's top 2 rounds right now.
2 rounds?
19th overall. Yeah.
That's absurd.
RB4.
That's absurd.
Yeah. You're probably looking more at like a
Jacobs.
Realistically, a Quinshawn.
He has him.
Or a Jacobs, James Cook.
James Cook, oh my god.
Actually, yeah. I mean, you just saw what I was able to do with James Cook.
Take Henderson and up tier to James Cook.
Yeah. We'll do a pivot off of Brees as well, actually.
Yeah, and I'm just looking here at the teams, like sorting by negative points for. Dio is a rebuild, but he doesn't have any running backs. But Jacobs is the perfect target for this team. Yeah, I would get ETN in that deal as well.
James Cook, Jacobs, Amon-Ra, and Drake London are going to be your targets. Obviously, you're not going to be able to get both of Amon-Ra and Drake London. Just looking in that value range for when you're pivoting off of Neighbors, looking for one of those wide receivers.
Cole, you can be our last one if you submit. After that,
I would shop some of your depth pieces. Shop Myers and Pitts and Charbonnet for higher production upside assets.
I'd stand for a second. Oh my gosh.
Another thing that I would look into here is consider moving Brees Hall for a wide receiver.
Scott, keep in mind when you
to kind of spread it out a little bit. You are a little bit shaky in terms of wide receiver depth, so that's a possibility. if you can't get a good enough running back.
Pretty sure Jacob's owner is I like my proven guys. That's fine. I mean, again, go to Cook. Just go value Jason. You're just trying to get somebody who's productive.
Yep.
But Jacob's owner should be moving off of him. So
right.
Eventually. And once he does, you just pounce.
See what you can get for Bryce Young. See if you can move to another position. Your QB3 can be Daniel Jones. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's what I would do as well.
See if you can move Bryce for another position, a viable option, like a productive wide receiver veteran.
It's a good team, Aaron. If you have any questions, you know where to find us, but be patient with your trades. I know these guys are stubborn, but you'll find them in tough situations with buys and things like that. And wait out the guy with Jacobs. I think you'll sell him eventually. So we appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Matt, appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're still here in the comments. Let me know, but we're going to get started on yours right now. So let's do this. Matt Cooney. Okay, yeah, Corey's trade question here real quick. Hunter for Achane. Take Achane easy all day, every day. You can mark that, Scott. All right, Matt, you said I'm first in points for. I'm first in points against. I feel good continuing this year. You're 2-2, and you're first in our league, league power rankings. You're just fine. Willing to move all my 26 picks. Let me know what I should do here. Feel like I should be getting a running back with my picks. I feel good at wide receiver. I could up tier though. It's a good team, obviously. Great team, actually. Really good team. Marvin Harrison Jr. is wide receiver 5 here. Let's start the process. Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray, and Geno Smith. 6 or 7. And it's 10 team. It's a 6. Bijan, Hampton, Jordan Mason. Still, that's Bijan and Hampton alone are going to get you here to a 7 in a 10 team. London, Rashee Rice, Abuka, BTJ, Marvin Harrison Jr., and then Devontae Adams, and then a drop off, but still gets you to. I would say probably I'd probably say an 8 there as well. And then that's probably a 9 realistically. And then Bowers is still a 10. So Bowers maintaining his value through all this or no? Yeah.
Crazy.
Tight ends when they get up there, a lot of times they stay. They stay. So, but obviously good team grades here. So we'll go well-rounded content reload here.
Yeah. High end,
well-rounded. Yeah, you are a step down from elite values. This is a very good team. Yeah, Matt, what's up, man? Good to see you.
It's our record 2-2. Yeah.
Yep. So he's 2-2. He says he's first in points for and first in points against. Like you're
in a 10 team, I want to flex running backs. So
I agree.
That would be my focus here.
Off of some of those lower end.
I would move Marv for running back.
I would move Marv for running back.
I would move Marv for Quinchon.
You're gonna get Rice back, and that's gonna help you. Down tier from Bowers to McBride, if you can still do that.
Yep, you can.
And I would also down tier from Kyler Murray. And then I would take the down tier guys you get, and I would just up tier at other positions again. Up tier to get a better running back 4 or a better wide receiver. You'll just have a spoils of riches at that point because you already have too many guys here that you could start on a week-to-week basis. And so,
yep. So I'll add that in the comments. Use your
this is a stack team.
Down tiers at Bowers and Kyler to get significant upgrades at running back and wide receiver.
Yeah.
So like Quinchon I mentioned. Honestly, Achane is another guy that I would target. Brock Bowers, you said McBride.
Yeah, I would down.
And then when we're down tiering from Kyler, you may as well just go to you can go to like Baker.
Yeah,
actually, you'll probably go to Dak.
And use your first to upgrade somewhere. So just put that in the comments. I'm totally cool moving all your firsts, move your seconds to, as throw-ins for deals to get even better players or, things like that. Guys like J.K. Dobbins, Tyron Tracy, Isaiah Pacheco as well. Move off of all those guys as well. So all your running back depth there. And 10 teams start 10. Those guys are useless.
Yeah, don't be afraid to up tier here.
Give him the tight end advice as well. He's got 2 tight ends he can put off. Get him for other positions to teams that need tight ends if they need them. Guarantee you the Laporta team would trade for Juwan Johnson at the moment.
Yep.
So should I? Yeah. So yeah, I just answered that question, Matt. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, I would move your picks and I would just use it to get.
But
better guys.
Mason, Tracy, Dobbins, Kincaid, Juwan Johnson, Alec Iomanor, Pacheco, like people in your league will be interested in every single one of those guys. You have zero use for any of them. Zero. Absolutely no use in a 10 team. So make sure that you're packaging them and just getting way, way higher upside guys. We do not really, really care that much about your depth in a 10 team. So all about maximizing that upside so you can have the most dominant production capabilities in a league that's already going to be a little more stacked than normal. So
Scribble says downstream from players that are underperforming doesn't seem like an easy proposition. Well, it's Dynasty, so a lot of people, for every person that knows that they're playing the market by down tiering, you have somebody else on the other end that thinks they're buying low on the person they're up tiering to. And so maybe it may not be easy all the time, but it's definitely worth exploring. And more often than not, you can get something done with it. So
yeah,
these
are just ideas, like trying to help with ideas on.
And, you know, McBride in that down tier scenario may not be the easiest one, but I guarantee you'll get somebody who will pay up from Kraft or Ferguson or Warren. Warren would be good. So.
Yep.
Yeah, not an easy proposition, but it's still propositions possible for sure.
Yep.
Does that make sense? Do you have any other questions, Matt? We've got all this written down for you. We're going to send you a full completed team blueprint on this tomorrow, and so you should get all that, as you know the drill at this point, but...
And again, if you can't make a move with Bowers right now, then again, all those other depth options that we were talking about, Mason, Tracy, Dobbins, Ellick, all of your tight end depth, like use that to get upgrades.
Shout out to Jason, who is a domain fricker now. Appreciate you, Jason. Okay. And then, yeah, and then there was one more that came in. Whose was that came in, Scott? If he's here on the stream, Jay Butters, are you here? Let us know. If he's here, that's going to be our last one for tonight. So, and any other ones you guys are welcome to submit. We'll just do them Monday. You'd be first up from. All right, Alex. I'm assuming you're still here, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Year one of the league, plan to do a 1 year punt, but the team has overperformed. That sounds exactly like something you would do. I've made 2 trades recently. I traded Lamar for Kyler London. 26 first and third. That's a great
That's
trade.
fine.
Traded Danny Dimes for Henderson.
What? Brother.
What direction should I go?
Holy crap.
I did start Bourne this week. Well, that's pretty typical to have to dig into the depth of your...
Wait, you started Kendrick Bourne?
Well, that worked
Dude,
out.
it worked out. I don't think that should be a bad thing.
No, it's a good thing. You're first in value in this league. I mean, a lot of the guys you bought into have quickly gone up. This is a great dynasty.
Kendrick Bourne scored 24 points. He does this every year, I swear.
Yeah, he's going to score -5.
Someone's going to drop like $50 on him too.
Drake May and Kyler in a Superflex 12-team start 9.
6.
Devon Achane, Travion Henderson, Trey Benson, that's a 7 at least. Very good. London, Rashee Rice, Ted McMillan, Devonta Smith, Chris Olave, 8. And Njoku is like a 3.
Yeah.
Wide receiver factory contend reload here. You also have 2 firsts.
Well, I know why you had to start Kendrick Bourne, because you have Burden. Burden actually has value right now for a contending team to move off of and go get a productive vet.
So he's got 2 firsts. He's got his own firsts. He's 2 and 2. His points 4 so far is 5th. Yeah, you're gonna flip to a contend here. It's my favorite type of team. I did this a bunch last year. And then the points against, and the unfortunate thing, sometimes you flip to a contend and you end up back in a reload the next year, which this team, that won't happen with because you have so many young assets. But like I had a couple teams where it's like, oh, my team was ugly, but it's doing really well. And I won about 2 or 3 leagues that way. And almost all of them, I ended up back in reloads this year. So, but he also started Born in the Red League. He and Mac have a connection back to New England. So that was pretty obvious. Yeah. I'm glad you noticed that. You probably should have told us that. That would have helped.
Yep.
Yeah. That's smart. I didn't even think about that. But this is a good team. You're definitely, and the other one you have is the Football is Life. This guy is 3 and 1, so that's going to be a late for us. So I'm good shopping both of these first, but let's just find some ways to upgrade this team to get you firmly in the mix to contend here, get you some more productive assets.
Yeah, so I got 2 moves for sure. We're going to down tier from Kyler, and we're going to move Luther Burden for a productive vet. Third move, honestly, you probably should move Tootin. You can move Tootin you can pivot in that range for another productive asset.
Jay Butters is here. It's Johnny. Okay. We appreciate you, Johnny. We'll do yours. You're going to be our nightcap for tonight. So you're going to be the last one of the night. So we appreciate you, dude. Again, you guys are welcome to submit any more team blueprints. We can do them off screen. Or if you want them up on Tuesday when we go live, you'll be the first up. So appreciate all you guys.
So when we down tier from Kyler, again, generally going to go to that Dak Goff range. We'll give Goff this time just to mix it up. And then going for some productive vets here. Because again, you've got cornerstones. You've got London. You've got Tet. You've got Rashee. You have Achane, Henderson. You've got Devonta Smith. Like you're looking fine there in terms of like cornerstones and insulation. But Luther Burden right now, value equivalent to Devontae Adams, right there by Cortland Sutton. I would get either one of those guys.
To the guy whose first he has lost Malik Neighbors. That's
brutal.
something to consider. But he still does have Rome, Marv. Ooh. Yeah, hold on to that one a little bit longer. Move your first and hold his longer. Because you're definitely committing to contend and you're going to be in the playoffs. Him, I'm not so sure about, but it still seems like he could scrape in. If he sells off his contending assets, though, you're going to want to be there with his first.
So we'll go Sutton, Godwin as a couple of options there at wide receiver. And then if we want to go for a running back in that range, I will give you Javonte Williams.
And that guy has Williams, so maybe you can go ahead and try to get Williams from that guy when he folds. So.
Yep. See how much it would cost up tier from David Njoku to Jake Ferguson. Jake Ferguson is still undervalued right now.
Really undervalued.
And then it's actually crazy to me because generally you see more overreactions than anything. I don't know if I don't remember the last time I've seen a underreaction as extreme as Jake Ferguson.
If anything, because he has the tight end one on the season. If anything, it's just because he's a tight end. But I also think people.
Why did Kraft shoot up the way that he did?
I don't know. Fergie's gone from tight end 15 to tight end 9, so that's a little bit of a jump.
Yeah, but not nearly as dramatic as Kraft, because Kraft was right there.
And Kraft did it all in a week.
Yeah, and he hasn't really done anything else since.
Correct. It was pretty much just fleeting, whereas Ferguson was seeing consistent production with already team investment.
For an entire month.
That's the game changer. That's the thing I think people don't realize.
Team investment.
They have a crazy contract on him. He's locked in there.
I would consider pivoting off of Travion Henderson for a running back that's going to score more points in the short term.
Dang, Go Yankees only has 6% on the poll of 345 votes.
I love that.
6% is actually kind of high for my whole audience. That's not bad.
Yep. And then last bit of advice here on your team. Again, what did you say? Football is life's first. What did you say about those firsts? It's 26 first.
You can sell his own first. He's going to hold the other one now. So Alex says that Ferguson's being pushed up because of CD being out, but do keep in mind the games where CD and him both played, Ferguson was still getting in the games where CD had 13 and 11 targets. Ferguson had 6 and 12 targets.
It's because Dak's volume is it's
because they're throwing the ball a lot. It's because they don't have a defense.
Yeah.
And honestly, he's an easy target for Dak. And him and Dak have shown. I mean, keep in mind also the last time Dak was healthy, Ferguson was the tight end 9 on the season, and that was only his second year in the NFL as well. So I disagree that I don't think the production is there just because of CD being gone. We saw that tight end 9 season, mind you, was in the year that CD Lamb had one of the best wide receiver seasons overall. So I think I'm buying the hype with I don't. GRF Waffle said didn't even consider the other option. Go Yanks, yes sir. Oh, it's gonna be so fun to win. Oh man. Oh man.
All right, Alex. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, let us know if you have any questions.
Yep. Got Safter up next.
I really don't agree with this. I think that Ferguson is still going to get targets there. With Pickens and Lamb.
Guys, we saw a sample size of Ferguson getting a stupid amount of targets when CeeDee Lamb was on the field.
Yeah,
he had 7 and 12 targets
against the Giants, but it doesn't matter. He still,
he had 7 targets the game before that.
Yeah, he had 6 targets against Philly.
That's the same amount of target volume that Bowers is getting right now.
And either way, he's dirt cheap in Dynasty, and he's on a huge, deal for a tight end.
Right. It's not like he's being priced as a top 4 round asset.
No, you're getting him for nothing.
That's the whole point. It's what it costs you to invest in a player.
Now,
clearly, the opportunity cost is much in the favor of just
you can get
taking the production. He's the tight end 1.
You get Ferguson right now for, Jalen Warren, Zach Charbonnet, Ella Diamanter.
That's not even a question.
I don't think it is either. Surprised Avery isn't a Cowboys fan. That's usually unanimous with Yankees fans. It's not hard to figure out.
If anything, guys, your takeaway here should be that we're not married to our takes about specific players. We just care about their value. We have never been Jake Ferguson guys, literally ever, especially me. I've been so anti Jake Ferguson, and this is the most clear value right now in that range where Ferguson is.
He's also.
I will happily be wrong about Jake Ferguson if I can get him at his current price right now, which is super underpriced.
I mean, the Cowboys are passing the ball 44 times a game right now.
Yeah. They're a very top-heavy team in terms of like the target distribution. When they have their guys, they have their guys. And not very many other
Griff
people
Waffle
get
just said that. They drop back 41 times a game. Exactly. Yeah. Like, there's enough there for all three of them to be productive.
Yep.
Anytime you have a team throwing the ball 40 times a game, you're going to get a lot of times.
Yeah.
I mean, when the Lions throw the ball 40 times a game, how many guys are productive there?
Yep.
So.
Yep. All right, touchdowns are us is up next. This is after 77.
Yeah, we do have a couple trade questions here real quick. Trade question, and then we'll answer the Starset questions here later. So unless it's Dynasty. So Trey Tucker, Marquise Brown is second and a first for Harvey and Monty. I mean, it's fine. Label it fair, Scott, and send it. I'm fine with this. It's really just a 27 first for Harvey. I'd probably lean hold the first, to be honest with you. Saltor's up next. What's it say? Saftor?
Yep.
Saftor, I can read now. Did you realize Sal's real name is Salvatore?
No, I did not.
Isn't that amazing?
Salvatore Vetri.
Isn't that awesome?
That is
actually a sick name, dude.
Really cool.
Like, actually a sick name.
Yeah.
Oh, not Luck, just Bucky has a trade question for it as well. And this is a Dynasty Superflex 12 team start 9. No, I wouldn't do this. I'm fine trading Chase, but you're overpaying here, in my opinion. Chase and Hurts should be a 1-for-1. So,
yeah. All right. Let's check out this team.
All right.
So he says that I already started a hard rebuild, took over orphan team. Did I screw it up? Too bad. To fix in 2 years. Don't have your blueprint because I had already chosen poorly and took Mason's.
Oh man, TDs are us here. You are, where's he at? Scroll down.
He's at the bottom.
Yeah, 12 out of 12 in our power rankings from a value standpoint. It's a start 8 PPR league.
Darton Ward's looking like a 4.
Yep.
Charbonnet, Krosky, Merritt. That's
2.
it. Probably a 1 or a 2. Ayuk, Burden will be a 2 with Coleman, and then Warren's an 8. You do have a lot of picks, but I think we will go hard rebuild here.
Yeah, only 4 firsts over the next 2 years for a roster with that. 7.
8.
Then hard rebuild.
Okay, so got to hold Ayuk, got to hold Burden. Probably going to stick with Coleman as a upside flyer shot. This is a non-tight end premium, which just confirms definitely want to be moving Warren to get a cornerstone wide receiver.
Yeah.
Tight end is not a priority, especially as a reload or a rebuild. When value is already depleted, you want to make sure that you're locking down the most insulated position in Dynasty, which is wide receiver, before anything else. Zach Charbonnet, Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt. It's going to be the next guy, or the next ones that we look to move off of here. If you want to hold both of your QBs, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I would probably shop one of them for a more insulated guy that, again, just lock in your current value at QB and then have an upside shot. So hold one, move the other. I would plan on moving Charbonnet and Krosky Merritt, though I can't fit them both on the line because they have freaking long last names.
You already gave him a deal.
Yes, I did. My number 1 move.
Give him a quarterback deal and you give him.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I would hold all your first.
Just again, adding in the comments, sell one, shop one of Dart or Ward, not both.
I would sell your, I would hold all your first. Don't sell any of them. I'd hold all your picks. In fact, I would try to go get more 2026 and 2027 first on this team since you are a hard rebuild here.
So 2027 first, yeah.
If you can capitalize on selling guys like Kenneth Gainwell, when he has a good game, or even after the last couple of weeks, you probably should. If he plays again this week, I would definitely sell him. But definitely be keeping that in mind as you have these guys at the bottom of your roster. Hunter Renfrow, somebody, if you can get anything for him, a 4th, a 3rd, you do it. This is you, I think, Jason. Do you have any questions so far? If you have any questions, drop in the chat. We're happy to answer them right now. So,
targets. What targets did you have?
I hadn't given him. What were the exact trades?
Looking at Warren, I'm trying to look at his price right
For a
now.
wide receiver.
So you could go for Tet with
that.
Warren. But also, honestly, go for BTJ if you wanted to. But probably Tet.
What did you do for the quarterbacks? Did you just shoot Cam Ward for?
Yeah, for just a more safe, insulated guy that you know is probably not going to waver as much. So I said Ward or Dart, move one of them. Just for a running back that we know is confirmed there.
You also could hedge and say, I think both these guys are going to go for value. So, which is possible. They're both assets that could go up in value.
My goal is to freeze half of that value in place.
Jason says, how many is too many draft picks?
So,
it depends on if you are making the picks or not. So if you're collecting picks and just accumulating them as a hard rebuild, there's not too many draft picks. But then when you get to the draft, you're going to need to sell off some of those. Yep. And so right now, for in the middle of the season, for your purposes, there's not a number that's too much.
Yeah, Benson's a really good target for your team right now. Just T. Higgins in general as a reload is a pretty good market play to make right now. But yeah, definitely focus primarily on wide receiver value upside.
And what other questions you got? I mean, again, like our general strategy. I hope you've watched, Jason. If you haven't watched already, go watch the rebuild video we did Wednesday. That will help you a lot. It gives you all of our principles for rebuilding. You just have to make as many trades as you possibly can to try to get market value in. And so hopefully that makes sense. I think eventually, again, if hopefully this is an active league, just make as many trades as you can and you'll get out of this. So if you have any other questions, feel free to drop in the comments, but we'll send the actual completed blueprint over to you tomorrow. It'll be in your My Reviews page, man. You need anything at all, let Nathan and I know. We appreciate you. Should I sell Warren in season? Yeah, I would be fine selling him now. He's got enough dynasty value right now to sell him. So. All right, D-Mel, are you here? Let us know. Say hey in the comments if you are. Team name Captain Jamirica. Hey guys, what's up? Good to see you, man. Tried pivoting off of Gibbs to a wide receiver in the offseason. I'm on Rajay. I sent an early first, but couldn't get it over the line. Didn't like counters. It's fine. Gibbs has maintained. 1 year rebuild, but seem to be going off power rankings. 8th in the offseason to 5th. 3rd in Nathan's rankings. How are we feeling now? Captain Jamirica, we've actually got you in my rankings as 3rd. It's a 12 team. It's domain rules, but it's a half-point PPR. So it's domain lineup. So Superflex 12 team start 10.5 PPR. So no tight end premium here. So let's start by grading here. Caleb Williams, Bryce Young, and Geno Smith. Caleb and Bryce is going to be like a 6 with Geno. It's fine in the 12 team. Jahmyr Gibbs, Cam Scatterbo, Derrick Henry. Also probably a 6. Maybe we give that a 7. We'll probably get it a 7. Ibuka, J-Mo, Golden, Adams, DJ Moore, Burden. 6. And then Kittle is a Kittle, Gads, and Arroyo. We'll give you a 7 there as well. So wow, I'm 6, 7, 6, 7, huh? Quite the team grades. So you have all your picks. You are 3-1 in terms of your points for. You're 4th. You're also 3rd in points against. This team looks good enough to contend this year to me. Well-rounded, contend, reload. I mean, this league's also very even in the sense that you have a guy up top that has a really top-heavy team, and it's a very good team. The next guy below him is just as good a team as yours. I think you're squarely in the mix here, and you've already got a winning record, so it kind of works out just to pivot to a contend. So, what's up, D-Mal? Good to see you. So hopefully you kind of have the same opinion on where you at with this team as I do. Like, you know, we're going to make some moves here to help you contend, but definitely like for you to be 3-1 with Henry being as bad as he has been so far through 3 of the 4 weeks of the season is very good. You also have some guys that you can flip to contending or to rebuilding rosters, and you're going to feel very good about that. So I'll let Nate jump in with the moves here so I don't get too far ahead of you, but he's well-rounded. He's 3-1. He's 4th in points for. He's 3rd in points against. He's got plenty of guys that are overperforming. He's got some good rookies. He's got a lot of guys he can pivot to rebuilds, and so I just gave him a contend. I think.
Are we actually 6-7, 6-7?
Yeah.
That is awful. That is so bad.
Scott got a kick out of it. So
of course you did.
The youngin.
Your QB room is actually fine. Bryce Young and Geno as your 2 and 3 is like not ideal, but you can get by with it.
Not sure we can move off Bryce for at this point.
No, it's not a lot. And at this point, you need him as a third option.
Yeah, you
so
can't move off him or anything.
If you wanted to pivot to a different guy, I guess you could. But I mean, Bryce or Lawrence, I don't know. Ibuka, Jamo, Golden. So we will move Golden, probably for a more productive short-term wide receiver. I would pivot off of Golden. Just go for a proven vet.
Yeah.
Something that you're going to have to sacrifice is that value upside of the long-term with him when you're looking to contend this year. Another one that I would probably do is pivot off of DJ Moore still.
Yeah.
There are some vets in that range that I like more.
Who was the first guy you said?
Golden for a proven vet.
Burden. You can throw in there as
I
well.
would move Burden for a proven vet as well. That would be my third move. So actually, I'd take Burden and
both. You can take both.
Yeah.
You can start Adams, Williams. Oh, did you say Emeka? I was thinking about Emeka Buka pivoter up tier. Know what you think about that?
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know if we can afford the up tier.
Well, maybe even a pivot though, because he's the 16th ranked player on Keep Trade Cut.
We'll pivot from Ibuka.
Because you can.
We'll pivot from Ibuka, and we will.
If you can go get CD.
Do you want to up tier from Golden and Burden? He does have depth at wide receiver.
Yeah,
let's up tier.
Let's do that.
There.
Like you can still move Ibuka for Rome, which I'm cool with.
Oh gosh, yeah, I would do that.
And London Plus.
Yes. London Plus.
Yeah, London is 25th overall on Keep Trade Cut. Emeka Buka 16th.
Okay, so London will be your target here at wide receiver. Going to give you mainly wide receiver targets. When
again, maybe your league's sharp and they don't value him like that, but that's just a good example. I like Jamo on this team, by the way. I'm going to hold him. So
when we're up tiering from Golden and Burden, probably looking up in the Flowers range or Pickens. Flowers or Pickens. I'll give you Flowers as a target.
They're both fine.
I think Flowers is going to be fine with Cooper Rush at QB.
He probably will. He had a bunch of targets.
He'll be a nice security blanket.
So I've tried trading for Rome, but the Rome owner isn't budging. That's fine. We give you London as that target anyway, so that's totally fine. But just anybody in that range, guys, we just feel more confident about being an alpha.
Yeah, and then when we're pivoting off of DJ Moore, there are just some vets there that I like a little bit more than him at the moment. For example, I like Godwin. He's on the up right now. Godwin is getting twice the amount of targets, clearly, that DJ Moore is getting in that offense. So I would take the shot on him. Same amount of contract insulation as well. Godwin signed that extension that went kind of under the radar this offseason. So London, Flowers, Godwin, I'll give you like a running back shot that you can take if you want to. Going to be, again, like it's going to be a cheaper one. But if you want to take a flyer on Kamara, if you can get him for really cheap for a team that's maybe having to reload, then you can go ahead and try that if you want. Yeah. So Kamara, London, Flowers, and Godwin are going to be your targets here. Comments on this team. What is he right now? 3-1. You can shop your 26 first and see if you.
Who were the running backs you gave him?
Kamara. I gave him just one because he has Gibbs, Scottaboo, and Henry. I gave him wide receivers.
Who are the what? You gave him Flowers. That's a good target because he's on the bottom.
London, Flowers, and Godwin.
Yeah.
So you can explore offers for your 26 first. See if you can get a significant upgrade at wide receiver for it.
So Godwin's achievable. He's on a full rebuild squad. Yep, that's perfect.
Go for it.
Go for it.
I mean, I just got him for. I got him essentially as a throw-in in a deal. So I was like, well, it was worth it. I might have to flex him this week. I think we'll go with Worthy. But with Kittle, hold Kittle until he comes back healthy. You may be able to down tier to Ferguson. And then last move here, shop Bryce Young, see if you can just get any sort of QB return that we just feel more comfortable with. Like, I don't know, just see what value return is even available there. but as well as like your wide receiver depth too. Like Dobbs, Wandell, and Malik Washington have all had productive days. Actually, Malik hasn't, but he's kind of the recipient of the Tyreek injury and getting a value jump. So if you could package any of those guys and get an up tier at wide receiver, I would look at that as well.
Yeah.
All right, man, let us know if you have any questions on that.
Yeah, any of the questions, you can drop them in the chat. But again, you know the drill, D-Mail. We're going to send over the full blueprint for you, so you have that. And then any other questions after tonight, of course, Discord in our live chat anytime you need. So we appreciate you being a member, man. If you need anything at all, do please let us know. And again, any of the questions you got, you can drop them in the comments right now if you'd like. All right. Next up is going to be Tiptoe 2. I'm assuming you're still here. So say hey in the chat if you are. We're going to take a look at your team here. He said, looking to make some trades with this team. I feel like I'm a few pieces away from being a true contender. Should I be looking to trade neighbors for win now pieces? Also, what are some other trade away options on my team? Love the content, guys. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, looking at the condensed view here, I mean, you're a pretty good step above the rest of your league. And so we'd like to see that. Let's open up your team here. You're 3-1. You obviously just lost neighbors, which sucks. You're 4th in points for and 6th in points against. But again, you're in good shape from a value standpoint, and you're also a 3-1, so we're probably going to lean contend here for sure. You got Hurts and Mahomes, which is a 9. You've got Ashton Genty, James Cook, Chase Brown, and Aaron Jones, which is it's probably it's a 7.5. I'll give it an 8. You have James Cook and Genty; they're elite.
Yeah.
Neighbors, Rashee Rice, again, value-wise, you still have neighbors, so that's great. Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, DK Metcalf. That's a 7.5 as well. Nathan, I'll let you decide if that's a 7 or an 8, and then the tight end's going to be a 1.
We'll go 7 at wide receiver.
7 at wide receiver. So 9, 8, 7, 1. This is a very, very good team. I'll go dual elite QB, contend, reload. This is a 10 team start 11 PPR. It is a huge tight end premium. You don't have any tight ends, but is there a tight end starting spot in this league? By chance?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to probably need to shore that up. But I bet tight ends are hard to come by. Hunter Henry's been fine for you.
Yeah.
His running backs are a 7 here, Scott. It's a 10 team. I missed on that. I'll still go 9 at quarterback.
Yeah.
2 times.
Bueno.
So
try to get a cheap QB3 like Geno or Stafford to complete your QB room.
Yeah, let's move neighbors, and let's just give him one of the guys in the neighbors range. That's gonna, I'm just gonna go to the rebuilds here, and I'm just gonna see what elite receivers you can trade for at that point. JSN's right down there. You could do that.
Yeah.
JSN might be the best guy there.
Yeah.
I would do that. I'd target Jason. That's going to be your target. Try to get that done with that guy. Hopefully that guy trades with.
He should. He better.
I got to message Nick and tell him I'm so glad I didn't trade for Chuba.
Let's take Chase Brown. We will go for... We'll pivot off Chase Brown as well for a running back that we feel a little more comfortable with. And then I would move... Honestly, I would move DK. I would move DK for a running back. Would you move DK for a running back? I'd move DK for a running back.
I would move DK for a running back.
Let's move DK for a running back.
It is a star 11, so we do need to maintain a lot of depth.
Yeah, that's why I'm not having him up tier.
Yeah.
Just trying to get some running backs in those flex spots. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Okay, as far as running back targets go, we are going to look at a couple of guys here. Chase Brown, at this point, I'd rather have ETN or Javonte. Give me ETN, and then give me Scattaboo as another target at running back when you're moving DK. Scattaboo, ETN, and then I'll give you a productive vet at wide receiver. If you can get if you can buy Terry low before he comes back healthy, I'd be cool with you doing that. So Scattaboo, ETN, JSN, and Terry McLaurin pivoting off of Neighbors, Chase Brown, and DK Metcalf. Maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. Look to get 1 or 2 high upside running back flex options.
Yeah, Psychality. I probably will do a start sit stream tomorrow tonight. So yeah, I'll be live on the Redraft channel tomorrow, I think.
And then one other thing that I think I might look at here is if you can sell Aaron Jones for anything, I would go ahead and do that. Or any relevant productive vet. Just capitalize. You can do it now. You can do it once he is closer to coming back healthy if that makes you feel better. But I would just rather invest in a different backfield, different offense, different receiver, something like that. So overall, again, we're just trying to kind of clean up your lineup a little bit. You can get by with Hunter Henry. If you want to get, actually, I'll give you Ferguson as a target. That's what I meant to do. Just get Ferguson. Hunter Henry, you've been surviving with. You can really thrive with Jake Ferguson at his current price because it's not going to cost you much.
Mm-hmm. All right. Tiptoe, I didn't hear anything from you in the comments, but of course, you know where to find us if you have any questions. So we appreciate you, man. Of course, we get the blueprint tomorrow. So let us know if you need anything at all, but we appreciate you, man. You know we love you. Zcast says, saw my blueprint, pretty hyped about it, but think it's going to be hard to move Warren for the running backs you mentioned without an overpay. Yeah, that's always possible. And so you just got to, evaluate each trade on an individual basis and check the Discord and see if the overpay is worth it. So. But let's move to Adrena. Adrena, if you're here, let us know. Shout out to Adrena. We're going to do yours now. So this is a live one, right?
They're all live.
Okay, cool. Sure. All right. Appreciate you so much, Adrena. Thanks for getting a live blueprint. Excited to look at this. You said, have had value gainers and losers throughout the year. 4-0 start to the year facing my biggest competition week 5. Consider moving neighbors, but it would hurt to. Yeah, lots of neighbors in here, and we're going to probably recommend it. Any suggestion trades with examples of what you'd be willing to give up would be appreciated. Huge fan. Grateful for you guys. We're grateful for you. We appreciate you so much. What's up, Adrian? Good to see you. If you have any questions, Adrian, while we're doing this, please let us know, but we appreciate you a ton. All right. JSN's with Dracos. All right. Second here in the power rankings.
Okay.
12 team start, 10 PPR, Superflex. There is no tight end premium in this league. You have Kyler and Goff and Tua, which is like a 5 or a 4. Brees, Cam Scatterboo, Derrick Henry, Trey Benson, Travis Etienne, Woody Marks. Wow, depth gets you to 6 there. Lots of guys there in that 14 and 22 range. You have honestly, 5 guys. That's a 7 with the depth. 10 at wide receiver. It's top heavy, but you have insane value there. And then Fergie and Hawk is going to be an 8 as well. It's a very good team. Wide receiver factory, contend, reload. You are 4-0, 690 points for. And then points against you are 8th. You're in good shape here. So definitely a contending roster here that we're just going to look to shore up and make some good moves here. So. And you did say trying to consolidate value without losing too much depth. Depth is the only reason I'm 4-0. That's
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because that's fair because neighbors. Yep, you lost neighbors.
Doesn't you have to move neighbors?
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely moving neighbors. And so like what I'm gonna do, same thing I did in the same exercise as the last one.
Pay a depth piece, go get Amon-Ra.
We got an 0-14 with Marv, which I don't like. Terry, I don't like. Zay, I don't like. Wow. Oh my gosh.
What?
All of the check out the pretenders here. All of the guys that are all the good wide receivers are on teams that are 2-2 or better. Every single one.
Nice.
It's not good. I think Amon-Ra is going to be the best option, but that guy's team name is about Amon-Ra. I'm a little skeppy. See if we can do it for Rome plus 2. I mean, we can try again. We're just trying to get somebody productive here. You have a lot of those.
Give you Amon-Ra and Rome as targets when you're pivoting off of neighbors.
Just see who you can get. We're trying to get an elite wide receiver back.
Don't trade
And honestly, you know
Don't
what?
trade-
On this team,
Yeah, don't down tier any further than Rome. When
on this
moving
team,
off
you don't
neighbors.
really need an elite receiver. What you could do on this team, let's just look for an elite player, period. Because you could get 2 elite players.
You
back
could get a
Neighbors.
running back. I just saw someone trade neighbors. For
Bijan is on one of the bottom teams. Let's just go for Bijan.
Yeah.
Let's just go for Bijan here.
Yep, we'll do Bijan.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I kind of just pivoted altogether. I figured, and Gibbs is also on a team that's 0-4. Both of those guys. Let's try to get
Bofa.
And I would, in those guys' teams that you could also try to get, you could try to get QJ back potentially. You could try to get Worthy or JMO back.
Yeah.
So I like those options much better. Try to get an elite running back with Malik Neighbors.
Okay, I will do this. We will take
Read our minds, Adrian.
let's take Henry and Marks and let's up tier into that higher tier running backs that we like. And then we'll take Hawkinson and go other position. Shop Brees Hall. See if you can pivot to Kyron or Jacobs. FYI. So that's Bijan. That's Jacobs. That's Kyron. And then Hawkinson, where we're going for another position. Like, honestly, you may just go crazy with running backs here to raise your upside.
It's a bad idea. He's got a lot of them too that you start right now. He's got legitimately.
Yeah, I mean, I would just
Six,
be up
seven
tiering here. Honestly, I would take Hawk and Downs, and I would up tier.
Said, who would you recommend Henry plus Marks for? Who did we give him for that?
Henry plus Marks. I would try to get up to Jacobs there. I've seen Marks go for firsts. So,
Try Judkins too.
I mean, yeah, that would be crazy if you could do that. But yeah,
I mean,
actually,
with
it
the hype
wouldn't
on
be
Marks,
that
I don't
crazy.
think it would be crazy.
Yeah, that's true. I'll give him Judkins as an option. We'll go Judkins. We'll go Jacobs. And again, lower. Ow! Ball!
What did you do?
I just hit my foot.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. See how much it would cost to up tier.
He also said Brees plus for Judkins. Yes.
Yeah. See how much it would cost to up tier from Kyler to a premier rushing QB, aka Hurts. So we got Bijan, Judkins, Jacobs, and then I'm just taking depth pieces and I'm just stacking them for you. Like, take Godwin as well.
Matt said the pain from the Caleb pick just kicked in.
Just get as high up as you can.
Dude, what if I could down tier to
Just get like a Sutton.
What if I could get Ibuka and Judkins for Brees and Neighbors? I'd take probably Ibuka. I would do that. Here we go. World waits for Nathan. John said, I thought he was having a heart attack or something. He's still sneezing. Still sneezing.
I don't ever sneeze one time. I sneeze like 5 times.
Nathan's going through it.
No need to move any future draft capital. You have plenty of value to work with.
All right. Neighbors and Brees for Egbuka and Hampton. I love that you're asking specific trade questions here because it's helpful to us and it helps you.
I would definitely do Egbuka and Hampton. I would be a lot more willing to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would do that in a heartbeat.
Yep.
You definitely have the right ideas here, Adrian. So like you kind of get what we're saying, but you're definitely contending you're gonna be good to go.
Yep. We'll
send over the blueprint with all the advice we talked about. Of course, you know the drill. But we appreciate you, Adrian. And if you have any other follow-up questions, feel free to reach out to us on Discord. But Appreciate you, and you'll have that blueprint tomorrow for you. All right, Aiden's College Fund. Shout out to Aiden's College Fund. Let us know if you're here trying to compete this year. What moves do I make? Let's do this. This is a Superflex 10-team start 9.5 PPR non-tight end premium league that you're playing in. Aiden's College Fund is the team name as well. And you're top 5 in every position according to our rankings. 3rd in our power rankings here for a 10-team. Josh Allen, Michael Penix, and Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, it's just 7. We'll go 7. Genty, Kyron, Derrick Henry, Jordan Mason, Tyron Tracy. That's a 7 as well. Puka, BTJ, Garrett Wilson, Olave. Probably a 7. And then Tucker Kraft, Sam Laporta. We'll break the streak and we'll go 9 there for 2 of those top 5 guys.
Yeah.
Well, this is the wellest rounded team. The wellest, most rounded team I've ever seen. So contend, reload here. You're definitely contending. So far, you're 3-1. Comfortable with that. Points for, you are 2nd. Points against, you are 5th. I love the fish guy from SpongeBob as your profile picture as well, by the way. What's up, Aid? Good to see you, man. Let us know if you have questions while we're going through this. But again, I like where your team's at. You're definitely contending, and you have a ton of value on this team. I mean, again, just kind of distributed really nicely. I mean, as you can see above me here, really nicely across all your positions. And so we are going to make some moves here, though. I think you're a little bit overinvested in your quarterback 3 here, with one of them being Penix and Lawrence. So we're just going to down tier to Geno Smith here. Probably from Lawrence. I just want to sell Lawrence right now. Honestly, I just want a different position. And it's a start 9 league, so we're probably going to make some up tiers as well. Puka, BTJ, Garrett Wilson, and Olave. So, like, I'm trying to figure out between your running backs and your wide receivers who we want to up tier from. First of all, let's just go ahead and move off of, I mean, it's going to be hard to sell Laporta right now, but sell one of Laporta or Kraft for another position altogether. If it's Kraft, I mean, you're getting a lot more in return right now, but obviously, Laporta is a little bit cheaper. So one of the guys wants to get rid of Burrow. He said 2 firsts or a valuable trade. Any thoughts? You know, realistically, and you don't have 2 firsts. It looks like you don't have any capital. It's tough to trade for Burrow with this roster because really all of your value should be going towards investing in contending and not investing in injured guys. And so I would probably say don't trade for Burrow here. Unless you can trade like Trevor Lawrence and Sam Laporta and something else for Burrow, then maybe I would do it. So, I'm very tempted to, I don't know. It's tough. I'm very tempted to up tier from Derrick Henry here, actually.
All right, so my moves are Willis.
Lawrence down tier to Geno. We're going to move Laporta for another position.
Okay.
And then we need at least one up tier here. What up tier do you see? I'm assuming you're going to say BTJ and somebody else.
Garrett Wilson, Olave. I see a number of up tiers here. Probably going to do... Probably Mason and Henry.
Yeah.
Just get up to Jacobs or Kyron.
That's where I was
Probably
thinking.
Kyron. Yes, Kyron.
He has Kyron.
We'll go Jacobs.
Yeah, just another running back in that range.
Yeah.
Essentially. So he asked about trading for Burrow, but I told him probably not.
No, not as a contending team. Is he 3-1?
Again, if you can package Lawrence and a couple other like middling guys, do it. But
yeah. You said Sam Laporta for another position. That's good with me. Probably go for a wide receiver there. I like Worthy.
You'd still get Worthy for Laporta.
Yeah, they're back to back.
Holy crap.
Yep.
Yeah, do that. Try something like that,
so,
man.
yeah, we'll go Worthy. And another wide receiver option would be like a cheaper vet, like a Sutton. Yeah. So Geno, Jacobs, Worthy, and Sutton will be your targets here. And you did mention BTJ. I'll add that in the comments. See how much it would cost to up tier from BTJ to like a London or a JSN or even an Amon-Ra.
Yeah, I would also double check that. My buddy has Nico and Jamar, but no QBs. Oh, yeah. Trade Lawrence to him. So this is the Jamar team. Let me just find him. He's probably one of these teams. Yep.
Take Tracy, Aaron.
does have Purdy
Take Tracy and Aaron Jones, and get another viable running back or wide receiver.
You try to get Judkins off of that team if you want to. Maybe you can do like Henry, Mason, and Lawrence. And you could try to get like Judkins and another piece there. Pickens or something like that. That would be ideal. And you could just get Geno separately from that deal.
Consider down tiering from Kraft.
He's 3-1 though. I don't know if he'll trade it. So do you like Lawrence and BTJ for Nico Collins?
No.
Not really. I'd rather no. If you're doing Lawrence and BTJ, you got to be getting up to Amon-Ra or Puka. Or sorry, you have Puka, Amon-Ra or somebody in that range, CeeDee Lamb.
Consider down tiering from Kraft to Jake Ferguson. I added that in the comments as well. You're already moving Laporta for another position. I would down tier from Kraft to Ferguson and then use the extra value to get another up tier at wide receiver or running back.
I would do that trade for Jamar Chase on his team, but not Nico. So I'd probably sell Lawrence separately. Any other thoughts or questions from you? Hopefully that all makes perfect sense, but yeah, I mean, again, you're in a good spot to contend. You have a good roster. We just need to make some moves to, kind of shore up the upside in your flex spots. And so any other specific questions though, man, feel free to message us or ask us, but we got the whole full blueprint we're going to send to you tomorrow. So you'll have that. But appreciate you doing a live review, and we'd love looking at your team, man. If you have any other questions, just drop in the comments. We can answer them right now for you. So again, any specific trade questions you have or trade ideas, drop them in our Discord as well. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we're on the same page there, Aiden. So we appreciate you.
We got Cole's fourth.
Cole going for the 4-pack tonight. This is awesome. Appreciate you, Aiden. All right, Cole, let's do this, buddy. Number 4. It's got to be a record. Dalton's, I think, previous record was probably 3. I don't think Dalton ever did more than...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Team was an orphan, finished in last season. Wondering if I should sell high on Ibuka or other assets. Jesus is my JSN in this case. This was an orphan? You're second here in the value.
That's a pretty good orphan.
10-team start 9 Superflex PPR league. May, Dak, and McCarthy. 7.
Yeah.
In a 10 team. Yeah, 7. Ash Genty, Amari and Hampton, Christian McCaffrey.
9.
Yeah, it's really Mason, Mixon. Yeah. JSN, Odunze, Ibuka, Flowers. Again, another really good.
Hunter and QJ, 8.
And then Warren's at
8.
High and well-rounded here.
Yep.
Well-rounded, contend, reload. You're 5-3.
Yeah, you're definitely competing here.
You're finished in last. That's ridiculous, dude.
Don't make any unnecessary moves here. Like, only make up tiers and stop there. Like, you don't have to go crazy with a ton of trades here because your team is already so solid. I would literally take Flowers and Ibuka and I would up tier.
Yeah.
I would move McCarthy for another position or even down tier to Geno like Avery had listed you on the other blueprint.
If you do 5, I'll count it towards the record, but we're gonna end at the end of our queue here. So
yeah.
It is close to an elite value. This is a high-end, well-rounded team. This is very good.
And then I'd take Fannin and Mason and I would up tier as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But yeah, like don't make any unnecessary moves.
Said I've tried to send Flowers and Ibuka for Puka. That'd be a great move if you could get it done.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't mind Flowers and Ibuka though, because in this particular scenario, Ibuka's your wide receiver 3. Ibuka's the perfect dynasty wide receiver 3. Did you give him any moves with his receivers?
Only trade if your starting lineup gets objectively better.
I mean, your team is good, man. Your team is great. Where can we make this team like really, really better? There's not a lot of weaknesses.
Like Ibuka and Flowers up tiering.
Yeah, and then QJ at that point is your wide receiver 4 essentially. It's a start 9. So yeah, in that format, you're right. You can have a better wide receiver 3 and get away with it.
Yeah. So I would probably go get, when we're up tiering, from Mason and Fannin. You can. What do we think?
You told him to sell McCarthy.
Yeah. like down tier. Use the extra value with McCarthy when you down tier from him, with the Mason and
Up-tier
Fan up
again.
tier to get one of those other premier running backs that we like in that value range. Go crazy with the rookies. Go get Judkins.
Yep, I agree.
Insulate your production, high production upside at running back. Puka Flowers, did he mention Puka? Love Puka as a target. If you can't get Puka, your other option here would be an Amon-Ra, I believe. You could try CD if you wanted to.
Yeah, I was gonna say CD's not a bad one because
I'll give you Lamb.
people don't really realize that. They don't think that CD is gonna be back next week.
Yeah, I'll give you Puka and Lamb. Realistically, in this format, you really only need about 3 viable depth pieces beyond your starting lineup. So keep that in mind when you're making these trades and making these up tiers. Is like I wouldn't worry too much about your depth. Mixon, Ellick, and Diggs should all be shopped for anything. Utilize as throw-ins. Whatever gets the job done, just be like, hey, I'll include these guys. You have no use for them here. So this is a great team, man. I would expect to win the league here. Again, assuming that with Jency on the rise, looking as good as he has, Hampton breaking out, QJ looking great, Tyler Warren looking really solid. Like you're in really good shape here. So
We appreciate you, Cole. We love you. I know you said 5. Like I said, if you submit 5, we'll do it Monday, but you would hold the record. And I will say this, if you submit a 5th one, I'll give you a 1 for free. So
yeah,
because 5 is ridiculous. So
yep,
you get a 5th one, you get a 6th one for free. Appreciate you. Yeah, I said the top team lost Lamar and Malik. Yeah, I mean, that's tough, man. It's tough. I feel like it could be a lock. I think so too. I mean, again, unexpected things happens in the playoff, but you get a bye and you increase your chances of winning a championship by 50%. You're going to get a bye.
Mm-hmm.
Great team, of course. I should not be surprised. Rookie of the year. Man, strong case for Rookie of the Year tonight.
Strong case. All
right, Jay Butters, you still here, man? Appreciate you buying an Infinite. So we're going to do your initial review right now on the stream.
Do that start sit real quick.
It's been there forever. I'm waiting to do it at the very end.
Okay.
In fact, I'll probably do it off camera. Will you click on that? Is it a Dynasty or Redraft? Yeah, I'm not doing it. We'll do it off camera. Jay Buttus. Appreciate you, man. So we'll do the initial one right now. You'll get your Infinite sign up right after we send you your blueprint tomorrow. And you have this one on Infinite program. So appreciate you getting one. Yolanda's Fries and Pies. Here we go. Johnny's still here. What's up, Johnny? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you. We've got you at 9th in this league. This is a good one to get a blueprint for. It's a 10-team, 1 QB start 9. It's a PPR league. And yeah, we've got you at 9th here. And obviously you lost Joe. So that's tough. Joe in a 10-team, you give him a 6 or a 7? I'd give it a 7.
Wait, Joe Burrow?
Joe Burrow.
Oh, in a 1 QB. I was like, alone? What are you talking about? In a 1 QB, yeah, I give him a 6 in a 10 team.
Okay. ETN, Jaden Blue, Najee Harris, probably a 2. Marv, Ladd, George Pickens, that's solid. That's a 5. And then Andrews is a 3 probably, and Gadsden and Ingram. So 6-2-5-3.
6-2-5-3.
You've got 2 first this year. You've got Made something else, but scroll up, Scott, and find that guy. The guy that starts with May. He's in 5th. Okay. So that's probably going to be a mid first, realistically. You can scroll back down into the guy's team. You got 2 first. You got 3 first next couple of years. I would say this is probably a hard rebuild. Rebuild content. It's a good hard rebuild, but it's a hard rebuild in my opinion, because I don't think in a start 9 league, I don't think you have the upside.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Unless Ladd, Marv, both of them hit in a huge way, you won't have the upside to contend next
You could
year.
shorten this rebuild with the right moves for sure.
You definitely could. Like, it's definitely one of the better hard rebuilds we see, but it's still like it's not quite to a 1-year reload to where we're going to feel comfortable saying, yeah, you're going to go for it next year. He did say passing touchdowns are 6 points instead of 4 in this league, so I love Burrow's value. Yeah, Burrow's a hold. As a rebuild, I mean, you should not. We're going to give you. Let's start with your targets. Let's reverse engineer this. Okay, we're actually going to give you T. Higgins as a target here. We're going to try to buy T from somebody. We're going to give you Malik Neighbors as a target. And that would be like Ladd plus.
Yep. Probably like Lad and ETN.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, and we could also go Benson as a target for this one. You can get a little bit of Benson right now and get a quicker value win.
I like Harvey and Benson.
And then we're going to give you 26 firsts and 27 firsts for this as well, with you being a hard rebuild. So, all right, Cole, appreciate you. Yeah, if you're not on Monday, I'll just save it for you. But I'm gonna give you your free one now. So you'll have another one in there. Do us a huge favor and for the free one, submit it as an off-screen one, because we give out free ones, but then people submit it as lives, and then we get super busy because of it. So there's a free 1.0 for you. Appreciate you, Cole. You're the man, dude. You are the man. And
actually, you can move Pickens for Higgins right now. So I think I would.
5 blueprints in one night. I think that probably gets you rookie of the year. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well, the Denick guy. I will.
Denick.
We love Bofa.
Yeah, and then Mark Andrews is going to be the third move here. So Pickens, Pivot, Lab McConkey, Travis Etienne up tier. That's pretty rare for reloads when we tell you to up tier, but Mark Andrews will just go other position here. Capitalize on the value return that you can get for him, right? Meow, because I don't think it's going to last super long. But yeah, Harvey Benson, Malik Neighbors, and T. Higgins are going to be your targets here. Comments on this team?
Yeah,
continue to build value upside at wide receiver primarily.
Yeah, and I'm going to say, Johnny, you kind of know this, but make as many moves as you can. Try to get small value wins and try to stack them to get back up to contending status. And use that infinite. I'm really glad you got infinite for this team. It's a perfect use case for infinite blueprint. We're going to give you, hopefully, new trade targets every week. Hopefully, you don't get any repeats. But play the market. Anytime somebody gets injured, you should be calling about that player. The next time you see a player that's not a veteran, that's not like a career ender like Connor, we're not telling you to go get James Conner, but playing the market with injuries, playing the market with suspensions, playing the market with anything. Anytime somebody's anytime a contending team has no use for a value for a player whose value could be insulated or go up, then you said Neighbors on a 1-3 team, so unfortunately I don't think I can pull that one off. That's totally fine. We won't even give you him as a target then. Let's give him another target besides Neighbors. You could go BTJ. You could try to buy low on BTJ. When Shane Waldron gets fired, he's going to go up in value. So.
Okay. And then, just continue to try and load up on future picks from contending teams at a discount.
Taz, just drop your trade question in the chat. I can answer here. David's been with us for 7 months. That's crazy. Wow. Definitely not longer than that. He said, I tried Pickens for BTJ straight up, but never heard back from the guy. But T should be doable. Yeah, and obviously hound the guy for BTJ.
I would try for T. I would try for T plus.
Yeah, I would as well. But you're making the right type of moves here, right? I mean, again, the only thing you can do is play the market. That's literally all you can do. So you just need to be a day trader, man. And again, Infinite's going to help you do that. Like, Infinite's going to be like, go try to trade for these 2 guys this week. Go try to trade for these 2 guys this week. Like, here's somebody that we're lower on that you should sell. But realistically, like, looking at this, you don't have a lot of value in running back or tight end here, mostly quarterback and wide receiver. You're already on the right track as a rebuild. So picks, the 3 pillars, quarterbacks, wide receivers, and picks, the most insulated positions in Dynasty.
That's right.
Hopefully that makes sense. If you have any other questions, Johnny, drop them in the chat. We can just answer them now. But again, we'll send you the infinite sign up and your completed blueprint, so you can go ahead and get started on this. Your first infinite will be next week, and so hopefully that will help you continue to kind of make moves on this team as we go. But we appreciate you, man. Thank you again for getting another infinite. And if you have anything at all that you need, always just let Nathan and I know. So. All right, trade question here from Reed. Amon-Ra St. Brown for Worthy in a first and 2 seconds. It's Amon-Ra. It's not even close here. So mark Amon-Ra and mark it complete. I'm probably not trading Amon-Ra right now. If you're down tiering from Amon-Ra St. Brown, like if you're a reload and you're trying to move off of, maybe you get from Neighbors Plus or something like that. So. Tej says receive Sutton a 28 second and give a 27 first. It's fine. I'm fine with it if you're like a really good contending team. So
yeah.
Madison says tried for Ferg and predictably got asked for an insane overpay. Yeah, I figured that would happen. It's tough. It's people you You know, though, I mean, that's what happens when you're playing with a bunch of people that are Wisconsin fans. So it's all right, Madison. You got plenty of other options there. So all right, let's go to T Freeze. T Free, are you here on the stream? I just want to make sure because you bought a live. I'm assuming you're here, but just joined literally not too long ago. If we can do T Freeze, I think that they'd probably appreciate it. So T Free, you here? Let me know, and we'll go ahead and do yours. Literally joined and submitted right away. Submitted a live. So
Laporta potties.
This is the end. Give it a second. So,
all right. Any suggestions? Would love to win all this year.
Perfect. T-Free, appreciate you. We're going to get you knocked out here real quick. Last one of the night here. Yeah, so Laporta potties would love to win it all. Yeah, we got you at third here. It's a 10 team. It's a start 10 PPR. It is a super flex league. All right, so you've got Love, Dart, and Dak. That's a 6 in this format. Cook, Scattaboo, Walker, Chase Brown, David Montgomery, Jalen Warren is a 7 here. Jefferson, London, Odunze, Nico is a 9. It's a 9. Yeah, it's easily a 9 at quarterback.
And 6 at tight end.
It's a good team.
Wide receiver factory.
Yeah, you're 2-2. In terms of your points for and points against here, your points for 6th. No. 4th in points for. 7th in points against. And you're 2-2. I think you're firmly contending here. And so, if you have any questions, by the way, T-Free, while we're doing this, just let us know in the chat. Now, I actually don't mind your QB room here. And I really like that you have James Cook. We're going to take Walker and Brown, and we're going to up tier there. We're going to also take... Man, that's a good team. We got to get more guys that are specifically contending assets this year.
So we're going to... I think we can up tier here. I would take Walker and Chase Brown and up tier.
That's what I said 5 seconds ago.
It's 10:30. We've been streaming for 5 hours.
Yeah, I said that. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Because you can also take Jalen Warren and Corey Krosky-Merritt up tier.
Yep.
Honestly, I mean, at wide receiver, you need to do a serious up tier. Like, I would try to go. Honestly, the only thing you can do on this team is try to get Puka Nacua, in my opinion.
Agreed.
So we're gonna try to get Puka Nacua pretty.
So we'll take Nico and Golden, and we'll up tier. Try to get Puka.
He said, "Yeah, I would like to up tier at running back, and I really don't care which one it is, as long as it's not James Cook and Scattaboo. Between Walker, Brown, Monty, Warren, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, and even like Monunga as a throw-in or Michael Carter for this week, trade any of those guys. Just keep Cook and Scattaboo here."
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, the rest of those guys, I would maybe do 2 up tiers. Walker and Brown, Monty and Warren. You could even do Corey Krosky-Merritt plus. Like, I would do 2 or 3 up tiers there.
Walker and Brown. I mean, I would try for Judkins again.
But in my opinion, you got to get Puka Nacua on this team. Like, I would overpay for Puka with this roster.
Yeah, Judkins, Kyron, Javonte, and Puka Nacua are going to be your targets here. Up tier. You have the value to up tier. Maximize that flex spot upside.
And again, even at wide receiver, you could do 2 off tiers here. You got way too much depth. Again, outside, you need 7 guys here. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 on a weekly. So you're 6 really. You've got really, you're really like 3 or 4 guys over. So you can do, that's why you can do up tiers. That means you can do 3 or 4 up tiers.
I would shop Sam Laporta as well. I'll add that in the comments. I would either look to up tier from Laporta to McBride or down tier to Ferguson and use the extra value to help with those up tiers at wide receiver and running back.
Yeah. Guess who just showed up?
I don't know.
Look at the top of the queue. Trent's here.
Oh, nice.
Just popped in. You literally caught us on the last comment of our last review. What impeccable timing.
Yeah.
We'll do yours real quick. Cole's is Monday, so. All right, that really is the last one. That was the only. Puka, unfortunately, on a contender. Like, can you still try? I mean, I still think you could give a contender something that would be worth it for them, but it would be so valuable to your team.
Yeah.
Try for Amon-Ra as well if you can't get Puka.
Yeah.
So. What other questions you have, T-Free? Any of them? Any questions you got, let us know. But you're a member now. I want you to do a couple things here. Go link your Discord on the account page. Send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord. and then send us also a message just saying, hey, so we can add you. Said, he needs running back depth. Yes, do it. Trade him an elite wide receiver and a running back and do it. T-free, like I'm definitely doing that, man. But send us a friend request on Discord. Make sure you explore the site. Make sure you know all the tools you got. Tomorrow we'll send you the completed blueprint and your infinite blueprint sign up because you're going to get infinite blueprint on this team as well. I know I can get Judkins. My man, go get Judkins.
Yes,
that's a great idea. That is a great idea for you.
Mm-hmm.
That would really work well for your team as well.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, man, just drop it in the comments. Happy to answer it now. Appreciate you a ton. Welcome to the fam. Domainers here. Everybody say welcome to T-Free. He joined tonight, so. All right, Trent, you freaking fricker, you. Buzzer beating showing up in the chat. Freaking, you know what you did. You know what you did.
So not sure where to go. Reload without my first. Best offer I have for Neighbors is my 26 first back, Harvey and Golden. So Dad'll be moving him for now.
No.
26 second is the 201 for 202. Not really available to move picks right now for talent, or I would do that. So looking at OS Box Jellyfish, you are 2-2. Points for, it's looking fine. You lost recently, you are 2-2. I already said that.
He said picked up Jacobs a few hours ago for a first and Trevor Etienne. Wow, that's insane.
Oh my gosh, so just a first?
You got it. You got him for a first.
Great move.
That's insane.
So Drake May, Brock Purdy, Geno Smith, solid 7 at QB. Genty, Jacobs, Henry, Kamara at running back, I think is going to pretty much add up to an 8. And then you got Neighbors, London, Igbuka, Hunter, Godwin. That's another 8. And then Hawkinson's a 5. So number one move, I think we're going to move off of Blink Neighbors and we're going to go pivot to another wide receiver in that value range since you just lost him. I do think you're contending here. We're going to go well-rounded, contend, reload. Sorry, Scott.
I love this little look he gives me when you don't give him money. He looked at me, he was like, gonna get it.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad.
Scott likes it better when I grade the team.
I know. I'm sure. So Malik Neighbors will go pivot. You go look for some of the rebuild teams.
I am looking through them now.
Hawkinson, we're going to pivot from him as well. Even if you have to up tier, throw in a depth piece.
Rasheed Rice.
I don't care. Go get
Ted
Ferguson.
McMillan, CeeDee Lamb, any of those guys. Jamar Chase.
CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah, yep. I like all those guys. Try to get Rice, of course. I know you think you know that though.
Yeah, that would honestly be the only guy that we'd be like okay with you down tiering to. That might be a little bit far. Also, I would definitely prefer CeeDee Lamb if you could swing that.
CDs.
And then last move here. Let's take
A great team here, T-Mode. Great team.
Where's Travis on?
He said, I may be stuck
right
with
now.
Neighbors. G-Will Plus may be an option. I mean, we have to get a fourth wide receiver on this team.
Yeah, I'd rather do. I mean, Garrett Wilson.
Have you tried Rasheed and CD
Go
and
to
those guys?
Go to the Garrett Wilson team. Tell them what plus it could be.
Yeah, it just needs to be a big plus. The Wilson team. Where is the Wilson team? Why can't I freaking find him here?
Find him, dude. Find him.
Dude, I'm freaking looking.
Find him now.
Bring him to me. Yeah, thanks. I got it. Okay. You would have to get like Travion on top. Realistically.
Yeah, you are correct.
And even then, it's like a little bit like how much is Travion actually helping you? So
Yeah, I'm still gonna give you Lamb as a target.
how much do I ask for Rice? CD's not available. I mean, it need to be equivalent of a first round pick.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'll give you Rice.
Yeah, Rice is fine. Like, so let's do Rice, and the guy's got Kyron Williams, and he's 1-3.
Kyron.
If you can do Rice and Kyron, you win.
Yeah. Goff, Kyron, Rice, and Ferguson are going to be your targets, pivoting off of Neighbors, pivoting off of Hawkinson, and down tiering from Brock Purdy. Hopefully, the down tier from Brock Purdy can help you get some of these other moves done to get some other highly productive running backs and wide receivers. Don't undersell Neighbors. Make sure that you get what he's worth.
If you end up having to hold Neighbors, like it's not worth probably underselling him, but like legitimately it is very important that you do try to sell him for somebody that's going. The Wilson, hold on, the Wilson timeout. Will you open that team again? The Wilson guy will trade Wilson plus. Why don't you just trade him? Why don't you just trade Neighbors for Bijan on that team? See if the guy will take Neighbors for Bijan.
Yeah, I would try that for sure.
Because at the point where this guy is taking neighbors, this guy's not very serious about contending. So get Bijan Robinson off of his team.
Yeah.
I would be cool with that as well.
Shop your Darren Waller and Jonnu Smith. Get them off this team.
Get the garbage off your team, T-Mode. You know better than that.
Get the cheap garbage depth off your roster.
Those guys are perfect for just flipping them and selling them for whatever.
And then last but not least, where's Kokomo's first? Kokomo contending?
Yeah, we'll scroll down, Scotty.
Kokomo's 3-1.
I'd hold that first.
I'll hold Kokomo's first.
That's gross, team. How's that team 3-1? That's insane. Good tight ends, though.
Yeah, I don't expect his success to last all season, so I would stick with that. I'd try to hang that over his head. See if you can use it to your advantage. So, all right, T-Mode.
All right, we love you, dude. We appreciate you. Glad you popped in. But yeah, if you have any questions, drop in the chat. We'll answer them before we go. If you refresh, we have a trade question here real quick from Gabe. He says looking to tier up here. It is a 10-team start. It's a 1 QB, but it's a Mekhi Ibuka and T. Higgins for Drake London. And realistically, if I'm going to give Ibuka and Higgins, I probably want to get like an Amon-Ra St. Brown a little bit higher than London. So I would aim just slightly above London if I were you. Obviously, if that deal's not available, then what you could do with this deal is just add a little bit on top of Drake London, and I'd be totally fine with it.
Yeah.
Just get a throw-in back, like a contending throw-in or something like that. So I'm fine with the concept, though. I definitely am in support. I'm in support of you up tiering there. So again, try to get a little bit of a better wide receiver, but outside of that, you're going to be good to go. So, all right, y'all. 5-hour stream in season. That'll take it out of you. But you guys are great. If you guys got a blueprint, yeah, do it, Trenton. Get Rice Plus. You guys got a blueprint tonight. You just know that we appreciate you. If you're a new member, again, send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord. But welcome to the family. We're super excited to have you guys. Again, we super appreciate all you guys for jumping in. So good luck this week in week 5. I hope you guys win all your matchups of all your teams. May all your dynasty team be contending in 5-0 after this week. So yeah, dang, I wish you could get Bijan, Trent, but that's all right. That's all right. So, okay. We love you guys. We will see you guys Tuesday when we're back for our Tuesday post week 5 Dynasty stream. We'll be doing more team blueprints then. If you would like a team blueprint in the meantime, you can go ahead and submit. I'll drop the link in the pinned comment for all of you guys. But you guys are awesome. We love you. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you here soon.
Tuesday.